it was like, you know, it gives you like, you set your alarm and it's like, oh, you have X amount of hours to this alarm. And it said like 7 hours instead of the 8 hours I was hoping for. I was like, what? So I've not really understood how how daylight savings works. But yeah, because in my head it was like, our career's starting at 8. Yeah, I knew it would start later, but so, because I thought it would start later, I thought I had more time in bed. So I thought I'll stay up a little bit later and I'll still be able to get sort of, you know, like 7.5 hours. So I went to bed at like midnight, or got into bed at midnight. But turns out that's not how it works. So I actually had an hour less. So I woke up very sleepy, and it took me a little bit to get going. Who are the team reps? I'm not sure actually. I've 100% zoned out. I'm not showing up on time for my full-time job. Fuck! I'm gonna get a written warning. Fuck.
And if you can choose a team from the seeding deciders to play against, which team would it be and why? We hope to face
My first time getting a written warning, but it's my first time getting a written warning for casting, for co-streaming, whatever you want to call it.
journey of improvement as well.
My top 5 teams in OWCS.
We're also looking forward to face
Falcons, WAC. This isn't in order. Ents, SSG, Toronto. What did I get warned for? Okay, so it was actually a big political movement by me. Oh yeah, Twisted. Fuck. It's possible if you ask me to answer a question like 5 minutes after I wake up, it's going to be a bad answer.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
So it'll be Twisted, Ents, Falcons, WAC, Toronto and SSG. Toronto. So yeah, so previously I used to work for a company. And it was just like a pretty standard office job. We were in charge of a smart meter rollout in the UK. And I was late to one of my shifts. By, I want to say, maybe an hour. And they asked me to make the time back up, which in many ways is reasonable. But the precedent that had been set was that people didn't make their time back up. A week prior to me being an hour late, me and my friend were on the weekend shift, and I turned up on my weekend shift on time and did my full weekend shift. He turned up 4 hours late because he was up late doing fucking ket, and obviously as a result ended up sleeping in. Turns up 4 hours late for his Sunday shift. And then, do you know how many of those 4 hours he has to make up for missing his literally half of his Sunday shift? 0. So I was like, if he doesn't have to make up these, why should I make up my hour? So I refused to make up the hour, and thus was given a written warning. So I stand by my decision. And I think it was reasonable.
I don't know. There's a couple different games out there where I'm like, I don't know how that works.
And that's how we'll get the morning started.
These are all good questions, but I could imagine like a Sigma skin where he's his dad.
Oh, the ultimate.
And he just floats around with his hands pressed together and everything like that. Like that sounds.
All right, that sounds sick.
There's a lot of potential.
Saying I'm a rogue. Yeah, I just thought it wasn't fair. Why should I make up an hour if they didn't make up their 4 hours? Doesn't seem fair, does it? Doesn't seem fair. So I took my stand in the interest of fairness. Thank you, Forside.
I'll take like a 0.2 because I just, you know, kind of
Appreciate the bits. Get a Smex Primal going. Rules don't apply to me. What? My point is, it didn't seem like a rule. If someone doesn't have to make up 4 hours, why does someone make up an hour? It doesn't seem like a rule, does it? It doesn't seem like a very well enforced rule.
But yeah, plenty of support here for the teams, as I am very curious to get this underway.
We had a few VOD heads sub last night as well.
I think that we could very well just end up going into an Arisa battle. Wouldn't be surprised.
Checky Bear
ends up being the case.
hit a prime overnight. And somebody, do you guys know Harris? I think he plays in Null in the chat regularly. Supports me on YouTube as well, if you could believe that.
Small doses recommended, and consult a doctor.
Do not try this at home.
But we'll see. I mean,
But somebody gifted him a 12-month tier 1 subscription. A 12-month gift for Harris.
But we'll see if here in this final match will determine which squad is going to be coming.
So get any tellings off regarding the chair stream? No. But yeah, 12-month gift is crazy. Crazy optimism to think this will keep going for 12 months. I appreciate the optimism. That's nice. Anonymous as well. Should I have done my predictions? So this is essentially the grand final, right? The grand final of the last chance qualifier. Grand final seems like quite a grand term to give what is going to be going to be essentially a seeding match. Anonymous has in the hacker group? I think so, yeah.
And Aid is looking like he's gonna sojourn. Argon probably gonna switch to.
I donated it myself. I take all the money out of the stream and I put it back into subs for the stream. And then it makes it seem like everything's, you know, like everything's popular and going. You're right, GB. We did assume that the two teams in this final would indeed be Pokeface and Sin Prisa. And are we just gonna get an Orisa mirror?
Yeah, I mean, both of these guys have been having absolutely incredible performances between them, and it really could.
It feels like it might be the case based on the fact that I'm literally looking at two Orisas. Remind me after this round and we'll do predictions as well. I should get my predictions in.
Really important because once Pokerface has control, they will be able to better.
Exactly. You know what I need to do? I applied for partner a while ago, got rejected. But now I've got like a month of streaming under my belt. I need to apply for partner again. I can convince them I'm a real streamer. I can convince them I'm a serious man with a serious mission to watch some Overwatch.
Back there on the simple, but with the quick little TP out, he'll be able to get back over to the dropship.
Jasmine just sending it. Yeah, I think we're kind of back on our 2U hype I want to be.
Not a bad position to be in at all, as Prisa will be able to gain a lead from here.
Yeah, I was about to say that Pokerface, when in control,
if I just left that thing where I leave the stream and I let the chair do all the lifting, I'd have enough views. Yeah. I mean, there's a real risk that what happens after this is they will after this next application, they'll approve the chair for partner, but not me. Just tell them not to look at the chat. Alright. So as I go down this matchup, person for person, blow for blow, I feel like Ade and Argon, I mean, 2U I think actually has had a really good tournament. And Ade and Argon have been better more recently. But Proud's a pretty stiff competition. Argon, your goat? Why am I not surprised, Argon? I presume you're his brother. Seems to be the only logical explanation.
Yeah, and some Prisa having this is going to be a really, I guess.
But obviously, Proud has been a pretty standout player. You vote for the wrong team? Shit. Lee Soo-min? I've not been as convinced by Lee Soo-min. Not been convinced.
They have total control of it because that's like AOVCC and also a lot of damage there. But
not been convinced by Lee Soo-min. What games are today? So we've got this one, and then we've got, is it YETI versus FTG, and then WAC versus Falcons, I think. Is that the last game? Our finisher today? And this is also the last game of seeding as well. Let me get a fact check now. Yeah, FTG against YETI and then Falcons versus WAC. Flashback to this one streamer who got partnered watching Sword Art Online, another cursed anime. I don't know what that is. Am I out of touch? Or are you guys too in touch? What are we terror surging? Alright, Suzu's good. Lee Min still got Kitsune Rush going. Jasmine's going to get obliterated for it. Becky's got a second horse on the go. 3v3. Faith looking for a play. Alright, backing up. Prisa in control. Last fight now. Faith has beat. Proud has overclock. Suzu's been used. TU with a bit of a window here if he can find a connection with his Terror Surge. Beat's going to be used. Catches everyone but Proud. And Proud's going to back up. He has overclock, but he's sucking in. Do they have Suzu yet? No! Suzu not back. TU forces for Suzu early. Then they force for Beat out. Then he still manages to find to get the Terror Surge off. And Prisa. Prisa. Gonna take his first round. Sad I didn't cover any of Japan. Yeah, I have... God, what's up with my voice? I have nothing against covering Japan or any of that. It's just like it's a real prioritization thing. Real prioritization thing. I should do a tweet, really. Streaming the last day of Seeding / Last Chance qualifiers in OWCS Korea. You can watch it on Twitch, the website, and then I'll type the URL.
If you look at the name values of the DPS players, you would think that Pokerface would easily.
And then I need a picture of something. But what should I have a picture of?
Proving that Aiden Argon is able to just keep up, or if not, be better than the DPS lineup of Pokerface right now, because Becky is not, despite being on the Echo, is not finding a lot of value with it.
Should have a picture of just for game. Feels like I'm phoning it in with this picture, but I'm doing it. Alright. A picture of chat. Actually, yeah, if I'd written a picture of chat after that. Error. I was using the snipping tool to grab a quick screeny. Looks like he's built for the BBC. I'm gonna take that as I think it's intended. I'm a British broadcast corporation. To you on top again. I think it's really possible that, obviously, well, Proud has to be the best player in this server, right? I think Proud, super talented, proven that very much. He's probably proven it already, but he's really re-proven it again in this Korea OWCS. But the way this matchup normally goes is there's going to be a lot of interchange between both Aristas trying to be aggressive onto the enemy team's Sojourn, shut it down, make space for their team, that kind of thing. So if TU does his job well, in theory, the battle is actually like a 2U versus Proud type thing. How much can TU take down or shut down this proud young man? They're just going to walk around, get it immediately. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Pulse Bomb's no good by Argon. Beat comes through. Hyunjo with a later beat. Terror Surge over the top now. They don't all get out of it. TU's been very good about playing around Suzu here. TU. The 2U Terror Surge value, the TTSV through the roof so far in this first map.
Yeah, Pokerface, despite using both of their support ultimates, does not make the flip happen. And although, yes, they will be having 3 ultimates, which is...
Oh god, I'm so hungry. I got some classic noodles.
Right now, time is running out, Seth. It's already 63% off.
Do you think he plays with other Noble Gas themed players? Name one other Noble Gas themed player. He should play for Oxygen Esports, that's who he should play for. Oh! Okay, Ade! Another one? Another one? Not too shabby! Someone called Neon somewhere? Ah, probably. Proper is often called Helium. Is he now? Is he now? Feels like that might be false. Oh, come on! Alright, good luck touching. Do you think they get off the Echo here? I know a lot of teams are pretty echo-pilled in these sorts of matchups, but I'm not convinced. Proud, it's 3v5, so Proud needs to find value right now. Right here, right now, but he's just walking into an Orisa. Sin Prisa on top. Keep it, Sin. Keep it, Prisa. I think that's their team slogan.
This round, a lot more dominant here. Shrine going the way of Sin Prisa as he is the map of Nepal. Very strong message.
SPG improved a lot. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I did think I was going to leave a Preds. So these Preds, I'm obviously going to have a little bit of an advantage on because I've just seen map 1. So SPG, I think.
Public statement to everyone that they are the
3-1 Poker Face. And then it's YETI versus FTG. Do I think YETI actually do it again? Because I think when we look at the matchups here, it's actually pretty pretty nice for YETI if they can just play dive into this double flex type comp, right?
But then Becky with the Echo didn't make any key assassinations. Of course, that's partly.
Yes, he definitely beat FTG.
Space, like not earning the space for Becky to work with. So it's a team effort. I guess it's mostly a team death.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Runaway. I don't know. That Runaway team just looked a mess, honestly. So maybe I'll go with this. Let me just fact check myself.
I think there's plenty of assists coming through. You know, some of the isolation.
Do I think YETI clutch it or FTG clutch it?
It is, you know, fate swooping through to be able to confirm that kill. I'd be curious to see those statistics, but this was a huge diff overall from the side of Sin Prisa. I mean,
maybe I think FTG will still clutch it, you know? Maybe that's how I'm feeling right now. Is my pen working? Where's my pen?
But ultimately, it didn't really matter because the ones that came through for Sin Prisa were just that much more impactful, that much more
there it is.
timed. So overall, I
easy
think
pen.
Sin Prisa playing a much cleaner, much more concise game here, whereas Poker Face looking a lot more scattered, which is surprising to say the least, because that's not how things started off.
Nice try, Sion.
Every time they face off against Sin Prisa here in the LCQ.
Do I think FTG can 2-3 Falcons?
We'll see where Poker Face wants to take us for map number 2.
Is FTG 2-3 material? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the thing is, FTG could just pull out the Zarya comp as well. But as long as Donghack goes Winston. But do I have faith that Donghack will press Winston? Because he sure didn't press the Winston button yesterday on Havana when he should have pressed it. Let's get Liquipedia going. I'm so hungry actually. Fuck, I need to eat some of these noodles. It's integral to my survival. Integral to my survival. Whose birthday is it? Aim God? Nice. Congrats, Aim God. I know you're watching. Whoa. Yeah, the FTG Falcons was 3-1. It was the round robin one. Oh, yeah. Is that true? Are you gaslighting this? Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. It's a true statement. It's a true statement. I remember it now. I remember it now. Alright, we have to eat these noodles to survive. Poker Face versus... Are we getting paid to watch this? Sin Prisa's good. We're 2U heads here. We are all aboard the 2U train. If you don't want to get on the 2U train, get out. Get out. I'm only interested in people who are on the 2U train. Morning, Myth. You need Poker Face to win for your multi? Shit. SPG greater than SSG? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, okay. There's food. It's hitting my belly. It's saving my life. About to eat some Ramadan breakfast. Is it like a traditional Ramadan breakfast, or do you just have like a lot of food?
Alrighty, we are back and about to go into map number 2 here in our opening series of the day. Prisa off to a roaring start.
Okay.
As Pokerface not really able to find their footing whatsoever there on the opening map of Nepal. Now they will get to elect where
$94 if Pokerface and YETI and WAC win. Ooh, not too bad. What did I put some bets on as well? Am I allowed to talk about gambling on this stream? I think the answer's no, but we'll not talk. We'll keep it on the down low.
But I do know from experience that Pokerface, like, based on yesterday's match, that Pokerface is
This is not kick.
going to use their
Shit.
full,
Shh.
roster.
We'll just keep it between us.
So we might actually see some changes here.
You just eat banana and oatmeal for 30 nights in a row because you don't have a single creative bone in your body. Surely you have to eat quite a large quantity of bananas and oatmeal to get the sufficient sustenance from it.
We'll see how it goes. It is going to be Havana, so this is an Asia exclusive pick, so you don't see this.
There's a few chicken restaurants around me that put dates out for when people come drink fast. Oh, okay, a date's a big thing. I did see a lot more when I was in the shops today. I did see a lot of like dates. Dates were on sale. Maybe they normally aren't. That'll probably be why.
Oh, for sure. And I mean,
Am I going to get a warning from OWCS for being a gambling man? I don't think anyone from OWCS watches my stream. I think if we're being honest, that's the situation. Yeah.
Trusting in this to be good enough for them, be able to try to tie things up. Don't want to lose to Prisa again, because I mean, a reminder, this was their first matchup in the round robin. Was these two teams squaring off, and it was very easily won.
Yeah, Pokerface actually won 3-0 on their first map. First match.
Trev chilling in chat. He thinks I don't watch. It's just because I don't chat. As soon as he says he gambles, I'm gonna sell them all. That's actually a perfect impression as well. That's actually exactly what Trev sounds like. You've not met him, but that's exactly what he sounds like.
And what's really concerning about, I guess, one concerning thing about Pokerface is that Nepal was their map choice. They thought they would expect in Nepal they would have the Orisa mirror.
I think I missed a comment. What did I miss? It was one I read that I wanted to read. Where is it? I'm not interested in to you. What's it to me? There's a Chuckle Brothers joke here. Is anyone in the chat old enough to remember the Chuckle Brothers, or am I once again aging myself here?
It's a little bit of a fresh breath of air.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little refresher. These players jumping a bit, waiting on the bench. I mean, we haven't gotten to see that much.
I see. Old man sad news. Too English? Yeah, I guess it's probably a particularly English show. The Chuckle Brothers was the sort of show you'd watch as a kid. Barry Chuckle and what was the other one's name? Barry Chuckle. Who was the bigger guy? What's the little guy called? Fuck. Should we watch some Chuckle Brothers? Surely this won't be DMCA'd.
What was the level for fruits? Like sweetness level?
Barry Chuckle Pool, of course. Thank you, JB.
I'm having difficulty understanding what that means.
I don't know.
But
I have no idea.
But I am guessing that it means that Eris is good.
Do we have like a scientific scale that actually rates the sweetness of fruits?
Yes, we do. Yes, you poke.
Shut up, Unknown. We're watching the Chuckle Brothers.
Do you know, I'm really excited about today's special guest.
Oh yeah? Why?
Well, guess who it is?
Give me a clue.
Right. What do you think of when I say atmospheres and jewel and pugils?
Brass bands, great. We've got a brass band on the island now. Look, brass
bands?
Yeah, well, they always have bugles.
No, listen, bugles, pugils.
Oh.
What springs to mind when I say wolf and cobra and panther and rhino?
The zoo! We're going to the zoo! I love zoos!
No. Think of lightning.
I'm not going to the zoo if it's bad weather.
Oh, forget it. Oh, here's the ferry. Let's go meet it. Hey!
What about the zoo?
Now this is CGI.
Cup of tea.
This is... It's like watching Avengers, this. Should we watch the episode of This Is a Prisa game? Is this Ant and Deck? No, this is a pre-Ant and Deck comedy duo. I can't believe they actually got to go film on an island. I thought it was just like a sort of smaller budget BBC Kids show, but it was actually quite a high budget thing. They were able to shoot on location and everything.
I just roll with the punches, and I don't get that upset if my fruit's too bitter or too sweet.
But yeah, the Chuckle Brothers thing would be if they were carrying something, or, you know, they do the classic like Three Stooges, like Dumb and Dumber type slapstick stuff, and it'd be like, to me, to you, to me, to you. Watching Commander become uncle right before our very eyes. Well,
like you said, it can be that
well, I guess that's the situation we're in. I've not finished my noodles because I was busy watching Chuckle Brothers. Happens to everyone. Am I an uncle? No, I'm not an uncle, actually. None of my sisters have kids.
Will get the better of them. Take this up to match point.
Okay. I think we missed the first part of that team chant, but as we're seeing,
to my knowledge, yeah, I guess to my knowledge. I mean, technically everything I say is to my knowledge.
One double flex support and one just having the standard main support and flex support. Looking at their positions, Prisa Gaming.
Yeah, I think you can, JB. Yeah.
The London strat where they just try a barricade.
I think like my uncle's wife is only like 4 years older than me.
Hopefully of time from PokerFace as they possibly can. Usually in this situation, yesterday teams that countered this went to the Bastion, like you see here.
Looking for a lot of damage.
Because it's like my dad's youngest brother essentially, so the age gap gets close.
Even though the HP bars will go low, the rest of the team are going to be able to survive, and even with just the trade outs of the Sigma, they were going to be in a good spot considering that they're the ones attacking right outside the spawn room doors.
It's possible for your uncle to be your child too.
Overall, though, okay, one change as 8 is going to be going over onto that.
Is it? Wait.
Yeah, this is interesting. They're running some Prisa Gaming.
I guess so. I mean, I know we're not supposed to talk about gambling or politics, but I don't think incest was strictly off the cards. There was no explicit rules. No, I think you'd have to fuck your grandma. Right? Yeah, I think you'd have to fuck your grandma in this for this situation to occur. Again, not in the OWCS rules. We're not allowed to talk politics, but if we want to talk incest, I think we're okay. I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that after the initial failure to phase, they're still running this composition with the May. Maybe they're just waiting out for the Blizzard.
Blizzard just come in, no HP bars here to you again, getting taken down.
This is why I love the co-streams. Yeah, you don't get this kind of breakdown on the official broadcast. Not to criticize the casters, but I've not heard Hex talk about incest once on this broadcast. Not once.
So giving up on the May after the ult is committed. See if they're going to be able to get back into position for any kind of contest. It widely would have to come through from Hyunjae or Argon.
Yeah, I definitely think that they have the time and they also have the resources to make the contest happen. Like, yes, here 8 is going to use the overclock. Just looking for some picks. This is going to
target so far. It's going a little bit wide. Slide around the side though.
Who should you vote for as West Midlands Mayor? Talk us through the options.
also going to 46 meters left. Proud, starting to feel it. He's rushing forward. For some intercepts here onto some of these players.
Right in me. I could be mayor of West Midlands. We'll finally get that great West Midlands Overwatch LAN that the Republic have been clamoring for.
It's not going to mean a damn thing. You're still not able to get enough healing. There's not enough throughput from this Baptiste at range. So they are able
Give Andy Street a go. He seems like a man of a people with a surname like Street.
Continues here for the side of Simprissa with just 50
Give him a go.
Yeah, this is going to be really rough for Pokerface because I thought the idea of Simprissa Gaming was that even though if they do end up conceding point A, their idea was to, hey, let's just have Pokerface use all their offense.
They might not get full held.
They achieved that. They also managed to make that.
Just getting full held by a Lucio Bap as well.
Question of whether Pokerface can actually go to point A here, Seth.
now coming through, get to pick up their audience.
He's already the dude? You not just vote for him to stay in power? Oh, they are getting it full hold, aren't they?
Corner corral coming through is, yeah, basically a sweep.
If only Peppy would unlock for Winston.
Oh no, Finale trying to get a bit of a timing pulse bomb out, but now
I feel like some of these maps where it's like,
yes, Spencer just pulled back, and maybe now Simprissa might have overstepped. And Matrix though, they're trying to turn tides of this one as Finale.
Oh my God, they're just gonna spawn.
Now they're just, oh, they are just ripping in the shreds, and yeah, there's
Can't touch.
No way in hell that a touch can come through here. It's gonna be a full hold.
yeah, I feel like some of these maps, honestly, where you, I understand like, oh, we have a team with 2 flex supports, and therefore we would like to do some kind of double flex map. Is a relatively reasonable decision, but some of these maps are just really shit maps, right? Like, maybe Shambali falls into this category even a bit as well if you do like a Rush Mirror. Like, they're just really hard maps to play and to finish. So I think there's certain maps, like, I maybe even feel the same, like, they're just hard maps to finish. Like, Havana, Rialto falls into this category. They just feel like ugly maps to pick. I don't know. I feel like it's really niche.
This is, yeah, it's bizarre to see, especially because, I mean, Pepe was
Really niche to be very good at these maps. Like, I don't know. It was probably a time when, like, Gladiators were always really good. Like, they always won Circuit Royale or something. Except for that one time against Paris. But I guess it was like when Atlanta was super good at New Queen Street. But I don't know. Some of these like, more complicated maps that people normally avoid, I always feel are so risky, even if it in theory favors your team comp. Dorado, yeah. I mean, even if you're a good dive team, Dorado can be. Dorado's only good if you're, like, confident there's a massive gap. I think it's much easier to have a massive gap in dive. Whereas, like, in these poke competitions, I mean, the other people are still, they've all played this type of comp before on, probably very specifically, Havana and Junkertown type first points as well. So I think it's not as good. Has there been a single case for past month where 2 flex was clearly optimal?
They're not even making that forward defense happen. They're just scared that if they just initially fail to,
I don't know. Half the problem is we don't even see it in a non-mirror that often. So loads of the examples of teams actually running double flex prove absolutely nothing about the validity of double flex. It's just like a competition or like a matchup of like, which double flex is slightly better?
A bit of a fight to just give free distance over. It's Proud. Okay, we'll be able to get the follow-up peak there to take down A.
If you do remember, this was actually the map where Proud took. Was it this map? No, it was Circuit Royale, where Proud just put Runaway in the bin.
They need to be conscious of.
The start of the Poker Face revival.
But so far, very slow going. And Simple gets a headshot across, and Kenji will get taken down. Mortality field cleared
Circuit versus Runaway, yeah. Because everyone was expecting Prophet to take over. Another good example of like going to a poke map as your pocket pick is scary. Get him, Simple. Ooh, it's scary. Scary now. Yeah, I think in reality, I don't think I've seen an example where I looked at a double flex comp and thought, oh no. And thought, there's no way anyone can beat this double flex comp. It seems so hard. Proud's done it again.
So 2 kills on the back end there. Again, the deflection just staving off that shot. Double infrasight about to be available here for either squad. And we'll see who's going to be pulling the trigger on that one here first, as A just needs basically one more minor tap to get his online.
Yeah, and this is where the scary part is going to start with, because Prisa Gaming will...
Yeah, no, I think you're right, Gumba. At no point, like, all these double flex comps has never felt like, oh shit, let's start doing this comp here or something, you know? Maybe it was that whack Hollywood where they did like the Zen Bap Junker Queen, like the anti-dive, and it felt super oppressive, but maybe some of that is also just whack playing against a team that isn't as good as whack. Blade over the top, defensive rally, Bash is good, finale in the bin. If they keep 2 up, this is the one. Gotta care for Flux. It's only on 2U. Lamp is good. Pepe's gonna hit the rock. 2U's just gonna tank for rock. Good rock back. Pepe's dead. That's it. Who's touching? Who's touching? And Sim Prisa. Sim Prisa are going on top.
2-0 in this series, looking to just go ahead and sweep this one away.
Yeah, Pokerface is definitely having a headache right now, because not only they lost 2 maps in a row.
Seems a bit silly to Blade into a Rally and Brig. Yeah, I mean, if you want to trade Blade for Rally, I don't think that sits in the unreasonable category. But committing like that when you know there's a bash coming, I don't know. Yeah, just seems poorly thought through.
Be prepared specifically on the control map. And then we also saw yesterday that Havana...
Possible now a lot of their thinking for picking this map didn't extend beyond, oh, Proud could have Widow. Proud will do the Widow stuff.
Not the case. SPG are prepared. I don't know if it was just because of yesterday, but SPG looked like they were prepared for anything.
SPG's going to Dallas. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
it's important not to overreact, but we'll be seeing 2U in Dallas. Stockholm's the second one, yeah. The sort of actual end of year grand finals final LAN.
Whereas it feels like Pokerface, they're just scrambling at every single moment. It feels like just.
For rumors, Falcons have dropped proper inside that day immediately. Am I going to Dallas? Probably not.
They can't find any stability. They can't find any reprieve. And it's bizarre to see, because again, Pokerface
Is Face It Masters just online free money?
But now they find themselves,
because I guess
where if they want that top spot,
for a team like Ents, even though you've got one of the qualification spots, there's nothing stopping you just doing the tournament, right? And then if you got a second spot, it'd just go to someone a little bit further down in the person next in the standings, right? So if you just wanted to compete and take the money, there's probably obviously none of the top 8 teams are there, so all you have to beat is non-top 8 teams. So in theory, it would just be free money. I don't know how much of it will be like, is it actually worth the effort for the money? I feel like, hold on. I think I saw it in one of these links. Like for prize breakdown per region. Where was it? Where was it? Was it the FAQ? Is it this one? Nope. There's no info on the OWCS major pricing either, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be crowdfunded, right, in part. So we actually have no idea how much Blizzard are initially putting in. Or any idea what that total number will be either. Where is this one? Face It League pricing. Alright, so EMEA is actually $10,000 for first place. Oh, but this is the Masters division that you'll be in anyway. So you'd have to, this is the one you qualify to, right? I don't know if there's any prizing below that. So there's no prizing until the end of a face-it thing anyway. Surely there's a number missing here as well, right? Because wait, what's this? You actually get more money for 4th, but you don't get to go to the... Do you get no money for 3rd, but you just get the World Cup spot?
What could very well be the final map of our opening series. Sin Prisa
I see. And I guess in theory, obviously that World Cup spot will get you more than said money. Yeah.
I guess this is a
I guess, yeah, the theory would be even if you come 16th at the Esports World Cup, you will get more than the $7,000. That 4th place is, yeah, even though it does feel a little bit, weird to not get money when teams below you are getting money, but I guess on the end of it, it will balance out.
PokerFace was just tripping on themselves.
Yeah, a lot of just disjointedness here, people getting picked off when they realistically just shouldn't be. It's bizarre to see. Things have been kind of spiraling out of control here for PokerFace.
Well, it's because they get the Esports World Cup spot to bees. So the theory will very much be you'll get more money by going to the Esports World Cup than you would finishing 4th and not coming it. So it'll still be a net win. Does feel a little bit frugal to give them nothing though. Only first in those. Where has it gone? Yeah.
Especially people going to be coming from that, high ground right side approach. You can just bounce those M1s into that room and just be finding.
Yeah, 1 spot for OCE. That's probably generous.
Curious to see how this ends up getting piloted here from the side of Poker. Whether or not it's going to be good enough to get themselves into a winnable position, because again, I feel like
it's not common to give 960 mate. Well, I think it is. Maybe not in Overwatch, but I think most tournaments, especially the bigger tournaments, will have like some amount of money going all the way down. How do Asia teams qualify for Esports World Cup? I think we just don't know, actually. We just don't know. So, presumably OWCS might function as some form of that. Or there'll be some kind of other qualifier. So I'm not sure, really.
But did not show that in Nepal. I think this is not just Becky's individual's fault, like I said, in Nepal. It is going to be the entire team opening up space for Becky to work with.
Will China not be back in the fold by then? I don't know, really. I think not, maybe. But it's, again, it's all unconfirmed, unknown. Yeah, totally a girl is right. Normally, if there's like an offline tournament, the expectation is everyone will get some form of money to at least try and at least break even in terms of their travel or something.
Work independently, but right now, PokerFace, they need to work as a unit. They need to find that target acquisition.
Okay, possibly, right? Possibly. Because obviously, Face It seems to be running all the qualifiers for EU and for EMEA and NA. So I guess it would make sense if WGG did a similar type of qualification tournament for the spots. And they could do the same thing where OWCS maybe just functions as like a qualification for that qualification tournament.
Overwatch is one of the few games where it's like, okay, you come in, you play this, we win because you're so damn good at it. When you have to make this many changes, that's where it becomes a little bit concerning to me, because I think that you're then relying too much on some specialist play rather than having a super flexible roster overall. But maybe I could be proven wrong. Maybe PokerFace can come out here and have a strong performance, but this is one of the reasons why we put such good stock into players like Bernard, for instance, because he can just play everything at the highest level, as well as players like Proper in the past, Prophet, Hoxa, all of these different guys who are just legends because they have been these hyperflex players. So trying to build towards that can obviously help you find some more stability. But I'm curious to see how this fares here for them, because I mean, this is do or die for poker.
Yeah, the team from China thing is because the Chinese government bought the trademark for Team China. So if you want to say Team China, you have to actually pay the Chinese government to use it. So like in the Olympics and stuff, they'll just cop the fee, right? They'll just pay the fee. Or I presume also in like other major competitions where just cop the fee. But Blizzard didn't, I guess, either didn't have the money or didn't want to pay the fee. So I imagine it's quite a premium copyright.
Well, not just because, like, if you
Honestly, don't know how they managed to copyright something like that, right? How do you copyright Team China?
You are not going to play any teams that are on paper weaker than yourself. Like, Poker Face is not going to the playoffs and go against a team that's on paper weaker than Prisa. And Prisa is not going to go against a team that on paper.
Yeah, I think Team from China might even just be the free one. Even this stream can afford Team from China.
A chance for a miracle run here, but SPG looking like they can actually make that happen, whereas in Poker Face, they're looking like they are out of steam a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, neither of these squads in the round robin were able to take any maps off the teams that are waiting for them in the playoffs. All of those teams, this was just, 0-3 territory for both of these squads. But so for Prisa, being able to have that higher seed to potentially get yourself a theoretically better matchup, but then also have the momentum and the confidence in that you have continued on this upward trend, it would be huge. So Poker Face, they need that kind of turnaround because, getting the win over Runaway, great. That's awesome. It's the second time that you've been able to take them down. It was
I'm looking at him.
You take down Genesis yet again in a 3-1. Those are all fine and dandy. Like you were saying, the teams that are on the horizon,
Things I can afford: multiple Samsung Odysseys and the Team from China trademark. Yeah, that's actually Commander Space X, not me though. Unfortunately, he's got all that anonymous money. Apple at one point wants to copyright shapes, like they owned a triangle.
Fight from a deficit. We can fight back. We can find these victories, and we can punch above our weight. So when you go into the playoffs,
Are you doing any scrims later? Yeah, I think so. Which one was it? I actually don't know who they're playing, but I think Toronto are playing a scrim later, and then I'm gonna do that. I think it's 8 UK time.
Yep, and of course,
We'll wait for you, Tova. We'll wait for you, Tova. He can't hear that I'm saying I'm waiting for him. But I'm waiting.
Simple is out, and Iris, so that means Iris is going to be in. So we have
Let it be the M80, please. I actually have no idea what the game is. I'll ask Casaurus now. I think he'll be asleep right now, but I'm sure he'll respond to me.
What this means is I assume
Casaurus.
Jasmine on the Winston. It just kind of makes sense. Iris has been so good on the Ana pick yesterday, so hoping. Well, if you're a Poker Face fan, you're definitely hoping that Iris shows up with those crisp. Also some
Don't get the ad block. Give me the money.
Because what Poker Face needs right now is target acquisition and a good sleep dart or a good nade.
Fuck.
A very good indicator.
Now I'll never be able to afford my 18th Samsung Odyssey.
all right. Well, I had to give some extra time for all these players. To
Yeah, we'll do a scrim stream. I can only do 2 hours though, and I'll have to leave quite promptly because we're recording Uncoachable afterwards.
Prisa are just going to be able to sweep their way through this last matchup into that first seed position.
Your ad block doesn't work on English people's streams. Yeah, I have my ad block doesn't work on Twitch either, but as someone who's now on the other side of a coin, quite happy to cop an ad or two now for my fellow content creators. Jake episode a different one, so it's the Jake episode we're recording tonight. Alright, they've gone. They've gone to Numbani.
Poker Face looking like they need it a little bit more. Proud is hovering the Ash pick. He has been using it yesterday and enjoyed a little bit of success, but it's I'm
Is Jake there? Yeah, Jake will be there.
By this pick yet, whereas in Prisa they are actually locked in with this pick. They are with the Orisa, and
I have an ad block called "Giving Me Money." Thank you. Close for Pred. My mods will literally be on it. By the time I move my mouse to click on it, they literally would have clicked on it, and there'll be nothing to worry about. And if by magic it happened. So much faith, didn't even put my hand on my mouse. You refuse to give a bold man money. Well, luckily, I'm not bold. I've just got really short hair.
Across that side. Playing back. See the
Throw it out then.
on the low ground.
Alright.
Gonna say play back around the corner, but as he peeks out,
It's Pokerface did have success with this, didn't they? Against Genesis when we saw him. That was more of in a mirror though.
fight, but
Bat brig from Prisa.
we'll have to backpedal as the answer
Oh, Ade, why have you done this?
is able to open things up.
Now they don't have a high ground.
Set the respawn room, still pushing forward, getting their way over onto the point, but Becky
Now they're just gonna have to. That was really hard.
press 75% as beam up over the top.
Easy for Becky.
Man, the ante's
It's
in.
falling
That should just
apart.
about be the cap coming through as yep, already the first tick is going to be established. So Pokerface will get a very fast take here.
Grow hair for a month. Ah, no, just look so rubbish. I'm vetoing that idea.
Well,
Hard veto.
it would be very obvious to say, but just have a target and just focus fire on.
Becky just an echo one trick? Yeah, really seems like this is 100% the case.
Whereas with the same composition in the previous maps, they did not make that focus fire happen. However, I like
Oh, now you can do the gambling because your old country didn't allow it, but the UK will allow it. Alright, Nano onto Becky. Force back. Keeps going from Jasmine. It's been pretty smooth rolling so far. I give a mech. Was he pulled him off the edge? Is he pulled him off the edge? Go on to you, mate. Oh, there's 2 brigs though. 2 brigs is better than 1 brig. That's the general rule of thumb. Bash, naded. Hyunjae holding on. Needs urgent care. Alright, they'll still get it going. Don't know if that ult trade actually really favoured them because they kind of used everything there, Prisa.
Yeah, Pokerface is in a really good position right now because all
I've got an echo. I feel like I've not seen that a whole lot before either.
which I always joke about.
Okay, he's back on Tracer.
Temporary Overwatch 1 experience where you have 6 people.
So really hard to retake from underneath here.
And this is going to be really
Because again, you look at Becky's position, you look at Jasmine's position.
just throw Bob.
Need to find a way to try and clear this. For Brig and Cass are going to try and do it, but they don't win that 2v2 really.
Just coordinate with the Echo and focus fire on key targets, and then you can have that numbers advantage into effect.
Now,
Brown's going all the way behind. Flank Bob! They don't know. Here comes Bob. Bob's going to come. Oh, he's gotten so far. We're going to try and rotate high ground. Oh no, Proud's going to be up there. They're going to walk into a Bob. No one from Pokerface is pushing for cart, just so we're aware of the situation. Oh my god. Where'd Bob even go? I've lost... He's inside? Alright, they might still do it, might still make it work. Becky on BAP. The BAP key. Alright, they keep it rolling. They would have actually captivated anyone on cart at any point during that.
All the same though, card going to be moving up. Pokerface, don't think we're going to be seeing any more defense coming through.
Pardon me. Doing a cartless run. Seems to be the case.
Yeah, so this is going to be...
Alright, all the odds for Prisa. In theory, this is now... It's 4 minutes on the time bag, but this is now the best part of the map for the Arisa comp. Even with a bat brig. Even with the bat brig. Argon's sort of watching through up top here.
Yes, they know that Prisa Gaming will be having the ult advantage here. They are coming with...
Argon fluffs it. Not been hitting the pulses today. Gonna swing around the corner with window, but disengage is good. A little bit angsty from Prisa here. No need to go for some of that window. They do catch Becky up top though, so it might just chill Pokerface out on any of this aggression. Defensive nade. We're going to rally through this Terror Surge. Probably really happy with this trade, actually. If I can get out now. Bomb is shielded. Bliss take notes. Argon's gone too deep here. They sort of traded all the ults, but I guess that's okay. In theory, Prisa should be happy with a neutral in this corner, so trading all the ults is okay. Coming around, High Noon's going to be dropped. It's a bit easy to disengage. No speed, obviously, so he's not going anywhere fast with that. They've got a bit of space now, and they're going to have Copy and Overclock to come around this corner with. Might just drop an Orisa on him. Oh! Oh, he's got a brig. Did he want the brig? Or is he just... I feel like he would have wanted the Orisa, surely. He's going to bash into the Orisa. He's going to fight the Orisa. Proud can't find anything with this overclock, and Proud Sojourn's been a little bit flat today. Tu's going to trade us out, and yeah, the trades are good enough. Should be able to stabilize from here. They might still get all the kills. Oh, they trade Iris as well.
Extra inches, but looks like widely given the HP bars are down to about half, they will pull away, allow for some of these heals to come in, because here's Endfaith both very close.
Can we do an Arsenal v City Preds? I don't know. For the sake of my fantasy team, I need it to be 3-3. But I don't think that will be true. Don't think it'll be true. Probably like maybe a 2-1 Arsenal, actually. 2-1 Arsenal.
The next turn is probably going to be Poker Face on that.
I've got Salah captain, but then I've also got Odegaard, Saka, Haaland, and Foden. So I need a goals fest is what I need. I've also got Gabriel though, so I need Gabriel to be responsible for some of those goals too. Alright, Nate is good. Pulse bomb available for Argon. This time Becky gets Orisa. Argon's on the flank. He's fluffed these ones before. Gives away his position just to make the stick a little bit harder for himself. Misses it anyway. Becky's going to catch one. 5 centimeters in it. Someone needs to touch from Poker Face. Yeah, full cap with a bit of time. Happy with that on Numbani, aren't you?
Wow, Poker Face showing a massive improvement here.
Okay. The problem obviously for Poker Face now is because they've lost the first 2 maps, they're gonna have to win all of Simprisa's map picks against them as well. And a reverse sweep again. It's not impossible. Maybe not likely. 2 is all they get. Didn't expect to see so many sort of poker fans in the chat this morning.
I'm seeing a lot of improvements on the neutral fight as well.
I guess in theory, as a mostly gambling stream, we should actually be pretty poker face pilled in general. But I just can't get off this 2U train, you know.
Whether you use it efficiently or not, then you will have another chance on the next
map 5 fan. Exactly. Really hard to, once you're on the 2U train, it's really hard to get off the 2U train. So you have to keep it. You have to keep it locked in. 0 wins on internal. Yeah, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. All right. Bat break on the attack. Alright, so I guess you just have to walk out top left, right? There's no option but to walk out top left, and then you have to block the nade.
So they're probably looking for Argon to do a lot of work on it, especially on the harassing.
Yeah, I think 2U's a good tank. I thought he was good on Soul Dynasty. I think he's been good on all the teams he's been on. And now he's finally potentially getting his chance to shine in his top 6. Maybe you could argue. Oh! That's a crazy sleep of a boop. And this is the problem of trying to walk out top left. All the gamblers are sleeping. All the degenerate gamblers having a lazy Sunday. He's on Zarya now. This is going to make getting naded even easier. Bat brig Zarya in back-to-back days. God damn it. We're all degenerate gamblers. Just some of us are better at it than others. Alright, the lamp. The pocket. Window. Fuck. This is going to be a full hold, isn't it? Simprisa have nothing in the bag for this one.
half the opening time bank.
What from the FTG game convinced him sorry about Brig was a comp? My suspicion is that Prisa have not played Numbani before, and that they don't know what their answer is, so they're just going to play a comp.
You just have better sight lines when you're on the defense compared to when you're on the offense as the Ashe, and then also having that job as a
Alright, eyes on the nade. One bubble used. Here comes the nade. It's a big nade. It's a bash. It's a big bash nade. Faith's gonna get. Faith is going to get Nano too. Go on, Faith.
Both of them dealt with quite handily as Faith comes away with at least 3 kills there in the fight. Huge setup, quickly shut down here by Pokerface, who look like they might just be able to pull off a full hold Argon on the.
They also, are they just gonna? They're going Anna, Brig, Zarya now. T doesn't want to swap because he has Grav. Oh, it's an ugly comp. Argon's missed a pulse bomb. We saw a lot of big Argon pulse bombs previous series yesterday. Now what's the answer? They're just going to walk down main. Oh my god. It's going to take so much damage. Oh. Wait, get. Oh my god. What's happening? Why did he grab? Oh no. Now I'm stuck on the 2U train and it's going off the rails. Oh no. Now he's gone Diva. Alright, they get one more attempt.
Still already dire straits for the side of Prisa.
The only win condition for Prisa Gaming right now is going to be Argon finding huge value with that pulse bomb, or else
just trying to walk up main, so really hard to swing this corner at any point. Faith's going to go deal with the Tracer. Pulse bomb's available. Argon's been a little bit limp-wristed with him so far. But Ade's just going to get the kill. Right, now they're forcing point. Ticks on the board. It's not over till it's over. Faith's going to drop in touch, but he's getting beamed down. He's going to go down. They've done it. They've done it. Why are Pokerface delaying the YETI FTG game? They've got to fight it out, because one of these teams is going to go on the upper side of a bracket, and one of these teams is going to go on the same position of a bracket, but just on a slightly different position. What's the terminology for it? They'll be on the same part of a bracket, but just one will be on the top, one will be on the bottom. They're going in for garbage in the end. You never know. People would have said that about YETI a couple of days ago, but maybe these guys have a new YETI. Yeah, no, well, it's this weird thing where obviously, in theory, you want to win the game so you get the better seed, but potentially, based on how the thing goes, I think no, yeah, FTG are going to come last, right, most likely. All right, here we go, Argon. So I think the winner of this game most likely plays FTG. So if the winner of this will play 4th, yeah. And the loser plays WAC/Falcon. Or it could be YETI as well, no, right?
It's just nigh impossible, so okay. A little bit of extra time. 240 just about in the time bank here for this final stretch. Need to continue to be concise.
Alright. Somehow, someway, Prisa. Prisa fighting for the 3-0.
High value for them, likely going to be the target. We'll see if it goes for the Soldier 76 once more.
Yeah, right now, if you just look at the ultimates, it's anyone's game right now. But
they're pushing for carts, so they're cheating on their speed run. Alright, Rally comes through. Hinjo's going to get slept. This is a problem. Alright. Alright. Take a reset. Come back with rally advantage. What they could do actually here, I'm having a flash from the past from when we played Anna Brig, is that Nano Brig beats Rally Brig. So if Hyunshai rallies, but Iris Nano's Faith, Faith will win in that sort of microcosm. You have to, obviously the bash can be like, if you can bash nade, that's maybe the turning point. But in a raw battle to the death, Nano Brig beats Rally Brig. So there's an option there for them. An option there if they can avoid the nade. But they have Matrix, so they should be able to avoid the nade. Should be pretty easy to avoid a nade. So I think if I'm Pokerface, I nano Faith. I nano Faith, and we get scrapping. Why is Ade still on Soldier? It's Soldier Sunday. Alright, Visor around the corner. Rally going to be used as well. Nano's going to be used on Jasmine. Pulse bomb coming in. Misses. Jasmine's going to get forced back. Just still having this bomb. Jasmine's getting bullied. Tuyu's going to drop this bomb. Faith can block it. They're all trapped in this high ground. We're going to try and rotate to spawn here, actually. Jasmine's going to dive in. He does have bomb. Has to bomb. How does Lee Sumin die? Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Impossible. They still kill the backline though. Is it winnable? Tracer's one. Alright, can't move in, can't move in, can't move in. Copy comes in. Sorry, I was slightly behind. We went back to find out Anna. If their Anna doesn't die there, they're actually in such a great position. It's still winnable. Still super winnable. Alright, Rally coming in. They've nanoed the Brig. They know. Prisa and Noah's. Ade's gonna die. Lee Sumin's gonna die. Oh, well, they know, but they're maybe dying anyway. Faith is back on point. Oh, Hinjo's gonna die. That should be it. Map Quattro. Diana got knocked back by the Brig. Yeah, so that's that map over, but we can have a... I've gone too far. Gone too far. It's so hard to see. Yeah, it's so hard to see. You might be right, though. Oh yeah, it does have a Brig assist. You're right. Maybe it's actually... It's a Faith play. Well played to Faith. Yeah, the assist on screen, or like on the kill feed. So Foreside's right, I think. It was actually a good play by Faith that we weren't given credit for. I've always been against YETI when they have a best. Shake my head. Am I taking... Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. On a quick break. I'm just gonna go have a drink. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're back.
So, yeah, that's gonna be the real test here.
I'm curious to see where we end up going. We've got Flashpoint as well as Push available, so we'll see what favors Prisa here. I think maybe just trying to opt and force your way back into a Sotred matchup could be something that they look to do. So maybe we do just go over to Push and have something like New Queen Street come into the mix for this squad. But I'll be curious to see what adjustments are going to be made. But yeah, a lot less concise here from the side of Prisa. You can see them just getting a bit confused as far as what they need to be doing. But before we get into that fourth map, we will be going to a quick little break, so don't go anywhere. All right, we are not done yet with our opening series of the day. Poker Face, they take us over to Nimbani, and they are able to clinch the win with a solid defense there in front of point C. But now, if they want to get this reverse sweep, they're going to have to battle their way through 2 map picks from the side of SPG, who still find themselves up at match point. Push and Flashpoint, they're 2 things that they can elect to go to. We'll have to just wait and see where they want to take us.
All right.
SPG, I think.
It's getting to a bit of a day where I feel like I'm now waking up.
Not anything tactical.
1 hour into the stream.
Hey,
I feel like I'm awake.
It's about the execution a little bit. It's gonna be Esperanza. So
Got to play ads? No, I played the ads.
SPG.
We're on top.
Is that hey? You lost to the Orisa mirror. We are going to force it out, and because you're not, there's no way. Well, not there's no way, but probably less probability you're going to play the diva on.
Only locking in half an hour and a half is insane.
They want good
Yeah.
Orisa mirror, and then they're just going to force it.
I have not played any of those by Joby.
Considering some of the win rates here, but see if it is just going to come down.
Twitch gave you ads and you were subbed.
Still see some changes. Is Finale going to be stepping back in once
Why do
again?
people refer to me as the coin? Don't think anyone has. Not really done. Have I done an escape room before? I think I've done 1 escape room before. I did it with not to name drop, but I did it with Numlocked. It was a horror themed escape room. And we didn't actually finish it in time. We were so close to finish it in time. We didn't finish it in time. And then the knife, the butcher, I think it was called, the butcher came in, killed us all.
If it was probably anything other than the Orisa composition, they would probably stick with areas on that Ana who they've been enjoying success with.
Yeah, I mean, just comparing Havana to that Nimbani, Iris.
I think Jack for if it was. Well, I don't know. His next map's starting soon, so I don't know if we have time to start solving that mystery. But yeah, I think Joby might be right. It's either Ted Cruz. If it's not Ted Cruz, it's probably Ed Miliband, I'd have to say. One of the two.
If they have the drive, the confidence, and the ability to be
yeah, I think that's my final answer.
A 5th and final map. Take this to distance, take it all the way to Flashpoint, and potentially even close out a reverse sweep. Because again, I mean, that is A, what's necessary, and B, that is the...
Is he related to Ed Gamble? No. Typically, maybe it's just a UK thing, but typically, people are related by surname, not first name in the UK.
Yeah, so those are all the tickets. I guess I'm guessing, of course, that they.
Oh, she's leaking the DMs.
Florida Mayhem fan. But well,
she's leaking the DMs.
The tickets are all the tickets for the LAN events on OWCS. We have a different color for them for every match. So, well, that's a lot of appearances.
Poker Face, Predator's going crazy.
But, we have to. Well,
it's SPG's pick, right? Did we see the map? Did I miss the map?
Know that they're like, given that this is going to be in Orisa mirror, that they have, I guess, they're a little bit on the psychological downside.
The person she's talking to doesn't have an iPhone. Do you have an I'm not an iPhone. I've got leak my phone. Phone leak. Samsung. It's a Galaxy S7. It's probably close to 10 years old. It's a little bit beaten up now. If I take the cover off, you can see how beaten up it is.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. You can see it's maybe in a state of disrepair, but it still works. Still works.
Makes sense.
Camera's a little bit scuffed on it now, but don't really take that many photos. Get a new phone. I have got I'm at the end of my contract, so I am entitled to a new phone, but it would put my price up, you see, because obviously, as you can imagine, in about in a span of 10 years, I've managed to pay off the phone contract, and I now legally own the phone.
I think that they're gonna very much opt to try to lean away from the cast going into Esperanza and just have him back over onto the Sojourn.
Yeah, it really depends on what the.
You had a how do you even say it? Huawei. Huawei. But an iPhone since. I've always been a bit anti-Apple. Never had a Mac. My fiance has a Mac, and sometimes I have to use the Mac. It just feels like I'm using a very foreign piece of technology. I don't understand it at all.
They're sad, in-house, in bed, happy, but in the WG studio plus Overwatch, they're ecstatic.
Oh, okay. Well, wow.
Don't need iMessage groups? I don't really know what an iMessage group is. I use WhatsApp for all my messaging too.
Okay, this is also talking about, hey, so all the tickets.
Signed tickets.
Yeah, they have.
You have the Z flip phone. I saw flip phones were making a comeback.
Hey, by the way, Seth, can I get your autograph?
They're not asking for ours.
Let's see.
Well,
What was the flip phone I had? I think it was a Motorola. Am I going to date myself again? No. Oh, what was it? Is it this one maybe? Maybe it's this one. V220. I had it in black though. Yeah, I had this one. This was my phone.
Well, I am sitting next to a legend himself.
This is when like flip phones were really at the fore, you know?
I'm just a man.
Really at the fore. It was very cool to have a flip phone.
And also about.
And fair to say, I was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Dive into Esperanza, see whether or not Prisa can stop the run back here, or Pokerface can extend this all the way into a map 5.
You having a Nokia? No, I had a Nokia. I actually had the classic Nokia, right? The 3510. The brick. Oh, I've typed in the wrong one. This one. It was actually in these colors as well. Oh, vintage, no?
Fans from both sides. And Jasmine, don't troll me.
The one from the Matrix? I don't think I had the one from the Matrix. I can't remember which one it is. Oh yeah, I saw this Klee. Hunter tagged me in it. Oh, there I am. Yeah, Hunter tagged me in it. Doesn't explain how Irony dies, though, does it? Alright, we locked in. Alright. Back to the Orisa mirror. Back to Lucio. This is Simprisa's big chance. I mean, to be fair, Simprisa in a pretty good situation, right? Because we had a flashpoint after this. And if we get a flashpoint, it'll probably just be an Orisa mirror as well. It's not a bug, it just went under the shield. Because he's on top of a car, it just went underneath. He needed to look at, like... He needed a tilty shield down, then, essentially. If he tilty shield down, he would have been okay.
Of Ader of Simprisa in the Sojourn matchup there, where they were trying to run it. As for now, though, it'll be very slightly ahead, or at least neck and neck towards that ult charge. But Ade's going to be taken down. Jasmine able to find the shots woven through there as Argon.
But then it comes above. Fuck. Or just not stand on the car. Yeah, that would have been the easiest thing. You're right. Just don't get on the car.
Going to be going the way here of Pokerface. They can start getting this bot moving. Some little bit of cleanup, and there you go, an extended team kill. The bot will now start the push.
Yeah, so what's going to be really important now is that Pokerface needs to find a way. Well, never mind. Prisa actually, excuse me, needs to find a way to access.
Should have got an Uber instead. Way.
That 9K is always.
All right, I'm actually locking in now, but for real, for real.
Is actually a way to pressure the entirety of.
So they've killed the Becco. Now we'll take a Trace Mirror. Oh. Scary Boop, Kitsune Rush. Lisa Min has it to match, though. Jasmine's thinking about... Oh, he was thinking about Terror Surgeon, but he's just going to be dead instead.
Not enough healing throughput to try to keep that Orisa alive. So very solid picks here as jump over Mega Pack will be obtained, but overall this could just be an added...
Faith gets out. All right. Back in control now, Simprisa on the high ground. Faith Kitsune Rush, advantage, beat disadvantage. So in theory Kitsune Rush should be beat. Both Terror Surges in play. We've certainly seen better Terror Surge value from 2U so far. Overclock to swing out here. They do get most of the space from it. Oh, they're in a treacherous situation. Felt too easy to come out that high ground there. Surely for Pokerface. Oh, we're going to Terror Surge. Okay. Alright. Felt like they kind of had the entire map and all the space, but I guess Terror Surge him anyway. What am I reading? What am I reading?
A stylish catch with the Terror Surge to be able to just lock Aid, dragging him back as he was mid-slide, but I don't know if it was fully necessary of a commitment to you now just...
Okay, big ult advantage now, but difficult fight. They're going to come out his right-hand side. Can just... If they feel like they can catch someone, we can get Kitsune Rush here.
necessarily mind it, but there's a sound of
Oh my god, Alex just demolished for Beats good. Terra Surge.
committed into this one despite the early kill
No
count.
good.
Argon does manage to find one. Javelin back means the Proud will fall.
Just a couple of trades at least.
Yes, faster runbacks here available for the side of Prisa, but to you dropping out of the window will get hounded down as Fate that's able to get
Couple of trades. But Prisa
slow. So,
in trouble.
checkpoint already taken, the break time already waded through.
He found out about the pasta. Well, it's because it came out of the lid, you know?
Yeah, this was such an impressive play from PokerFace because they knew that they
This is going to map 5, isn't it? Yeah.
So they just started up with
When uncoachable?
sound barrier, and then
Monday, probably. Monday.
with the fight, they also baited out a lot of resources from the side of Prisa Gaming. So they're relatively on even terms on the next fight as well. So really good play from PokerFace. Now they're starting up the next fight, and if they win this fight, they're going to have a
He captured the frame, the Diva bomb went off. Hold on, we'll take a peep. We'll take a peep afterwards. This better not just be a dick pic in disguise, though. Better not be a dick pic in disguise.
Dead as well. Lisa Min, the lone support available as the pulse stick comes into you. Fortifying himself, trying to stay alive. Aid with a nice shot, does manage to find Faith, but cleanup is
Nolly really dives in for that kill. Is it worth it? Probably not, but all of a sudden, the momentum seems to have shifted. Overclock now to start. Simprisa will have both their support ops coming up. We're still we're not even halfway in this map yet.
PokerFace is probably going to do is that they're going to push a few more meters, and once Prisa Gaming regroups, they're just going to back off, or rather, they just start.
Overclock in. Oh, where are we going, Hyunjae? Doesn't have a beat yet. Doesn't have a beat. They managed to disengage the overclock in exchange for some meters. Hyunjae under severe pressure. Severe pressure. Why does he keep going into this room? Oh, they've made a mess of this. They're going to Kitsune rush in this room as well, but it's cost them both supports. Can they trade it? Okay, they at least get the trades.
I thought it was going to be another overcommit on the ult from Lee Su-min, but this time the clutch comes through. They are able to win this one out, but still.
In how many hours do I think Falcons v Whack will start? You know, just even set a timer? I don't know. Probably honestly like a couple of hours.
By the time Prisa Gaming is almost up to
Probably, yeah, a couple of hours.
The question now is going to be whether PokerFace will be able to assume full control on the high ground bridge on PokerFace.
Jasmine's trying to come out here, but it's tricky. They're going to slide back. Terra Surge, forces for beat. Hyunjae has the later beat. They're all stuck at the choke here. Health advantage for 2U as well, so we can keep him stuffed in. Pulse Bomb's a whiff, actually, from Finale. They can clear this Tracer and keep the cart moving. If they want to flip out the other side here, PokerFace. So PokerFace want to flip the map. They should hold the high ground here. Yeah, overclock. Proud hits for rail, though. Jasmine will finish it. Kitsune Rush ends up being good. Good fight from PokerFace and staying in control of this one.
Yeah, the big difference is that even though if Prisa Gaming does end up winning the next fight, which is probably going to be having to be Lee Su-min's Kitsune Rush being beaten for it, however,
bad pulse bombs. Yeah, not really seen the same level we've come to expect. I think it was the Esperanza the other day where Argon just hit like everything as well. Got like the 3K. 3K or 4K one too. Alright, Kitsune Rush advantage now for Lee Su-min. Overclock on the high ground. Proud's still behind him with a rail though. Oh, that's a good one. Kitsune Rush was used. It is a trade, but a good trade for PokerFace. It's still going to be a dogfight, but the problem is these messy dogfights are no good. No good for regaining meters. They're going to have to give space.
It is not working out. It's like trying to use duct tape to save the Titanic. They're still sinking the bot, still pushing forward. Will be contested in place, but I mean, PokerFace.
Okay. Both beats coming up soon. Terra Surge advantage for 2U.
Yeah, they don't. PokerFace is playing really smart here. They don't want to agree.
Proud's not doing as well today. I think he's done like okay. Not some of the crazy carry performances we've seen from him though. Finale and Simple have actually dropped behind here, so pressure on 2U from all sides. But what if he just beams? What if he just beams for Tracer? They're coming through underneath, so it's still scary. If they can get through without using anything, they'll feel good about it. Where's that pulse bomb going? Bullied him out. Alright, Argon does well hunting this kill down. Okay. Surely Faith doesn't get out here. Has he got the moves?
On the feint, he's dashing around.
Has he got the moves? Where's he going? Dying on cart. Okay.
And snipe him down. A little bit of minor delay.
All right.
Finale as well.
This is the big fight. Have to win this one if you're Sim Prisa to stand a chance. We're gonna have both ults be, or both support ults for both teams. Terra Surge for 2U. Elysium in a little bit slower on this Kiri ult charge, but it should be okay. Proud again playing in this room, trying to use this high ground to his advantage. They're jumping in actually. Terra, Kitsune Rush is gonna be. Oh, 2U just gets caught. They try and disengage it, but he just gets caught. Oh, all right.
That's really surprising considering that.
Oh my god, they're going to double down. They're doubling down to win this one. With no tank, they're doubling down. Jasmine's coming in. They need to find a kill. They dodged a pulse from Ade's dodged everything, but can he find a kill? No, Lisa Min's going to get hunted down. They've still got control of a payload here, actually. Alright, so 1 minute left.
Remember, some Prisa didn't even have their tank.
Alright, okay. One last chance, Kitsune Rush advantage. Overclocks a piece. Terra Surges a piece. Have I seen Breaking Bad? I started watching it, but I never finished it.
Again, I think the idea about some Prisa was like during the heat of the fight, they just want to kind of like back half the point so that even like in overtime later on, if they make a miracle push happen.
Alright, few options to start this one. Proud's on the high ground. Jasmine wants this early pressure. Has the Terra Surge completely dodged, though. He's just going to get deleted on this Kitsune Rush. Okay. Alright, Proud gets the trade, but we can sacrifice a Tracer. Alright, we get the kills, we get the kills, we get the kills.
Coming back across 40 meters, the distance that needs to be close by Sim Prisa. They've got some decent.
Wait, check Faith's speed? Fuck.
Absolutely no help.
Maybe I saw this message too late.
That's really surprising considering that you're a Prisa, you just
He got the beat. You fucking liars.
up it by sacrifices.
We'll go back a couple of seconds to see the fight properly. Finale's gonna get the touch. Again, I hate touching in this area. Finale's just gonna get mowed down. Oh, Proud's got one. Proud on the flank. Any trade is massive here. Oh, 2U has to put the Terra Surge. He's so low. The Pulse Bomb's eaten as well. And they need to do unholy amounts of work here. Unholy amounts. There's a Tracer on him too. Tracer still there. Pulse Bomb. No good. No good. Finale's dead again. So you're telling me there's a chance? You're telling me there's a chance?
Just one more team fight win and Sim Prisa can actually.
Simple has Kitsune Rush though, so how do you take this fight against the Kitsune Rush?
Opener for it, and if there's any follow-up kills after that,
I don't even know. It's hard to disengage, obviously, because you have to keep the cart touching, so you just have to try and do it. Oh, Faith's low! Ade dies for it. That should be it. Kitsune Rush on point now. They have to keep trying to juggle the touch. They're going to try and clear the Tracer. Argon's low. Okay. Sim Prisa are going to a map 5.
It is going to be clean as the team kill comes in and Poker Face a fight back.
Finale is wank at Tracer. Yeah, I think that's... Pardon me, I think that is true. Yeah. Never was particularly impressed with him on... was it on Toronto Defiant when he was there. And now, all of a sudden, the team that reverse swept yesterday might be getting reverse swept today. Oh, we have a frame. Let me find. Where's the link? Where's the link?
It was by no means perfect. Of course, there were many mistakes on the side of Poker Face as well, but definitely a much better showing than the first two maps that they happened. The target acquisition.
Let's go full CSI.
And also playing by their win conditions.
There's a gap, right? Oh, my pen's big.
And this is part of why I was very much questioning the map choice.
Is this the gap?
A bad one. This and now even worse. For Sim Prisa, I think it was 33% win rate or something that we had on the graphic before.
You going to bed? Night, Joby.
75%.
Well, night. Yeah.
This is a match. I mean, even if you're feeling confident in the Arisa matchup, overall the teams clearly feel a lot more confident on this map. So I think going for something like Street, where
it feels harsh, but yeah, I don't know why he gets on the bus. I also don't know where Irony is in all of this. You know.
Difference maker, but who knows? I could just be
where's Irony? How does he die to it?
Maybe Poker Face would have won it regardless, because right now the team synergy, everything.
It's 10:40. It's not night. That's fair. Yeah. Oh, it is 10:40, isn't it? Fuck.
Looks like the team just wasn't fully awake. and now they are completely and utterly ready to play.
I'm just going to steal Wolf's expression.
Probably in
It's all
Spawn.
me from Pokerface, probably just
All right,
out
I'm gonna eat a
there.
sandwich
Everyone just
during this next one.
like,
They did. It certainly looks that way. But now we go to one last break here in this series. When we come back, we'll be going to map 5. It's going to be Flashpoint to see who is walking away with that first seed out of the LCQ.
You stayed up till 5 AM stoned watching House MD. It slowly devolved. 5:41 AM here. Fuck. Yeah, I'm up bright and early. Bright and early on this cloudy day. Do you think SSG has been struggling specifically due to the lack of your immense coaching talent? 100%. 100% it was all me, and now without me, they're doomed. And cloudy day is just a normal British day. Yeah, it was super sunny yesterday. Bright and sunny yesterday. Clear skies. Lovely. Just joined. Who should I put my money on? I don't know. The start of the series, SPG looked much better in the Arista Mirror. Chi was getting way more value than Jasmine. Now all of a sudden, all the momentum is in Pokerface's favor. So obviously, I was a bit of a Prisa believer beforehand, but at this point, I think Pokerface are going to win this last map. Is there a chance to do it on YouTube as well? No. I need to upload the VODs of these to YouTube. I don't know if because there's a few different ways to do multi-streaming. You either have to have like there's one where you have 2 instances of OBS open, which is free, but obviously your internet speed needs to be able to handle it. So I don't know if my internet can handle that. But if it can, then probably no reason not to. Would save me uploading the VODs and stuff as well, which is maybe a good thing. Do I have the bandwidth for both? In theory, yeah. What's my upload speed like? I think it's like 80 meg or something. Stream on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. Yes. I feel like that will really put my upload speed through the ringer.
We are back and going into...
Yeah, well, to be tagged for PC? Yeah.
Pokerface trying to pull off the reverse sweep to give themselves the top seed out of the LCQ.
Well,
to be honest,
well with your heart.
Maps to pick
You've
from.
Well, that's the
you've
thing
really
that I was gonna mention
you've
actually
really
before we went to the
turned it
break.
into a reality. You've
Flashpoint
manifested
map
it.
5. Your map
City
pick
versus Arsenal watch party.
doesn't really matter.
Probably
They're
not.
damn
Probably
thing.
not.
We played 2 different maps for Flashpoint because we still have to expand the pool. And
Should be a good game though.
D4, you heard him.
this matters a hell of a lot less. I mean, you would much rather, if you were Prisa, not have had Escort or Hybrid be burned here.
Yep, exactly. And now the pressure is going to be on the side of SPG now because we've seen a lot of recent mirrors and Survester now. Like when we were going to Esperanza, I was talking about Pokerface not being confident in that mirror matchup because SPG won Nepal. But hey, recency bias, Pokerface look like the better Arisa composition right now, especially with their newfound confidence here. It doesn't look good for SPG.
Do they get to pick map type? Yeah. Yeah, they do Superb, but they still have to play every mode. So by the time we get to map 5, there's normally only one mode left, essentially.
They had a good memory on a reverse sweep versus Genesis. They probably don't want to give Pokerface the same thing.
No, they do not. Let's see, down to the wire here between both of these squads. Who is going to be able to come out on top? No changes to either roster. Same 5 from the last map coming forward. No more musical chairs here for Poker.
Yeah, I think this is the
It's been working for him though.
Yep,
this is the thing I looked at to
We're
bees.
not seeing any substitutions come in, but Pokerface still, it didn't work on Esperanza, but having full utilization of their large roster is really, really cool to see here.
Okay, yeah, it seems like some of the comments saying like some of the biggest limitation might actually be the stress it puts on your machine more than anything.
These teams is going out in first, going out in second into the playoffs from the LCQ. It all comes down to this. Pokerface fans have been getting louder as the day has
Don't have a
gone
bread.
on. More and more
Already got
to cheer for.
12 seconds to get your money on. 12 seconds to get your money on.
It's looking like we're just gonna have
Nobody has any interest. Everyone's saving their cash for the bigger games later, but you get a little boost to your cash. Never stop gambling.
Yep, that is probably going to be the case. And once again, it is going to be, in the neutral fight, it is going to be Proud versus Aid. And the race to who's going to get that railgun shot first. And right now, in Esperanza, at least, it has been Proud who has been taking the upper hand.
Do you think it would see a Primal Jax on this map? Seems pretty hard to do. It happens more than you think, Super. Actually happens more than you think. Really not unreasonable to Primal Jax on this map, I don't think. Can happen to literally even the best Winston player in the world. Oh my god. Hyunjae is just constantly a threat to his own team success. Alright, Jasmine, they've got the first flip, but Jasmine does have lost for HP trade for it. He might just get shot to death. Don't know if he really had an exit plan. They did manage to trade it though, so it's actually really fine. Don't know how that's quite happened. Argon in the back now. Alright, Lee Su-min take over. Let's go, Lee.
How much damage he was layering in there. We'll have that one very much ahead of Simple, which is a different tale compared to what we were seeing from him on Esperanza.
Yeah, like we said, Pokerface, yes, Proud did get a good shot on Hyunjae that made some Prisa Gaming back off and then see initial control. The point, however,
Alright, got to retake for this difficult choke.
That means more ultimate charges. And
Oh, wait, I just want to push. Just push it, are we? Alright. Traded. Beat not quite there for Faith yet. Gets it now, so it's actually a much later beat because of this, and 2's going to get swallowed up by it. Don't know if did they need to go start a massive fight outside like that? Was there any requirement for that? I'm so just hold for choke pilled.
Underestimating how quickly Faith was able to get that last 30% or so towards his goal. Instead, he gets second beat. That late shielding comes through. Pokerface just ripped them to shreds.
Yeah, I think that was really the case, Seth, because I think Prisa Gaming wasn't.
The cool thing about Hyunjae is he never gave up despite having no talent.
I thought they just were at a massive advantage there. And just
Yeah, who was it? It was like the Falcons game as well, where he was just immediately dead all the time. He's just constantly playing with fire, but he's not very good at playing with fire either. Like he's like one of those fire jugglers, but he's really bad at his job. Ade's just gonna slide in here, and they're actually, I think they might be cooked. They managed to trade. Fuck. All right, 3v3. Need to win this fight, Simprisa. Need Lee Su-min to work his magic. Proud doesn't get on the high ground, actually. Lee Su-min, there we go. Maybe this is... It's Lee Su-min Sunday.
Yeah, so this is going to be an awkward position for Pokerface where they're just probably going to have to give up this flashpoint and just look for a better rotation on the second one.
That just feels like highway robbery here for Pokerface. But yeah, Simprisa will be able to take that one away.
He's all downside, no upside playstyle. Yeah.
It costs them dearly, so Simprisa
Like a training way to the main support.
Yep, Aid had to find value on that. Overclock there did not. So
Yeah, he broke his hand right before playoffs fixer, didn't he? So then that's why Hyunjae came in. I guess if he never fixed it, I guess there's some poetic irony in that, I guess.
Yep, Faith just doesn't want to give out more ult charges.
I think you're right, Maximus. I was always a bit of a Lee Soo-min doubter, but he's doing some stuff today. Doing some stuff today.
And ended up being the opener and the difference maker that won them the fight. And Pokerface, they do have both support ultimates there.
Crowd taken out.
All right.
Able to find the opening kill. Beat for beat on both sides here, and Pulse Bomb Stick comes in. Jasmine does get exploded. Well, he will be able to find.
All right, Sim Prisa back in the ascendancy. Wait, what? What? Come on. Don't lose a clutch like this. Don't lose a clutch like this.
Scrambling a little bit here.
Yeah, but the question is, can Pokerface actually make the flip happen, especially in a flashpoint where progress is so fast? So Prisa Gaming will be contesting even.
Argon's dead.
Probably just maybe even giving it up. Yeah, until 2 comes. But still, already 73%. That means the teamfight win is going to secure them the second point as well. To you, noticeably faster than Jasmine on.
All right, she's gonna have a slightly earlier Terror Surge. Probably the overclock to start with though. Jasmine's going. They're trying to push with overclock. Proud's gonna swing round. To you is making his move. He takes care of him. Terror Surge on top. Don't know if he actually catches anything with that. He can walk forward now. Just needs to care in this Terror Surge in response from our boy Jasmine. All right, retake good. Both teams pretty happy just to push through the choke recklessly and then lose for hold instead of just holding on point. But, you know, each to their own, I guess. Each to their own.
They have to just concede it and then go for a reverse sweep in this flashpoint map itself just to pull off the overall menace of reverse sweep.
So Faith did.
He's just in. Proud is just in. Fuck. You got the touch at least. Terror Surge comes out, finds nothing though. Pulse Bomb's available. Thinks he doesn't need it though. Think he might be right too. Sim Prisa on the verge. Sim Prisa on the verge.
Match point here on Flashpoint on the series in the hands of Sin
Has
Prisa.
Proud died first every fight? Not sure. I mean, that one he needed the touch, right?
They did pull bait out Lee Soo-min's Kitsune Rush.
Are there any curious in of CS? Not really in CS. There's a lot of good, there's a lot of good Valorant Korea or Valorant players in Korea. StarCraft, they have a lot of success in. I guess maybe Counter-Strike is the only game they don't have any of the same level of success in. Reverse sweeps. Alright, overclock does nothing. Oh, these teams love just pushing aggressively off the point. Why does Finale want the touch there? I guess it was looking for Pulse Bomb attempt maybe? But he already has Suzu. I don't know. Terror Surge coming in from 2U. Suzu is forced. Pulse Bomb on him. Hyunjae. Wait. 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 Ah! Ajax? Hyunjae wasn't content with just ruining all of the fights in terms of player numbers. He also decided he needed to ruin the economy as well.
It was either an Ajax or a very low value.
So, alright. Didn't want that beat anyway, but they do have Kitsune rush advantage. Do have Kitsune rush advantage. They will be swinging around the corner. Okay. Don't worry about that Kitsune rush advantage. We'll keep it for next fight. Sim Prisa getting the ball to the line. Fumbling it at the 1 yard line. Now they have to push in. They can still very much. They still got this Kitsune rush advantage. They just have to deal with Terror Surge and Overclock now, and Pokeface have a chance to just take the fight here. It looks like they want to do that as well. Can we just disengage it? Oh, they Kitsune rush back actually, but they catch Proud. Maybe Proud is dead first of every fight. Every team is just holding close, then trying to take a step backwards, and dying in said transition, taking a step backwards. Now let's have Sim Prisa go hold too far forward, lose someone while doing it, and then give her a free retake.
Contesting the point, however,
Let's see it. Or will they just hold on point? Pokerface do have all the ults coming up, to be fair. So it's actually not unreasonable. It actually would be useful to hold forward here and try and disengage an ult to point. But now they're just going to hold. Now they're just going to hold point. All right, so we do have a Pulse Bomb Terror Surge combo coming up. Maybe that's for saving grace. Jasmine's on point. I'm trying to force this Terror Surge out of him. Kitsune Rush comes through now. Oh, Finale's just got one. Terror Surge on point doesn't find anything either. And all right. All right. Ooh, okay. And they got to hold on to the beat during that as well, so it'll be even beats in this next one. Looks like we're going to point D. Point D.
Snatched up for themselves. Now they need 2 more in a row.
Prisa will get there first, and they'll have overclock. It's going to be so upsetting if you go 2 maps up, get tied back to 2-2, go to map 5, go 2 rounds up in Flashpoint, and then get reverse swept. But Prisa can hold on here. I'm confident they can hold on. Hyunjae has the beat. He Ajaxed the last one, but he'd never do it twice in a row. He'd never do it twice in a row. There we go. Just about. Just about. Pulse Bomb on top, but they'll live it. All right, overclock going from Ade. Can we find something with this? Can we find something? Just pumping damage into this Orisa, but we don't even really get that damage onto the Orisa. Now we've got a big angle. Oh, Faith's gonna get caught. It's Faith's turn to be the Hyunjae. Oh, if they lose to you, it's just a dogfight now. Jasmine's gonna trade. Kitsune Rush is used. Lee Sumin's used his as well. Suzu down. Oh, dancing. No. Proud's got the overclock. 1. Oh, Proud's got the overclock. But just when his team needs it the most. Proud is keeping Pokerface in it.
All eyes are going to be on Finale and Jasmine because they are the ones that will be having the first ultimates online. Ultimates are going to be so huge, and that's why every ultimate, every cooldown is going to matter.
No real ults down for Prisa on this one. Ugh. This is a really hard one. Got to walk up, try and avoid the Terror Surge. They're going to go coast. Scary way to walk versus the Orisa if Jasmine wants to be aggressive. But they're going to swing back main, actually. Okay. Swing back main. Dodge the spear. They now have the Terror Surge. Oh, nearly have to use Terror Surge as well. Beats close from Hyunjae. He goes in. Not that many people in it. Looking for the Pulse Bomb. They clear Finale out. All right. Chance to repush. Finale's low as well. Okay, okay, okay. Beats coming up. Tuyu's trying to make some money moves. He's going to get Pulse Bombed. Terror Surge in. Beat over the top. They can catch him. Jasmine should die here. Jasmine should die here. Okay, Faith has the beat. Faith doesn't need to clutch this one. Doesn't need to clutch it. Okay. Steady. 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 Both support ults coming back now for Pokerface. Ade with the overclock advantage, but Proud is going to get this overclock probably mid-fight if he doesn't die quickly.
If there was a contest and they lost an extended fight, that might have just been an end. There might have been no second opportunity for a second.
All right, have to try and give a bit of space here and just get Kitsune Rush. They're just going to mirror it back, but Faith has the beat over the top. Tuyu's trying to make an aggressive move. Faith's going to get stunned. He's 1 HP. Faith is 1 HP. He's going for the beat. He gets it off, but Jasmine dies first. They've still got 2 kills. Argon with the Pulse Bomb. Ah, no, Argon. Proud has the overclock as well. Oh my god, we're going to a final round. What is it? E is left as well? E is left. I feel like we always finish on E. Pokerface will get there first.
Whether or not that reverse sweep comes to fruition.
Yep, and looking at the final flashpoint here, having the rotational advantage, and it's going to be so big because Proud
Ade has overclock, Proud has overclock. Holding close. Point still wasn't unlocked for 17 seconds. Oh my god, Ade is in. Ade is in with his overclock. Oh, fuck me. There's surely no reason to press the overclock, the Q and the shift button at the same time every time, right? It must be avoidable to not press both of these buttons. Just walk up and overclock. Why do we need to shift in? Oh. Alright, Terror Surge is available. The lights have now been turned up to maximum. The lights are as bright as it can get in a seeding match. It looks cool, I wouldn't get it. Alright, early space. On the point for Pokerface. Jasmine is hiding in the corner with a Terror Surge. They go, ha! Hyunjo dies! Die quickly. Die so quickly. Die quicker than you've ever died before in your life. One more fight. One more fight, and they have Kitsune Rush advantage. Okay. God. Who gets... Argon can surely just go somewhere and get the touch, right? We're just going to beat. They're going to beat, and Hyunjo's going to go for it. Beat trade. Ade's... Oh, they've Kitsune Rushed as well. It's an ugly place to use his Kitsune Rush. They traded. They got tank advantage. I have no idea where anyone is right now. This is pure chaos. They've got the flip, though. They've got the flip. They just need to stabilize. Help Lee Soo-min. Help him. Oh, T's going to drop a Terror Surge. Okay. 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 They had to use everything. Had to use everything. Proud has Overclock. Jasmine has Terror Surge. Finale's going to have Pulse Bomb. Oh, Prisa. On the ropes. On the ropes. Early Terror Surge. Tuyu's just going to try and force him back. Oh, they've just... Yeah. The ult advantage. I mean, they just had to try and do a disengage of some sort, right? The idea that you can just stand there and fucking take a fight against a Terror Surge and an Overclock has to be an outrageous take. For Pokerface. For Pokerface sweep. They are 2 maps down in the series. They pull it back. They go 2 rounds down in the Flashpoint. They pull it back. Unbelievable, actually.
That is the comeback of the comebacks, Achilles, because, like you said, it's one thing to just get a reverse sweep out of Servasa, like going 2 flashpoints down, but they not only did they complete the flashpoint reverse sweep, by doing that, they just made the series. I'm out of words right now, but they made the reverse sweep happen. They looked so fragile in the first 2 maps on Nepal, on the maps that they selected. The 2 maps that they selected, they
probably the best match in 2024. What? I don't know if I'd put that series up there. It was a close series, but I don't know if we saw the greatest level of Overwatch we've ever seen.
Okay, I'm actually better at this.
Yeah, I mean, for Prisa, it was just control. That was it. That's all that they could basically get the win on.
Yeah, messy is a good word for that series.
From Pokerface, they looked so completely lost at the beginning. But
all right, who's even player of the match? Proud. All right, I can cop it. He's got nuts in his cheek again. He's a squirrel. Yeah, both of these are through to the double elimination now anyway. The guy's nutty. Finale was better? Get out of here. Get out of here with your crazy opinions.
And also, one of the, I guess, important parts of Proud being an integral part of Pokerface's composition is that so they had to win the recent mirrors, and a lot of that has to go with the Sojourn fights. Yes.
To be honest, no MVP. Should we give it to Noah? How do you not see these making a heart? Because I know what a heart looks like. That's how I can see it, because I've seen a heart before, and then I can use the same eyes that have seen a heart before to look at my screen now and see there's no heart. That's how I can see. That's how I can see there's no heart. Clearly you haven't. Where have you seen a heart? You're heartless. Yeah, I think you're right, Shazana. Yeah, food at best. Food at best. Everyone else sees heart and love and opportunity. I just see a guy with nuts in his cheeks.
likes of Hisong and Proper.
Yeah, I mean, and
That's good company to be in.
exactly. Like if you just consider how good Hisang and Proper is and their stature is.
SPG. I was rooting for SPG the whole time. I was SPG. I was on the 2U train.
Especially when you just
The 2U train has gone thoroughly off the tracks.
situation, it just becomes he just unlocks.
Was it just Lambani was the real mental breaking point?
Absolutely crazy.
Maybe not.
From him versus Runaway, where it looked like Runaway. Oh, okay, we're going to the Circuit Royale again. Here we go. Runaway. Oh, look, they got the full hold. Oh, things look bad for Poker Face, and then Proud happens.
Lambani is cursed.
He just absolutely
It could be.
He goes back.
It could be.
Here, and he just comes up with kill after kill. It was just an unbelievable performance from him again.
Yep.
And that's the thing. It's like I keep saying it's unbelievable, but he keeps doing it. But every time he does it, I still can't believe that he's doing it.
And yesterday he also. Well, I mean, of course, it wasn't an individual diff, but we have an interview to listen to first.
Of course, so we'll pass it back over to Quest for the translations as we get to hear from Proud down on the stage.
Thank you
All right,
very
let's
much,
hear it.
Achilles.
Let's go see
We're
from
back with
Proud.
the first POTM interview of the day, with Pokerface taking the reverse sweep victory against SPG.
네, 승리 너무너무 축하드립니다. 자, 저번
And of course, we
맞대결에
have the man of the
복수를
hour.
해냈는데요. 오늘 짜릿한 역전승을 보여줬죠?
See you, Alpha.
볼까요?
Can we hear from your victory and how you feel about it?
How we feeling? Proud?
It was a little shaky at first, but it's, I'm really happy to take the reverse sweep.
코치님이 웃으시면서
Yeah, those people happy?
The coach actually ran to the stage to the players saying that, oh, it's a reverse sweep, aha. And of course,
Not
match
what-
1 and 2 looked a little
That's
shaky.
not how he said it.
But the team
That's
collected
not how he
themselves
said
Monday,
it.
So how did that happen? Of course, things were a little shaky at first, but we told ourselves, okay, we have to overcome this, and I said I will carry.
있었을 것 같아요. 이스페란자 소라바사에서는 빡 캐리하는 모습을 보여주면서 내 소전이 이 정도다라고 보여줬는데
And
오늘
you've
본인의
of course
플레이
made
어땠나요?
a statement on Sojourn on Esperanza, and so how do you rate your own play? And I
What's
think
the
that
verdict?
승리를
yes,
잡았을 때
things
어느
were.
순간부터 아 오늘
I wasn't performing
이겼다라는
well
느낌이
at first,
들었나요?
but I collected myself, and
딱
I
끊자마자
knew
아,
I won.
오늘은 나의
I
승리다.
knew we won
오늘도
when
POTM 예상하셨었나요?
the beat went off at the end. Did you expect to receive the player of the match today? And
네,
he
아니,
says,
팀원분들이
no,
하는
I thought it
얘기를
would be
제가
Jasmine,
들었는데
but
또
oh,
라우드라고
it's me, so
하더라고요.
thank you.
네, 이게 발음을
Jasmine was
잘
better.
주의해야 돼요.
The last two maps, Jasmine was better at least than the first two.
이렇게 말씀을 해주셔가지고 아 오늘도 역시나 캐리를 보여주신 우리 프라우드 선수였습니다. 자 오늘 풀세트까지 가면서 패패 승승승 우리 팬분들의 마음도 정말 쫄깃했을 것 같은데
Of course,
팬분들께
the fans
걱정하지 말라고
also
한마디
on the edge
해주세요.
of their seats with the reverse sweep, so please say a few words to the fans as well.
Yeah, for us.
So please don't get nervous for our
네, 프라우드 선수가
upcoming matches, and thank you so much for supporting us.
Yeah, we won't get nervous.
And
Don't
that was
worry,
it
mate.
with our POTM
Cool as a
interview with
cucumber.
Proud.
We're
And
gonna
before
keep
we go
it
into match two
cool
between
as a
FTG and
cucumber.
YETI, I'm gonna send it back to Achilles and Unknown.
Don't you worry.
All right, thank you very much. Good to hear. They're from Proud saying, don't worry about us. We'll be fine in the future. We'll see if that is going to be the case, but that is damn good start getting the reverse sweep. Certainly has to instill some confidence there for the players. But guys, we are just getting started. We've got two more series coming up next. It's going to be FTG versus YETI.
Go to sleep, you sort of Malga. You only here for the Poker Face Sim Prisa game. That seems to be only here for the Poker Face Sim Prisa. I see. I see. Oh, do I need to have a drink? I feel like I'm winding down again now. Winding back down. Winding down. Winding down. All right. This is now the opportune time. And then if I go grab a drink now, I'll 100% be here for the walkouts, right? Who'd you go all in on? Map 1 has to be YETI, right? Map 1, got to be YETI of the Kings of Koth. The Kings of Koth, they can't lose it. Can't lose it. I've jinxed them now horrendously, but they also can't lose it, even with all my jinxing. Even with all my jinxing, they can't lose it. Hey Mike, I'm gonna be right back. I'm alright though. Tired. Messed up my sleep. But I'll be okay.
막내 어떻게 하지? 다 봐. 괜찮아. 어차피 민지 없어서 시간 많아. 그래. 천천히. 막타 막내야? 응. 공사하면서.
그러면 올라가다가 오도 아닌 것 같은데. 이렇게 한 번만 되지.
I'm back. Whoa. I'm cold. Am I cold? Maybe I want a hoodie. Hold on.
Me and the White Finders just found the coolest artifact I think I've ever. Again? Come on!
Whoa.
Whoa.
Chilliness morning.
If you want to mess with these artifacts, you gotta go through me. Hey, I'm on to you. I gotta tell you.
How's Korea going? Yeah, well, yeah, reverse sweep in the first game. Reverse sweep game in the first game, so it was it wasn't a pretty one, but it was a close one. Yeah, Poker Face reverse swept. Did I watch the Man U game? I watched bits of it. It was nearly the steal of the century. Steal of the century to get that one, but not to be. You think Falcons WAC 2 will live up to the hype? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think so. I think Falcons have clearly got, like, their new sim stuff, this new look. I think WAC now very much feel they have a dive advantage as well, so with the new map ban system, I think it should be close. I think I've still got WAC, though. Horn FC match today. I don't know Colne FC. Should we find him? Where are we going? Colne. Fuck. Must win game against the mighty Augsburg. I'm saying that right. Where are Augsburg? 8th? Ah, surely you're not beating Augsburg.
Alrighty, we are back. It is now time to go into
No chance. No chance against Augsburg, unfortunately.
The LCQ Poker Face with that reverse sweep have taken the first seed out of it, but now we get ready to see who everyone's going to be playing against, who's going to be in that first place position, who's going to be third, fourth, etc. As we have FTG.
All right, so these games should decide everything, right? In terms of like the seeding and who gets the buys to the next round. So an important game for both. YETI are on. I think even after the loss yesterday, I think YETI are probably still on should still be on a big high in terms of momentum, confidence, all of this. So hopefully that holds true and we get a good game out of it. FTG, on the other hand, have been running what I believe can be described as shit comps. Ironically, a lot of the stuff they've been running, like the Zarya cast stuff, the Bat Brig, in theory, should be like a more of an anti-dive thing or good against the Doom, especially the Zarya cast good against the Doom, right? So FTG have an interesting decision in terms of whether they stick or twist on all of their comps. You want the score prediction? Let's see. Let's do some research. So Colne away from home. Lots of draws. What about Augsburg? Augsburg at home. Normally win. Oh, no. Yeah, I think 2-1 today. 2-1 to Augsburg. Sorry, Artemis. I'm anti Colne. 2-1 to Augsburg. You beat Frankfurt in February? That's ages ago now. Ages ago. I'm all in on Augsburg.
Back, like, they had a loss to FTG, so now they're going to be looking for revenge there. That was a 1-3 loss for them. They lost to Runaway in a blowout as well.
So the map picks.
Then they come back just 2 days ago, beat Whack in a 3-1.
Don't believe in Yeti.
Versus the Falcons, who had also previously destroyed them.
In theory, though, my logic is, one, Yeti always have the ability to fumble. And actually, a lot of what FTG might want to play might actually match up a little bit better. I think the Bat Brig will still be probably fucked into it. But if they do for Doom, Vazaria is good into it. It's just all about whether Donghack remembers he can swap to Winston at any point. Because on Havana, he failed to swap to Winston. Talking about matchups when Donghack is on the field.
These are the players of FTG you're looking at. Bernard, we've been
Put your house on the line for this one. Donghack's gonna give you all a win. These are the men who will try and take down the Dong. That's Alpha EB fan wave. This guy forgot how to wave. Alpha, he forgot how to wave.
Have a discussion about Bellatrix, but
God bless him.
I'll caveat that for you because having him bench Bellatrix
when
Orisa is the meta. That's what's
here he is, the main man himself.
I mean, we saw Bellatrix
dressed in black.
Play some Orisa, play mostly
that was good.
That was the flavor of the week, and it didn't go well.
What do we got?
So, I mean,
a wave? Hands in?
Still was meta. They played their next matchup. It was Bernard that was in
there we go. Donghack looks all business, doesn't he? All business.
I think that Bernard is still probably, I think the MVP in Korea right now just because of the depth that he doesn't bring. And that's the reason why Bellatrix is going to be there on the bench. But
yeah, just starting Harris. I saw you got a gift, Harris. You got a 12-month gifted tier 1.
Okay, Wax in first, Falcons in second.
Congratulations.
Yep.
And then it's FTG, and then it's Yeti hoping that they can get something done.
Yes, exactly.
That's what it looked like it was going to be coming into this. And
this guy's committed to me now for 12 months of content.
Whack, delivering that first match, lost to them, nearly
he struck gold.
To be a firm first place team here in the seeding decider.
Yeah, so what I can do now, I just stop streaming right now. Stop streaming, and I've got that money locked in for 12 months. I've got 12 months tier 1 locked in. I could run away, steal the bank, take a sabbatical.
But looking at, like, I guess having a little bit of recency bias, it does look that this Yeti roster does look a little bit more well-rounded.
All right.
And also in good form, which is something that...
So I think
in general, like, you just can't...
every badge locked in too? Oh, you can pick from all the badges? Shit.
Sure. Well, we are ready to hear.
All right. You'll get all the badges as they come out. Right. Yeah, I think the most anyone has right now is 2 months.
Thank you very much, Achilleos. We are back with the second
couple of 2-monthers. I feel like visually they go up massively. Like 1 and 2 is okay, but then 3 is really classy. Oh, Neko's got the... Oh, let me go live. Neko's got the middle finger bunny thing on again, but he's hiding the middle finger.
Of course, both teams' tanks have been especially on fire during the seeding deciders. What's the one key strength from each of the respective tank players? In terms of Bernard, whether it's just straight up tanks or just off tanks, he's good on both. And he's very flexible.
Oh, flexible Bernie. Tell us about Dongers now.
Fate's answer. Donghawk's not really good at off tanks. And as you've witnessed yesterday, it is, Donghawk's, so please trust in him.
Donghack. It's true. Hard to argue.
Depending on the result today, Yeti can move on as the #1 into the playoffs, and of course, the outcome of the next match will determine things. But is it better to know the results of the other teams in playing, or the other way around?
치르고 기다리는 게 나을 것
I
같습니다.
think that it's better to play first and wait.
같다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다.
Play first and wait. I think I agree with that. I'd rather play the game. Play the game first.
선수분들도 잘하고 있잖아요.
Then see how it goes.
Also, can you please say a few words to the players who've been playing phenomenally in the
저만
Seeding
Ooh.
Deciders?
하진 않겠습니다.
For the players.
필요도 없고, 우리 경기 열심히 잘하자.
Let's just play our own game and play well.
화이팅 해보자라고 말씀해 주셨습니다.
Okay.
자, 그렇다면 FTG 팀, 자 어제
Enough
경기에서 왁을
for
상대로
FTG.
정말 아쉬운 패배를 거두면서
Of course,
은퇴를
FTG
하고 있는
unfortunately
상황인데
suffered a
그만큼
loss
오늘의
against
승리가 정말
WAC.
간절할 것 같습니다.
So a win today is
Ask him about the comps.
So can you please share
Come on,
a
Lee
few words
Si-yoon.
of
Get to the comps.
resolutions?
제가 좀 메타를 해석하는데 좀 부족함이 있어가지고 좀
I think that I
부진한
lacked
모습을
in
보여드렸는데 팬분들이 이제 응원해 주시는
in our
만큼
meta
저희가
analysis.
더 열심히 해서 이제
So
True.
we'll make sure to
다시 좋은
Ooh.
work
모습으로
harder and show a better version of ourselves in the
네,
playoffs.
오늘 더 좋은 모습으로 찾아뵙겠습니다.
Oh, okay. Interesting word in there about. Obviously, it seems to agree with what the sentiment is that his
The match two between
the FTG's comps have been dog shit.
Head into the match.
So, but he says in the playoffs they're going to try and give a better read. So potentially they still going to be playing the same stuff today, maybe because it's what they've practiced. We'll see.
On the off tank rolls, but on the main tanks, which is where he's been finding success, has been looking very
You've got a
good.
theory that
Yeah, and I think that's,
FTG's downfall is
definitely
tied
valid. And also, I would just also
to
give
Finn
credit
dyeing
to
his
Prisa,
hair
who
away
also
from blonde.
is the
I
coach
mean,
of YETI, but you know,
might be
there's
true.
only one coach that can actually
I
make
mean,
it to the interview.
it's definitely a correlation, but is it a causation?
YETI so far. It's good to see Neko and Fade, old like players who go out and coaching and it's finding a lot of success.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Don't worry, Dong Hack. Your other coach is also not very good at main tanks. I mean, that's
The Fleta slander, fuck.
But he has looked good as of late. And again, like you mentioned, we did have an immense amount of.
If M80 don't win with Pelican Happy Hawk, I'll be so disappointed.
A lot of blunders
I think they still don't win. I think Toronto still win.
Feels like a playoff buff perhaps here for YETI. They've just been kicking things into high gear. As of course, we do have fans for both.
Heli Happy Supremacy? Well, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Certainly an upgrade.
FTG a little bit. I think this, of course, this roster has a lot of talent, but I think the team is struggling a little bit with consistency here. Flora.
I think they were saying they're hoping to get him there for stage 2. We'll wait and see if that actually turns out to be true. Maybe the main event is quite possible.
Very, like world-class DPS lineup. He can be a little bit.
But we'll wait and see.
On those days. Also, similar things can be said with Alpha E as well. When he's winning, when the team is winning, he looks.
All right, the Dong Hack fans.
When the team is trailing a little bit.
Even the ones with the broken tailbones have come out for this one.
Asking for Dong Hack's Insta.
Maybe we could. I don't know. Maybe at the fan.
What do I think about Spilo's video about me? The Winston analysis? Well, I think he's just jealous, you know? But what can you do? What can you do, eh?
Neither do I. I just use it for sharing music stories.
Yeah. Okay. That's a normal person thing to use it for.
What's a not normal?
Oh.
Well, I just mean like
Video had in tears.
Okay, if you're one of those people who just says like, yo, what's their Insta? I find you weird. And please just cease.
Played fine. Won the game, didn't we? Did we win the game or did we lose the game? Did we win the
I
game
just post pictures of
or did we lose the game?
That's pretty much all that I use mine for.
That's actually.
Think about that. Think about that.
Food, I think that is
This person's just holding up a blank card. What have they did? It's just a blank card. It's upside down and it's blank.
Delete all other photos other than cats and food.
What?
I think that would be.
What are they doing?
Wait, just leave an exception for right?
Okay, that's fine. Okay, sorry. Animals are fine. Pets, you know, or just animals generally. I think that is all.
Who has the audacity to look at all the crazy artwork people always bring to these things and the effort people put in, and then just hold up a blank card? Unbelievable.
Let's just flame Finn a little bit or something like that. No, I'm just not flaming it. But look, Finn Violet, they are a very elite support line. Wait, what?
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you because I have to know what is happening.
He eating the cat? Dong Hack? Is this Dong Hack eating the cat?
I assume that is just giving the.
What is this on his head?
But it's like a cat, not a Yeti. Yetis don't have whiskers. I mean, I guess they're not real, so in theory the Yetis could have whatever properties.
Yes, but on the second one, on the one on the left, that's
What? It's just eating a cat?
I have no idea what's going on over there, but
You'd rather have a blank one? Yeah, maybe the artwork is not of... Everyone seems to be phoning it in a little bit today. We've had a blank one. We've had someone just eating a cat.
Have that orange hat from Jeju. Maybe that was the motivation for the Jeju.
Well, what's this one say?
Snatches. But I have no idea what's going on over there. But I do know that we are going to game soon, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Well, looks like
All right.
we are about ready to go. So everything with Finn has been resolved. So we are about to jump into
Audience
this one.
cooking. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not today.
I must pay for Twitter. You are so very wrong because I'm not giving them any money.
So,
but anyway,
where are we at?
going to deliver already. I mean,
Kings of Koth. Kings of Koth, Yeti.
Began
You'd expect them to win this one.
maybe, you know, a 45-minute total first series. Now we're getting ready to go. We had a reverse.
Pintera's lighter than yesterday. Is it not just for lights? It's not just got light upon his head?
These are the teams that have been at the top of the standing.
All right, where are we going? Nepal? Nepal first. So, Shrine, very diveable. I think actually Sanctum, the retake's a nightmare on dive, but the first fight really not a problem. So it's only Village that maybe seems like the tricky one. Obviously, if you remember, they also have the Malga swap in their back pocket.
I might have pulled the trigger on it.
It's okay.
The Anna Brig Malga.
We can have all the time to talk about
I thought it was ready, but the dubstep happened. We hit the button.
Yeah, we did hit the button. Somehow it broke a little bit. Game says it's lagging. Okay, we maybe hit it too hard. Sometimes when you just hit the button too hard, it doesn't really work.
This admin in the back behind Yeti, or one who's on like the right side of the stage. He's always having a great time. Always seen this guy laughing, having a good time. Glad he enjoys his job.
This is a very talented backline, but sometimes Violet does Violet things. And
Finn dyed it. It's not just. It's another a new color. Okay. So FTG back on top.
Think like, oh, Violet things. Those must be good because
Statistics show the more four-headed team shows, the more they lose. Therefore, they must hide it. Ah, I see. I see. I wasn't aware of that study.
A couple moments like that from him early on at the beginning of the round robin. But Widely, I think he's been playing a lot more concise and a lot more intelligently.
Yeah, and we need
all right, everyone ready to lock in.
To have a chance to win here because remember this.
Is that why CX is bad at Overwatch? That's I win more of my games than I lose. Win more of them than I lose.
High highs and low lows, and
so clearly you're misinformed.
That stabilizer for that condition for FTG to win because Bernard just being a constant is not going to be enough. But they do have the quality in
Alfie is less sick today, but Flora is more sick.
And let's talk about
I think I'd rather, if I had to pick one of the two to be more sick and one of the two to be less sick, I'd just be shoveling those germs down Flora's throat to free up Alfie. Just sucking all that sickness out of him and putting it into Flora.
Struggling teams like Viper, Knife. Of course, Viper, of course.
If you know what I mean.
Dragon's a struggling version of that. However, and also Irony with the House of Spark. Bliss was also from a successful roster for maybe can be.
That's what Neko did. Yeah.
The core of this team was just good performing players from struggling teams, which may be one of the most lacking one of the most important factors in that they know.
All just words. People just writing notes now.
Like,
where's the drawing? This one says aim.
The pressure
I can't read the rest of it though.
Stage here going against a very talented roster may come to haunt them, but what's up with
the girl with the little dog sign just booped.
Oh, this person's got a little mask.
Yeah, the way that the characters are kind of colored in, it makes it look like a face cheering for Alfie here.
Oh, it does.
And then she just booped her on the what would be mouth.
So Sejin is Finn. So
clever.
Finn, go bite, and then the text says.
What?
Growling, I think.
Rolling the L's. I mean, yeah, that looks like a really fearsome dog. But hey, sometimes the small dogs are the ones you use for Chihuahuas.
Yeah, because
glad we're getting the growl translated.
Right, so they're like, oh, they chill out, but
If a big dog growls at you, you should probably be somewhat concerned. If a small dog growls at you,
All right,
you should
we'll
run
get the
the
series
hell
underway. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. It's starting soon.
They're vicious little. I don't have a good word for this. They're vicious little creatures. Let's go with that one.
Okay, that's broadcast word authorized vocabulary over there.
Yeah, I was just
Heads in hands early on.
Here's one of the funniest things since
Waking up.
A little bit of time. And
Come on, mate. Get it together. Get it together. We got a big game today. Get it together.
When I first started working at a pet store,
Oh, there's the artwork.
Manager and boss, and then after
Florida
some
Mayhem
months, I got
jersey.
transferred to a different location, which was a real shame. And we got this other guy that got hired, and he came in. He was afraid of dogs.
In a pet store.
Working at PetSmart, and I didn't know this initially. I thought he was just somebody who wanted to push.
He's meditating. Ah.
And other workers.
Oh, C. Backwards C. Close
If
brackets.
somebody asks you for help, or if you see like a dog urinates or whatever on the floor, you have to clean it up. And he always,
For Bernard Babes, well, Bernard Babes out in force as always. Can't let their main man Burner go without their support. And all right, we're kicking it off. We're kicking it off. Where are we starting? Where was we? Village? Yeah, we're at Village.
All right, fans are getting warmed up for
Diva, Bap, Cass, TP out of spawn, so Sim, Reinhardt, Sebastian. Oh, I don't think FTG know.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna do this.
They're gonna get the entire map for free.
I mean, this is shades of
Go on, Dongak.
London Spitfire.
Yeah,
London Spitfire, that's me.
We've seen a little
I've just
bit
got name
of-
dropped.
Bernard's
Their health is demolished. They got no lamp. They were not ready. Do they go back and swap? Burner go Orisa? Don't swap. They're gonna... I think Ryan just beats this, actually. Just beats this. TP for Bastion's a point. Alright. Force for point. First cap. Over to Yeti. TP out aggressively. Flora's got to run. They're trying to hard matrix him. Back. They're trying to flip it. Knives in for trenches. Lamp has had to be used. You can just go back to point here. Just go back to point. Oh. Doghack's hit for pin though. Pulse bomb is good. Oh, why we beated Bliss? Bliss? Donghack found a second pin kill.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Why have we done it, Bliss? It wasn't needed. Bliss. All right, it's maybe it's just a nervy few minutes. What's the rationale there? He hates his team. Is the only explanation. All right, yes, he can really just play through point for all of this here. They're gonna go back up top though. It's like a window and a beat, so they can maybe just disengage one of these. All right, can we get out? Can we get out? We can get to the low ground. TP to point. Oh, Bliss! All right, they get behind point, but they've not flipped them. They need to flip the map. They're just stuck in the stable. Stuck in the stable. How does Bliss get back? Is he just going to come around coast, maybe? Yeah, he's going around coast. They're going to TP. TP up top. All the TP's really aggressive here. They don't have to be this aggressive. They can really just go to point and flip point. But the strong part about playing Rhine Sim or any version of Sim comp on this map is you can always just retake through point. All right, now they're going to drop the Sim wall on point. Pulse bomb. Tanked. Oh, they've lost. Oh, Flora's just killed everyone behind them. They actually have no idea how their comp wins. Violet's remembered he's played Lucio. It's over.
I think the idea of YETI
Celebration beat.
I mean, they just couldn't get there.
All right. Easy for FTG.
Nobody can touch. Shatter. Okay, he stunned Alfie, and that was the ult. That was the big build-up.
Right.
A small
Right.
girl
It's okay.
that can fire rockets and mitigate damage from everybody on her, or, you know, from everybody on the enemy team, or a guy who builds a rectangle.
Now are we going dive? Now we're going dive, I reckon.
The thing is,
Okay.
FTG's
Okay.
composition does not have any way of mitigating, or rather blocking.
Okay.
Shatter. So I think that was the reasoning behind the Stronghawk sticking with the Reinhardt, as long as they get enough, I guess, agency for the
Roadhog dive. Oh, is Alpha Yi considering a Torb? He's considering it.
After that, they just
We're going to keep playing Diva with it as well.
bad.
Just gonna Orisa here. Okay.
I wouldn't say bad.
Yep, Yeti just playing a pretty standard comp, actually. FTG going to be a very shooty comp. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty shooty map. No way to force point here, though. So again, if I'm Yeti, I can just play through point here. I'm happy for this to be a nice slow fight, and I get Viper to cap. All right, points going to unlock. Can we get Viper on the cap? Or just push? All right, bit of pressure. Just get Viper on the cap. He has to do some funky moves. Got half of it. Just pocket him on. Pocket him on. Keep pocketing him on. There we go. Alfie's going to try and make his way across. Now shoot Alfie. He should be way harder for Alfie to dodge. Way harder for Alfie to dodge. Yeah, they've got the first flip. All right. Now slow it down. Donghack's going to kite to the Mega. They're going to beat onto Donghack. Ah. They've made a mess of this. Donghack got completely separated. Yeah, I guess Violet's maybe been doing the I guess the Violet tech we should call it, since he was the first one we saw do it, where he's just amping in a load of these like slow neutrals to build beat faster. All right, Genji now.
Yep, Torbjorn's turret, like the whole idea about Torbjorn is that it is good against flankers, and of course, if there is ever a flanker, it is definitely going to be a
Right, coming back through now. Kitsune Rush just, oh my god. Fuck. They forgot to shadow ban Lucio against Violet. So this Kitsune Rush is now going to get 0 value. Violet's going to get more kills. FTG have awoken.
FTG very comfortably are in the lead, and it doesn't take them any further ultimates, and Violet nearly has another beat, getting ready to try to lap Bliss.
All right, Donghack, 55% on his Terror Surge. I got a High Noon they can come out with. There's so many ults. They have to play like a couple of steps here in terms of walkout, deal with this. Viper's trying to go around the long way, but he just can't really. Too easy to mark. Doghack's going to make some money moves. Beats to keep going. They actually just catch Violet. Now the Molten Core comes out, but he kind of... It's a pretty shallow cum shot from Alpha Yi. So they're able just to flip the map. High Noon. Oh! Viper gets okay. They have Terror Surge and Blade to go back with here. Thinking about it, Bliss is in. They're in. Donghack's just going in. He's mowing them down. All right, all right. Help Dongers. Deny the mech. Dongers still needs help. Still needs help. Still needs help. Okay. All right. Back with a chance. Back with a chance. Terror Surge, Kitsune Rush. Should be able to weather this storm. Are they going? You don't need to push in here. Don't need to, it's such a hard choke for them to retake. Just keep them stuffed at the choke. Kitsune Rush if they get out. Alright, Terror Surge. Violet's going to get pulled in. Nice. Violet punished. You know, they say Violet both giveth and Violet taketh. And he gave us the boop and the fast beat, and now he's taketh with the first death. All the ults. Final fight. Trying to come around the other way instead. They're gonna chase them. Chase them all the way. Don't know about this. They're looking for Violet. Window there. Where's this Kitsune? Oh. Yeah. Fuck, I didn't realize they used the Kitsune for that. Heinen's gonna swing out now. Heinen's pretty scary. And the blade. Oh, he's gonna try and kill him. The beat's coming through. Manages to survive somehow. They're still all in. Hinder's good. Flora takes down one. They're just going to try and... everything to save Flora. Everything to save Flora. And it's just over. Just over.
But ultimately, very firmly in control. They just take really wise positioning, use the ant matrix, clear enough space.
It's just so many decisions that just seem insane, right? Like, they're just stuck in this horrible choke. Stuck at the horrible choke. We're going to try and come out left side. Okay, they come out left side. Cool. Whatever. It's not a problem. Or, well, yeah, right side from Yeti's point of view. But it's not a problem when they do this. Because they're going to speed here. And when does he drop the kill? Now? Like, they still have everything. Yeti, their own worst enemies in all of this. They're so keen to go, so keen to push, so keen to play like this aggressive tempo. And now Viper's trying to commit with this. They're going to try and beat blade him in, but the boop's good, the beat's good. Yeah, and then he's just going to get all of Burner's matrix after this beat. And they give a flip during all of this as well.
Difficult one, but right now, looking maybe a little bit lost. So we're going to have to sit down with the coaching staff and figure out what they want to do. Something tells me that we're not going to be seeing any more Ryan, but who knows? It is going to
analysis for Tifa on the pool. I don't know. It should just be rubbish. It should just be really hard for Burner to get value. He should feel like very uncomfortable if he ever tries to make an aggressive move or anything. You know, when they're just playing these slow fights, like, Donghak just gets to own all the space. But I don't know, like, mistakes from Donghak, mistakes from Bliss, team mistakes. Yeah, team mistakes in terms of how they're using ults and how aggressive they're being and what space they want to hold. Don't have to make aggressive moves. Yeah, it's true. I mean, yeah. Ultimately, what Burner would love to do is just try and use every single bit of his matrix to protect Flora and just give Flora more time. But in theory, that shouldn't be a functional playstyle. Shouldn't be able to just stand there and matrix your Cass and give him enough value. So in this one, not a great look. Not a great look, but we've also not seen them play dive yet. So presumably now, Yeti can do something where they take us to, I guess Dorado's like an obvious option. Feels like FTG's solution might just be to play like some version of Diva dive instead. So where do they take us? Probably to, what did I take us to yesterday? Where am I going? Here? Oh yeah, they picked Saravasa yesterday. What maniacs. And they picked Havana. Oh no, sorry, Falcons picked Havana. And they picked so maybe Esperanza, but I feel like again, like, where's our map pool? Something like a Hollywood, something like a Parisio especially. Parisio, I'm really surprised they've not pulled out yet. I think they should feel very comfortable taking FTG to these sort of maps. This is why I thought this series would be a 3-2 in some fashion, because there's all these different maps that can make the other team uncomfortable. Actually hilarious you gave Donghak the least value player on Lancerrain 2 maps in your pred. I remember Yeti just, Yeti wasted a lot of their map picks yesterday. So we're probably going to Saravasa, right? We're probably going to Saravasa or something fucking stupid like this. Let's see. Let's see. I'm preparing myself for disappointment here. I'd like to see Paricio. I'd like to see Dorado. Maybe even Esperanza. I don't feel it was optimal, but I could live with Esperanza. I could live with Esperanza.
See where they decide to take us and what the map type is going to be. But FTG pretty much firmly in control on Nepal across those 2 rounds. Not really strong.
Can't wait for a Coliseum. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Backline, it is actually going to be the FTG backline who's going to carry Nepal. Also, some good solid performances from Bernard and Flora Alpha E as well.
Has Yeti never played an escort? No, they played an escort yesterday. I think these are just from group stage. They're just from group stage, I think. So we're not getting... Oh, fuck, we're going to Saravasa. I was fucking joking. Fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. These guys, do they just feel they've got it on Flashpoint? Is there any precedent for them having got it on Flashpoint? Let's see. Flashpoint. I do always. They got 100% win rate in groups on Saravasa. Is that their logic? Fuck me. Did they even win it yesterday? They lost. Yeah, they got 3-0'd on Saravasa yesterday. They did beat Whack on it though. Fuck. You asked Faye and he explained that they beat Whack on Saravasa. Yeah, I mean it is true. The problem is less that like Saravasa isn't a reason. You know, if you want to pick a Flashpoint map, like, and you want to play some kind of dive, going to Saravasa seems not unreasonable. But the problem is it only makes sense if you forget every other game mode exists. Like, if the only map to pick from, or the only mode to pick from is Flashpoint, then going to Saravasa makes sense. If you've got all these other maps in the pool, there's so many better options. Alright. Gonna start on D.Va again, so not the Zarya. Because this is essentially the Zarya comp. Essentially the Zarya comp, but just with a D.Va. That FTG played. So I guess some of the logic is that the Doom suffers a lot versus the Zarya, but the Winston can be quite nice against the Zarya, whereas maybe the D.Va can do a little bit of both. In theory, though, Flora and Finn should find themselves under duress. Just trying to poke their way onto point right now. Donghak has got a big punch. Can he find something with it? Alright, he can! He can! He can. I always knew they should have gone to Saravasa. Alright. Good choice, Yeti. Can I catch Alpha Yi as well? Nice.
The question was whether Donghak would be able to have access onto Flora, and they did after a good, I guess, empowered punch from the side of Donghak.
Alright, Zarya out. So now in theory, tricky for the Doom comp.
Now we're going to going to turn the clock a few weeks back, where the classic counter to the Doofus dive composition Zarya protecting the Cassidy. So let's see if Donghak
okay.
Operate with his Doofus here.
Kitsune Rush coming up soon. Violet's going to have a slightly faster beat. They're just kind of standing there being menacing, but they've got the point, so I guess it worked. They were suitably menacing, they're going to get the flip. Just trying to walk the way in. Hainu's going to be used on his Kitsune Rush. Viper's going to die for it, actually. Punch comes in. Lamp as well. They've weathered the storm. They're low on cooldowns now. Bliss is going to beat to keep going, but it doesn't save Knife. Violet's going to beat. Okay, Violet's going to beat. They do actually get like 50-60% of this, so we're down to last fight. Really. And they use both support ults for that Yeti. It's not pretty. It's far from pretty. Donghak's on Winston. Alright. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Keep the monkey coming.
Yeah, that's a good choice because with the Doofus, you're not probably going to go through 2 bubbles and then also
You can't believe YETI is now Kiri Lucio? Crazy. Wonder where they got that idea from.
not making that connect happen.
Alright, overclock. They'll get the flip. They've disengaged it. Donghack's going to die, though, which is bad. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's okay. There's always more points. Always more points in Flashpoint until there aren't. Going over to B, FTG get first point set up. Burner's going to be closest grab. They're going to have high noon. Not a lot of great answers here. It's a tricky point to do sort of slow rotations. Like the Winston staging here is tricky for Donghack. Well, not for staging, but like where he goes from this corner is tricky. He's going to go onto coast. Alfie's going to try and pressure him out. High noon will be used by Flora, so Donghack's going to leave. Alright, they're getting that ult out. Now they've got the grab though. Viper. Has his recall force. Kitsune Rush now on point. Okay. Grab. It's Bliss is in it. Our knife's in it as well. Okay. Bliss survives at least. Donghack's nearly at primal. Bliss has beat. Bliss has beat. Oh, fuck. Donghack doesn't get to the primal. Okay. Alright. But this fight is good. Beat advantage. Primal advantage. Only Window. Window a really tricky ult to use into either of these, because both of these ults from YETI mean they can just go through Window.
Also, they have, like you said, Donghack's Primal Rage is probably going to push people around and get them off the...
Okay, let's see it.
But they probably, if YETI just wants a extended...
Yesterday we had a magical performance from Donghack. We need more Dong magic today. Here we go. Lamp is forced. Primal in. Finn has been isolated. Finn is 1 HP. Here we go. Here we go. Send him! Nice, Donghack! Alright, we're back. We even got to save beat as well. See if Burner swaps to D.Va now. Think it's a possibility. Is there really a time to do a dry push? Yeah, I think like it... Even though you only get a couple fights per point, it's not unreasonable. Alright, they beat it aggressively. Probably, oh, fuck's sake. YETI just need, like... They just need an element of chill. The walk-up should be so hard for this Zarya BAP comp. So scary. Luckily, Knife's really clicking on Flora's face right now. Still getting hard beamed. Finish him. Violet's gonna beat it, actually. Fuck, are they turning it? Kitsune Rush over the top now. Donghack resetting on point. He's got Finn, though. No heals, but 100 energy. Burner can't do anything. He wants to try and keep his energy if he can. I think he will keep his energy, but I don't think he can re-push with it. Alpha, you can keep touching, maybe. Does have Grav. Bubble's going to fade. Oh, maybe it's enough, actually. Flashbang gets, or the Magnetic Grenade gets 2. But they don't get the cap. They don't get the cap, actually. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Really stole that one ultimately in the end. I thought Alfie was able to get another touch. Maybe I'm wrong. It's now a nice ult situation. Because that grab was used as well. We're actually in a nice ult situation now. Primal and beat available. Just a high noon. Donghack's going for it. Pressure onto Finn. Bubble's going to be used. They're going to hold Lamp, but Flora dies for it as well. Now Finn is getting taken. Where are we going, Finn? Come on an adventure with me, mate. Here we go. Should be able, we'll get Bernard as well. Take all the energy away. There we go. All right. Primal success rate to the moon. Bernard is now going D.Va. So one thing that was certainly true against Vazaria comp is less true now is that Vazaria can only bubble one person, right? So if you hit multiple targets, kind of like they did there, you know, they force the bubble onto Finn, but it's actually Flora who dies through all of that. Going for this Pulse Bomb, just goes through it, gets the beat in time. Oh, Pulse Bomb's a wall, but it's okay, the damage is done. The damage is done. All right. All right. No touch available here. Kitsune rush to start the next point as well, and FTG are in trouble.
Both of their support ultimates actually here. YETI is also, pending how the rotation is going to be, YETI is even going to have the rotational advantage here. When
The Hinder is broken, yeah.
they have a choice of whether they want to start up with the Kitsune rush.
Starting on E. If I know one thing about YETI, they will want to go aggressive.
Overclock, and then they can still not have a response from FTG because Alpha E's Pulse Bomb is the only one that is even close.
Yes, yeah, playing it slow. They're going to get Cap first, maybe. Oh, and they get Alpha E. Cap for free. FTG in trouble. In the trouble. Trying to mark Donghack's dive. Comes in. Overclock's going to swing wide. Doesn't get much of an opportunity at everything. One more rail. Finn's low. He's getting taken for a ride. Every Primal is landing. Every Primal is landing. He's going to die for it, but the damage is done. Finish this kill? No? Alright. Okay. Alright, we're still okay. But, oh no! Suzu's good. Thank God. Alpha Yi. Didn't think they had Suzu. He still gets out of that though. And now back to Doom for Donghack.
Yep, like I said earlier, Donghack is going to switch back to Doomfist.
Beats coming up. Kitsune rush for Irony still though. So you can just trade the support ults here on point. Should be hard for him. They force Alpha Yi's recall. Kitsune rush as well. If they can find Alpha Yi, he doesn't have recall. Punch doesn't find anything. They're going to beat over the top as well. Violet's got the later beat. Window in the back as well. They kind of found nothing with this double support ult so far. They're still going though. Knife's just walking. He's just walking in through everything. They've dealt with one and they're going to give Matt flip up. Oh, how did they find no kills with no support ults? Donghack's going to die now. Just need to look for a trade if they can. Nothing doing. Okay. That was the big one there.
YETI would have been better off with just using support ultimates in kind of like succession rather than simultaneously. That was a big gamble on the side of YETI, and they just failed. So I guess.
Don't know why people play Anna Brig versus anything that isn't a dive mirror. I could be okay into some of the SIG stuff. I think really into like some of the SIG stuff, it's fine. But anything else, I feel like you just have a bad time. Your Anna Brig, you would just get demolished.
Yeah, probably gonna be knife on the right click.
I don't know. I think into the Sig is fine. I think the fact that the Anna Brig can actually fight a Sigma in a meaningful way gives them something to do. Burner's going to take this initial pressure. Forced out. Aggressive swing. Hiding back. Punch is eaten by Burner though, so they can still swing. Wants the big punch from it. Early pressure on. Dive comes in. Knife's jumping in as well. They're looking for Pulse Bomb. Bliss has died. Irony nearly has for Kitsune Rush. They've lost Donghack though. Okay, don't use it now. And they don't even get really any ults out, just for Bomb. Now Violet still has this defensive beat. Was the Winston really worse into this? Now they're on Diva. Don't know. I think the Winston was actually still better. Yeah, Coleman. FTG means fill your Delph. Gelf. Alright, just want to poke Burner out if I can. Looking for a dive. Baits out for Hinder. Gets big punch now. They have to... Oh, yes, he's punching it out, though. Viper's got the Alpha Yi gap, though, on him. Oh. Knife's going to peek window. They force him back. Just keep control of point. Don't do anything crazy now. Kitsune Rush available. Flora's going to get pushed back again. They can just keep him at his choke. It's not too bad. No recall on Viper. Doghack's coming in again. Trying to dodge it. Meteor Strike now. Looking for it. Punch onto him. Lamp is good. Beat comes through. Now the beat to keep going. Beat to keep going. Find the kills. Burner's desperately trying to peel. Alright. They don't give a flip either. And they're on the verge. They're on the verge. Stagger Burner for forever. He now belongs to you. Oh, if they can Violet as well, it's... Where is he? He's in the trees! He's in the trees! They lost him. Oh, wait, the Tracer's behind. They want to trace Alpha Yi. Alpha Yi's being hunted right now. Donghack's in, though. Donghack's in. Is anyone in with him? All right, yeah, they punch for High Noon. They see 9. Alpha Yi was getting chased. They punch him at both sides, actually. I thought they were kind of inting for a second because they were like... it's like they were chasing this Tracer super hard behind. But then Alpha Yi's probably saying something like, I can't get the touch, pals. Because they go here. Because you see there, Violet goes for the touch, right? Like, Violet is here right now. Alpha Yi is, what, still getting chased behind? Surely Alpha Yi's not getting chased anymore, right? Because, like, unless Bliss is chasing him. There's a couple of people here, right? So they go here, but how does Violet not get the touch? Because Violet's ahead there now. Violet's there now. Does he? Oh, he just doesn't make it in time. I guess he just... Everyone thinks Alpha Yi's able to get it. And it's just over. He got booped. Oh, yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, I can't even... Because I think Bliss is actually still chasing Alpha Yi. Or is he here? It's hard to tell. But either way, as we all predicted, Saravasa worked out. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe he was there then. Yeah, it looked like he went deep to mark Alpha Yi. I don't know. It's hard to tell from there. Maybe it's Alpha Yi's fault then. But clearly they thought somebody was touching who was not touching. And I guess the good thing about winning Saravasa now is they've still got potentially other good maps to go to. They've still got the Escort and Hybrid picks if they get one. FG to pick Esperanza. Yeah, in theory, you just want something where it's hard to dive. Hard to dive. What is it? Is King's Row out of a pool? King's Row or something, right? King's Row or a Midtown, potentially. Where's our map pool? You even take him to Colosseo, potentially. Shambali. Like Shambali. Or Midtown. They played Midtown yesterday, didn't they? YETI. Yeah, played and lost to Midtown yesterday. They had a lot of... they nearly clutched the attack, but had a lot of troubles. Hanamura Castle? Yeah, we might be going to Hanamura Castle. Alright, but it seems like, once again, the YETI series is lining up to maybe deliver, eh? Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
right, we're going to the map 3, and we are all tied up. YETI took us to Saravasa. They were able to find a win. Now, we get the map select and the game mode select here for the side of FTG. We'll see where they opt to take us.
Yeah, they have the selection between Hybrid, Push, and Escort. It's hard to tell because since these teams have been playing well in, like, mostly, they have been playing well on the round robin stages. They have a lot of maps that they have high win rates on, and wouldn't be surprised if it was anything, but it's going to be Havana. We're seeing a trend of Korean teams kind of like preferring this map over Escort maps here. Havana is an interesting choice from FTG. I think this is going to be like, this is FTG throwing YETI a lot of questions. Hey, you can't play Sigma, can you? But YETI has already answered that question yesterday by, hey, you guys can play the Sigma, I can play the Doofist. And also, I think it's also a show of confidence that Finn and Violet, without any substitutions, is also very confident in playing the double flex support. Also, Flora is, having been working with him in the past, he has a preference for long-range hit scan. He's very confident in those long-range hit scan battles. So I think a lot of factors playing in that Havana pick. It makes a lot of sense for FTG, but on the other side, YETI also has a lot of good memories on that map as well. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually comes on top.
That it will. Well, let's go ahead and jump straight into the action for map number 3. Let's see which team is going to be taking the lead. Looks like for YETI, Donghak at least hovering. Or no, I mean they're on the defending side actually. So he's coming out the gate with the Rhine, unless he's just sat back in the spawn right now. But as we can see, he is not.
They are going to just do that gate spawn camp strat where a lot of teams have been trying this, attempting this, but haven't enjoyed a lot of success here. The plan is to just swap in and out with that TP, and then burn as much time from the defense as possible. But the answer is going to be the Bastion. So one misstep, and you're just going to lose everyone on your team.
Yeah, Sigma, of course, also potentially vulnerable to this Symmetra. Zelfie is going to be matched on the opposite side. You just use that shield for some free charge, and if it goes down, the Bastion plus the Sim will be able to absolutely shred that Rhine. As for now, they are keeping them locked in place. Some bit of damage going across floor, going to be going low, and the fire strike through from Donghak is going to be able to take him down, but now Donghak going to be dead. Fast respawn, or fast rejoin, I should say, they're available for the Rhine, but the cleanup continues here for YETI, so they can continue to just maintain this forward hold.
Yeah, so this is actually a really impressive hold from the side of YETI. Yes, they do have to back off a little bit because they definitely can't make a second hold without their Reinhardt. However, already they are proving to be the most successful kind of spawn camp defense execution that we've seen so far with this composition here. Maybe, of course, there was a little bit of a May in the mix in other teams when they tried.
I've got the pole. I've got the pole.
This seems like a more stable version.
Stop manipulating it. Stop manipulating the poles. Stop the count. All right. Oh, we're on Reinhardt as well. Top tanks other than someone. I don't know. I think jumping still looked good. If the heroes are Winston and Doomfist, Donghak is actually unironically playing really well. Oh, he's booped out. Is this good or bad? Good or bad? Oh. Top tanks. Fuck. I think Chase is probably actually up there. Chase, KSA. On the right heroes. Hanbin should be in theory. He's not had the most impressive series. All right. Back to spawn. Back to spawn. Vestler? Yeah, on the right. Yeah, I think Vestler probably even on a smaller pool of heroes than KSA. All right, Donghack, try to play it. What are we doing with this window? What are we doing? I guess it works. I guess it works. Works in the loosest sense of the word. Pin is good. Full beam. All right. Well, they wanted to wall the window off, but try walling that window off, huh? Try walling that window. 50 seconds. Car is rolling backwards. But it's a Rhine mirror! Window comes out. Viper's immediately dead. Don't need to win this fight. Don't need to win this fight. Donghack, no! No! It's a Rhine mirror. The shatter can go under the car. Yeah, it's Burner just blocked it. Oh wait, does it not go under the car? I thought it would go under as well. I think Burner blocked it anyway. High noon out. TP. Oh! Good TP! B over the top. Yeah, I thought it did go under, yeah. Yeah, Burner just blocked it. Really nice TP. Really nice TP. I'm pretty sure it goes under the car. Or under the... It definitely goes under the car, but I think it also goes under the car.
Yeah, I definitely have that feeling that YETI did prepare for Havana, especially after yesterday. I mean, if this strat was...
Alright.
Yesterday, I would be very, very...
Alright. They did get full held here yesterday, remember? High noon, he gets the tail end of the speed as well. Flora can't get behind the shield in time. Really nice.
Whichever comp they use, they still have to attempt.
Freak for gamer. Fuck's sake. Alright. Oh, this series is heating up. And maybe I'm heating up as well. Let me take my hoodie off. Hoodie off and lock in.
They can push a little shy of capping point A and they'll just take the map.
Yep. Well, Donghack, I now implore you to actually play this.
Pull the nozzle?
I think it would be fantastic. You've got some time. You could give it one.
All right. So what do they go? They're starting. Are they starting in spawn as well? Probably kind of have to, really, if you're FTG, right? You only got 77 meters.
I think it's worth seeing.
Look, somebody ping nozzle on X or whatever and just ask him the odds.
Yeah, if only there was some type of hero, some kind of tank pick you could make that was known to be pretty effective into Reinhardt. Are they going to dive it?
But looks like it's just going to be back over onto the Doom to that I say boo.
I will be very surprised if...
I guess we just need to trade, right? Any trade is good.
But it looks like they're just...
They've got the form out.
Going to just push. No, punch.
Suzu. Oh, he's... Can play us a little bit slower than that. Could have just waited out that form completely. What tank? Orisa. Orisa is the answer.
If they keep this up, if they don't... Okay, so I like this change. So maybe not a less of a fuller hold now.
I mean, this is classic into the Bastion. As Flora taking
Alright.
damage, but
Knife's just going to delete it. Varrock is there. Gets the block.
it's a fist up to try to stay alive.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. At this point, if you're just playing from here, you might as well just have an Ana in the fucking doorway, no? Like, just start throwing nades at these people while you do this. Donghack has him right where he wants him. They do have copy. What do you copy here? The May, surely? Right, Knife taking it a little bit slower this time. Backing up window. Can we wait out the window? Alright, copy for window. Okay. Nearly have the support ults now. Oh, just lose Viper. Donghack is in. Flora's punched in. He's in trouble. Kitsune rush. The Flux comes through. Dodges it. Punch still. Meteor strike to keep going. Come on, Donghack. Cancel the bombs. Knife's got Finn. No heals. Alright, get ourselves on cart. Getting this cart a rolling. They had to use
They did, but they get
all of the ults. Violet did use beat as well. So Mail and Flux coming back. Flora's going to go cast too.
they got at least enough
Viper nearly has this blade.
over to get this contest, but Hart will just about get to the final corner here.
All right, I was about to say that
All right, one fight territory.
damage mitigation like the Diva or the Sigma on the side of Donghak might have been working.
Viper's hiding.
You know, it worked out. So in the end,
Deflect. Oh, he gets rocks. Okay, Susie's out of it. Donghak needs help. Donghak needs help. We're going to blade anyway. Come on, Viper. Yes. One more. Out of a Blizzard as well. Nice, Viper. Oh, he gets traded with rock. Burner's going to flux. He thinks he can do it. He thinks he can do it. Suzu. Blizzard's okay. Get him. Donghak's back. Get him. Violet's back. Get him. Get him. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh. Good clutch. Immediately up. Immediately up.
Now move themselves up to match point.
yeah, a little bit of a jump scare for me as I thought I almost pulled
FTG not up.
there. But in the end, it was Yeti's very, very impressive defensive maneuvers, or rather defensive.
Burner thinks he can do it as opposed to what? Yes. Fair, yeah. I guess his options were limited. Was he just going to give up?
And more time and more space to work with.
You say that, Gumba, but we had this situation on London when we had Lethal, where I think it was Shambali defense, maybe. Maybe it was Shambali, and Lethal was on Tracer, and he was touching point, and then he blinked away, and then we C9'd, and then we asked him, why did he blink away? He was like, I was going to die. I was like, well, yeah, probably. But it's either you die on point or we lose anyway if you C9. You have to keep touching. And he was like, no, but I would have died. I was like, I know you would have died, but we really need just to keep a touch going in these situations. So maybe not always as straightforward as you might hope.
Going to playoffs and 3-match losing streak. That's lost. Meaning that you have to go against a team.
A Yaki type move
Poker, they would have been matched against Poker Face.
is not an Apple Imagineer. That's one way of describing it. One way of describing it, yeah.
Go against the higher seed for the LCK. So that's kind of like a contrasting momentum here. So it's going to be a tough.
God,
might be a tough
coachable.
Yeah, certainly will be. Well, we'll see if Yeti's going to be able to close things out or if FTG can extend the series when we come back.
An Apple Imagineer. Is that not just what they call the people who work in the Apple store? That's what I thought the reference was. Like just for people who sell you your Mac or whatever it is. They're called geniuses? Oh. What's an Apple Imagineer then? This doesn't seem like the right thing. Imagineer is Disney? Oh, wait. If I put in Disney. Oh, like these guys. Walt Disney Imagineering is the creative engine that designs and builds Disney theme parks. Oh, is it something else? Discord? Okay. Oh. Maya Boomer? I don't know this meme. Lethal could never build a theme park. That's also true. Hold on, Goomba's typing. I'm going to get the explanation. Oh, it's a test to see what an apple looks like when you imagine it. Ah, okay. So you want to be a 1. You want to have that somewhat HD thing. Some people can't see the apple. Maybe Lethal cannot see the apple. Can't hold a hypothetical in their head. I see. But if the apple was the payload, just can't imagine it. You see a green apple? You think you're a 5? My chat is fucked? What do you mean? Oh, as in like, because they can't see the fucking apple, they're fucked? Oh yeah, in that sense, yeah. In that sense, it's been clear they've been fucked for a long time. You're confused how anyone can not be a 1? Yeah, you're right, Anonymous. Some people, we're memeing it, but I think it's actually a thing where some people just can't hold for things in their, can't visualize, can't hold a hypothetical or something. Just think harder. Yeah, I've heard that before as well, Harris, that some people don't have an internal monologue, but that seems so crazy to me. So crazy to me. Thanks for the ad. You're welcome, Coleman. Yeah, do you think there's overlap, Sean Cena, that some people can't visualize and they have no internal monologue? It's just a big void. Oh, Jubiok with the gift. So kind. Thank you, GB. When will you support my living? I've given you a job. Given you a job, Coleman. You've got a good mods living. A good mods living going for you. You can visualize and you have an internal monologue. Does that make me a thinker? To a degree. To a degree. They think in flavors of soup. Should have asked Lethal to imagine how he would have felt had he touched the cart. Well, the problem, he would have felt sad. He would have felt sad because he would have died, which is why he avoided it. Sad and die. Those trees won't kill themselves. You're right. You got to keep on top of those trees. So, FTG's map pick has worked against them here. So presumably, do we see the map? Are we going to Midtown, I'd guess? Oh, going to Colosseo. I feel like the problem with this pick is for FTG is now YETI get the map 5 pick and it's hybrid. We just go to Parisio or something, right? But let's see if they can get past this one first. Yeah, I think I would have rather, if I could have just gone to like Midtown than Esperanza, I'd probably feel better about it if I'm FTG. Gonna be the Doom though. This first fight is actually just a nightmare, to be fair, for the dive team. Just have to play super slow, play for ults. Try not to let Flora click on you too much. Slow and steady. First rail is a miss. Chance for FTG to take a little bit of space. Another rail. Next rail is gonna be held. Next rail. Looking for it. Looking for it. Slow and steady. Next rail was a miss as well. Alright, Violet's gonna have beat. Bliss is even to it this time though. They should know though, because it's first fight. They should be able to read the numbers and realise that everyone has beat. Kitsune Rush could just start this one off. Window for Finn. Imagine he'll be hanging back trying to lock that one in. There's Viggy engaged. Gonna look for the punch back in. Block. Doghack's in trouble. Beat over the top. Violet's got the counter beat. Pulse Bomb. Oh, Pulse Bomb's good actually from Alpha Yi. Now they can push him back. Donghack still has Meteor Strike. We'll get forced out. Viper's in the back line. Donghack didn't use though. They're just going to slow it down a little bit. Knife will be back soon. Alright, Meteor Strike used. Finding something. Flora looking for it. Gets him. Gets his man. Flora's alive. Flora's alive. Somehow he high noons. He's not alive now. Burner trades one. Recall comes out. Has to regroup with his team here. They're pushing him back. Rail's going to land. Alright. It was a long one, as we come to expect on Colosseo. But YETI on top. Dive certainly seems pretty good. Map pool also. Yeah, I think... Ooh, fuck. This overclock's going into spawn. Yeah, I think even on this map, which is very much seen as like the brawl map, once we get to this part, if you can win that first fight, this next part of the map, both on attack and defense, is actually really fine for Dive. So in this part, they can just keep forcing cart. They can have Donghack and Viper play underneath them. Knife sit, kind of about where he is now. Chance to dive above if they want. All of them can just go top right or onto them. Like Donghack goes top left, Knife goes top right. Really possible to do a dive from here. They have the Kitsune Rush. Beats available too. Every javelin being thrown into Knife's face. Comes in. Punch is good. Beat is good. Vital's going to beat back. There's only 3 of them. Meteor Strike as well. Vital is low. He's going to get pulse bombed. They might get everything here. Finn's back. They're going to keep punching Bernard. Bernard holds strong, but they've got it under the cart. And there will be a fight before the cap. Oh, there won't be a fight before the cap because it's just going to be over. They're going to take it. Any trade is good now if they can find it. Punch onto Violet, but the lamp... Lamp's doing serious work. Yeah, I think if you have like the main broadcast on as well, you can just have the main broadcast on and have this one.
That was almost guaranteed. That looked like it was going to be guaranteed by the side of YETI. And remember, and again, this isn't as close as I thought.
Bull rail.
At the current moment, but in a very close
Looking for something. Do have a Terror Surge up. And the window soon. Don't need to rush into anything. Okay. Well, they can rush into it. They've rushed into it. Big punch is available. Catches. Oh, Flora's gonna... He goes down, but he gets 2 for his trouble. I was gonna say they don't need to rush into anything, but I guess they have to as well. Supports on his team's a dog. Well, as in Irony and Bliss. Yeah, certainly a mismatch. Oh my god. That's a crazy overclock. An absolutely crazy overclock to run in there. They just forget they had Terror Surge. I mean, Burner was close enough to the backline as well, so we just got so much value out of it. Yeah, I think especially because my big question with this YETI team originally was like, well, when it was Tracer, Echo do meta, and you can just have Viper and Knife play Tracer and Echo, it seems reasonable. But what happens if you need to start playing a hit scan? But Knife has looked really, really fine on the hit scan. Really as good as anyone he's seemingly played. So I think with that, you can't ask for much. Can't really ask for too much more out of them. Still have the lead as we hit the 4-minute mark. YETI with their support ults.
So likely the beats are going to be traded each other, and YETI. The question is going to be whether YETI is going to pull the trigger or FTG is going to pull the trigger.
YETI never hesitant to go. Beat now used in over Kitsune Rush. Bliss still has Beat. Big punch available. They're just going to wait out the overclock, then go with Beat. They go, slide backwards. The disengage is good actually from FTG. They were ready for it. Lamp onto Burner, though Burner is still really low as Donghack's going all the way in. Suzu ends up being good. Punch is good. Flora's low. They trade Donghack for it. I think they should be okay. Alright. Can we get cap off this? They should, right?
checkpoint being established for. If they can get the bot in position.
Donghak will be back pretty quickly.
Say maybe they can even get the forward spawn for Donghak, but instead it will just be the checkpoint coming through now.
Oh my goodness, this is.
You think you lose the YETI on dive? Yeah, I think so. I think like Donghak and Viper really probably just are like an S tier, like Monkey Tracer kind of thing, or like a dive duo. And then Knife's really good as well. Window's going to be used. Burner's going to try and push in. Does have this Terror Surge. They're just trying to move the car away, but Finn's in trouble. Lamp has been used. They trade it. Still has the overclock. Burner is 1 HP. Can't really use his Terror Surge, can he? He thinks he can. He's so low. He's so low. Oh, he manages to survive and get the kill. Oh my god. Hanging on by the skin of their teeth there. But now, beats are still even. Kitsune rush advantage.
If I'm not mistaken, YETI will be definitely having an opportunity.
He's immune to choking. He's just... if you go so far down, you just stop feeling emotions. And alright, Donghak's going again. No fear, Kitsune rush. Yeah, where are we going with it? Oh, we should have at least killed Velucio. It's not a good Kitsune rush. They still have beat, though. Knife's going to die, but they drop the beat. Can still win this dogfight, maybe. Have a Meteor Strike to throw in here, too. No lamp. Here comes the Meteor Strike. Pulse Bomb misses. Donghak's just going to do it. They're in a room. Every punch is going to be max value. Oh, okay. So scary to be in those rooms against Doomfist. Important fight. 1 minute on the clock. Window, Terror Surge up. Just a Pulse Bomb. As Donghak's going to go pick up his backline. Picking up his backline is essentially what Donghak has been doing metaphorically in this entire series. Alright. It's still in the balance, this. Dive comes in. Punch. Good. Recalls force. Lamps out. Pulse Bomb opportunity. Pulse Bomb opportunity. Finn's got it. Burner's got 2. It's 3v3. It's a dogfight, though. Dogfight is okay. Okay for YETI if they get this. Keep trading the kills. Stabilize. Alright, go get the cart. Go get the cart. Go get the cart. Oh, they've made a mess of this. Oh, they're making a mess of this. Beats nearly up. Oh, Donghak's gonna die. Oh, they're making a mess of this. Just stable. Support ult's coming up. Finn's back on Kiri as well. Have to go soon. Have to go soon. Alright, they got it. Viper's gonna get the first touch. Beat doesn't get Viper though. They're all over Flora. They're trying to kill Flora. Suzu is good. Burner's there as well. Overclock still going. Knife's just in there. Knife's gonna go down. Irony has the Kitsune rush. Need to find something, but they've lost 2. Donghak has so much to do. So much to do. It's a 3v5. Meteor Strike. Touches it. Oh, overtime. Bliss is going to go down. Oh, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. Oh, fuck. It's over. Well, by over, I mean map 5. My god. Why did they touch so early? It wasn't capped. Yeah, but I presume because obviously it was like, it would have been a tie, right? Like, this is where we are now. So we go right back to where they touch. They still could have touched a little bit later, I think. Yeah, they could have touched just like a little bit later even. Oh, do they just need to get it to mid? I thought they'd have to take the lead. Like, I thought, like, if we were just at, like, a... Someone correct me here, obviously, if I'm wrong, but... If they, if they do 66.42 to 66.42, do they not have to take it all the way to the other team's side of the map and gain like a centimeter or something? Would I like to engage in a friendly 5v5 v 6v6 debate on stream for content? No, thank you, Avril. No, thank you. I watched. I could only stomach a few minutes of Jake v Iron one yesterday, but that's enough to put me off for life, I think. Thank you for the offer, but I will be declining on this one. Which is, surely it's not a debate if we just both agree. But Jake vs. Iron, how long did it go on for? Anyway, how long did we go on for? Because I remember when I tuned in, I saw Liar in chat saying, "Wrap it up, it's been 3 hours, guys." So how long did they actually do that fucking debate for? Yeah, Avril is now actually 0-2 in terms of inviting me on. Surely I'll eventually stop blue balling Avril. Cast a tier list. Yeah, I hate content. This is just a job for me, Avril. Not in it for the content. Just, you know, just a 9 to 5. Honestly, doing my shift, clocking in, clocking out. I'll be back for the night shift, and then clocking in, clocking out. You want the support duo stream of me and Avril? My support's okay. Don't believe in collaboration. True. Just me. Just me. Unless it's uncoachable. Collaboration is for communists. Thank you, Sophron. Finally somebody understands. Oh, you said support it, not I want you to play support? My support's okay. My BAP's okay. I've got an okay BAP. Okay BAP. Uncoachable 6v6 debate. Unironically, we're recording Uncoachable tonight with Jake. So should we ask him about the 6v6 5v5 thing? Should we kick it off again? See if he's got another 3 hours in him tonight? I think maybe not. Maybe not. Please don't. Just do it, but instead, I mean, to be fair, you say it'd be funny if we just did get him into a 6v6 debate and then just intentionally drag it on for ages. But that is actually what just happened to Jake yesterday, is it not? He just got caught, he signed up to the debate and then it was just happened for forever. Sideshow is the only acceptable bold person? Fuck. Probably actually agree with him though. Get Jake on and debate with Chris on the entertainment value. You know what, Sophron? That's actually prime on the agenda. Prime on the agenda to discuss what's the definition of entertainment within Overwatch? What equals fun and what equals boring? We'll crack it, and then we'll come back, we'll release it, and then everyone will know when they're allowed to have fun watching Overwatch and when they should be bored.
Yet another map 5 as FTG manage.
And don't do a quiz, just do a fun hero tier list. And do a quiz as well. I see.
Into this one here, but looks like we are destined for a very long evening of OWCS action, as this series will now finish here on a good old classic.
I think this is the first time we're seeing Eichenwald at all in OWCS Korea.
I'm glad the mods were quick to. The auto mod tried to stop the "I will kill you" comment, but the mods got it through nice and quick. Seems okay to me. The number of times we had to add the word race war to the allowed list on the no auto mod. It's fine if people want to say race war. Let them say it.
those signs on the left says Violet. Rock just Rocket delivers the ult, and FTG.
It's a wonder YouTube deleted the VOD channel.
I think that's supposed to be a transcendence.
If I made the quiz a Patreon exclusive, ooh, now that's a financially viable idea.
And the
Why is Zen so buff in this drawing?
is losing is going to buy dinner. If they have time for dinner.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's what we learned, isn't it, Course Comment? That Race War was too far, but ethnic cleansing, auto mod's like, that's okay. That's okay.
the restaurants, they stay open.
Roids? Ah.
Yep.
It's never really a time where you can't get something to
Fucking Omnix.
Los Angeles.
I didn't say that, chat. But no,
I did. LA sucks.
No, it's
but I mean, there's good food. It's just not always available. That's all. Whereas in Korea, all of the food is pretty damn good, and it's pretty much always available.
Yep.
So it's the best of both worlds.
How much did the government pay you for that?
None. I'll say it for free every single time. But hey, look at that. We are ready to go.
All right.
To game number 5 here.
Back-to-back map 5s?
Versus Yeti. Let's see if Yeti
God.
will be able to get it done in the end.
Fuck. Korea was the boring region, the 3-0 region. Not anymore. Not anymore. So Yeti's map pick, Icon World, presumably dive friendly, huh? Dive friendly. They've cooked all this game mode pick and shit. I mean, it's really hard to argue with the results, right? Really hard to argue that since we've hit the seeding and the last chance qualifiers, we've not seen a load more closer games, a load more back and forth games. A lot of actually interesting storylines in terms of people fumbling the draft or people getting the good maps. So overall, Doghack's going to Orisa. He's starting Orisa. Orisa and a Brig is for start. Just for first point, I guess. And then he go Winston for the rest of it. No Japan Castle, no Anubis. Oh, we're not going to see the Russian factory either. One day, Coleman, we'll teach you the names of stuff. Do you think NA or EU will change to the Korea map pick format? Yeah, I think it would be good. I think it's definitely worth exploring. I'd like to still see this system, but maybe with bans still. Like one team picks the mode, then there's like a couple of bans, and then you still get to pick. But honestly, yeah, I'd be happy to keep iterating on these ban systems. All right. Bans are cringe. Shut the fuck up. You're the one who wants hero bans. Come on. All right, Irony's going to get run over by this, and so is the Brig, which is why you don't normally run Anna Brig Orisa in some kind of Orisa mirror. I think they'll win, but Viper's going to get a trade. I think they've still got enough, though. Recontest so hard on Icon World because it caps faster. It's okay. After this Terror Surge, he'll surely go Winston and everything will be okay. Alright. Just let him get the Terror Surge off and then we'll go. Then he'll go Winston. Yeti do love to fumble a map 5. As we learnt yesterday. We'll be holding up the choke. I guess the nice bit of this is Irony can just sit on the high ground and chuck nades at stuff.
Late touch by Viper was really crucial. It needed to be on point. It was because now the FTG
trying to hold all the space here. It's a super wide hold from Yeti. They're using their Brig Trace to control Castle, and then this Nano to push, but it's a really easy disengage. Beat comes out, Terror Surge on. TP away is good. Kitsune Rush now as well. Double Pulse Bomb kill. Ah. Knife's got 2. Okay. Alright. Press the Winston button. Or the Doom button. Both buttons fine. One of the buttons. Alright. Doom, Winston, press both the buttons. Alright.
this is going to be a lot of resources having to be used on the side of the Yeti. More resources than necessary.
Alright. And the Kiri, but I think I can. Vienna Brig I can see. Now they've got, if they can get their backline on high ground, it should feel okay. Viper's touching. They're going to try and come through Castle here. They're going to flip the, where are they going? Yep, round the outside. Should still be a pretty decent dive timing. They have Rally as well. Donghack's coming. Flora's going to get split as the rally push comes in. Only an Orisa to swing on for now. Might just kill him, though. That works. Don't go any further, Bliss. All right. High ground controlled. Now it starts to look like a really difficult situation for FTG. Oh, they'll get everything? Hold on, I'm getting flashbanged a little. All right, now this situation looks difficult for him.
Bernard thinking about what he wants to go for, swaps the Diva now back over onto the Orisa.
Yeah, he was kind of hovering the Diva for a second because he wanted the verticality.
You thought Knife was a flex DPS? Yeah, so did I. But he's really looked good on Cass, looked on looked good on Sojin. We'll teach you the names at some point, Coleman. Alright, Nade is good. Forces for Suzu. Donghack's just going to reset to this high ground position. So awkward to clear this one. They're just trying to play through cart here instead. Donghack's coming back now. We'll try and catch him off. They do catch Viper, though, actually. Flora's been separated. Nade is good. Suzu's good, though. Nano comes through onto the Kyriel. Has the Primal if he needs it as well. Chasing this one down. Beat is good. Get him off the edge. Get him off the edge. No! Oh! Ooh. Good recovery from Donghack there. The boot was scary. On the high ground low is Knife. Just keep the car contested and Knife can do some work. Let Knife keep shooting. No recall for Viper. Knife's got one. There we go. There we go. Iron is going to die. Pulse bomb. Good. All right. Stabilized. The Dong is long. Sure-footed. You know what they say? A Donghack always lands on his feet.
Both of these tracers are actually making it stick. It's so unreal. Like, Alfie, like, one
He's on ball. All right. Donghack going ball on map 5. Okay. Again, think that Winston was looking really fine, but we gotta trust Donghack. Oh no! Stop goal. Oh no. Alright. Point. Care point. Care point. We have Rally coming back. Oh, they're not touch. Okay, Viper touches. Donghack's coming. High Noon in the back. High Noon in the back. Anything? Anything? Rally's come out. They've got Flora. It's holdable. It's holdable. Alright, nice. Help Irony out. Keep hold of point. Could do with killing him right now. Could do with killing him right now. They're so low. Oh, he's got Rally. Need a big pulse, mate. Need a big pulse. It's eaten. Donghack nearly has mines. Irony nearly has nano. Oh, they're not going to get it in time. No. No.
This one as Viper will be the last one standing, but not for very long as it looks. Yeah, LV will be able to go ahead and take him down, get some revenge. A minute and 24 seconds.
Violet on Brig. Brig makes sense. Yeah, it's not. It's one of the more reasonable Brig swaps we've seen so far in this tournament. Okay, so now this is surely a bad part of Eichenwald to be a ball still. Alright, Nano. Mines. Mines doesn't... It just zoned the backline. They can go kill this backline, surely. There we go. Violet's down. They're going to try and push in. They're trying to help Donghack here. They're going all in to help Donghack. They've killed the people on the outside, though. Oh, they've nanoed for Cass as well. Was that needed? I don't know if that was needed. Donghack's back on Doom. No, he's on Orisa. Okay, Rally and High Noon. Last fight. Should just be winnable, right? Should just be winnable. Viper's got a pulse bomb in the mix. So the old situation, okay. Just got to care for Terror Search. RNA's going back. Of course, it's the double flex map. You. Okay. Don't hate, to be fair. The swaps are unreasonable given the situation. Just funny how it always is up here. High Noon's going to be used. Oh, okay. Not able to deny the spear. Still have the Rally. Just got to care the Terror Surge. Pulse bomb's a miss. Overclock around the corner. Rally's used defensively. Violet's going to have a rally advantage soon. Oh, they've just used the rally to survive the overclock. They've not been able to push with it. And Burner has Terror Surge. Terror Surge rally. Kitsune Rush as well. They have to disengage so hard. Maybe they've done it as well. Disengage okay. Still got to care for Terror Surge and rally. Oh, really sucks that they got so little use out of their ultimates before this. Donghack's on point. The rally's coming for him. Viper's behind. Window out of spawn now. Trying to use it desperately, but he's getting squashed. Knife's going to get squashed. Donghack's going to try and turn. He gets 1 for 1. Viper's still on point. No recall. Alfie's pulse bomb's good. Viper's nearly out of pulse bomb if we can keep him alive. Oh, not quite. Bliss is in there. Bliss has got his 1. Help Bliss. Help Bliss. Any touches? Knife can touch. Donghack's coming back with Terror Surge. No, he's not going to make it. Oh, they've been full capped. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Is this just deja vu? This is what happened. They got full capped yesterday, then got full held on Havana on map 5. So what do they do on the attack now? Because they have to full cap it. Why do I want YETI to win? Oh, cause it's just more exciting. They're the underdog team. They're really on the up. It's fun seeing, like, watching Donghack and Viper play when they're playing, like, so well on this, like, Winston Doom or... Winston Tracer or Doom Tracer. Super fun. I think they've been playing really well. They're players who are on, like, all 3 of these players. I mean, I guess to be fair, Donghack wasn't a bad team last year, but Donghack had a really, like, trash reputation after the end of last year. Knife and Viper were just on shit teams last year, so it's really nice to see them, performing well. Still possible. Yeah, I think if YETI gets 2nd seed, they're actually in a really good position to get that top 2 spot. Needs to decapitate his flex support. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, straight on Winston. I can get it behind it. I can get behind it. Alright, Viper immediately dead. Right, back it up, back it up, back it up. False start, but we can go. If it was on YETI, who would I replace Irony with? Yeah, probably either Goomba's mum or Vigilante. One of the 2. We do trials.
Or Knife has to make a headshot happen, unless if neither of those happen, they have to wait until
okay. All right. Suzu forced. Donghack will be pressured out. Kitsune Rush slightly quicker for Irony here. Swinging in. Donghack's now above the backline. He's dropping in. He's on him. Jumps out. Kitsune Rush nearly available. Got us care for Terror Surge as they walk in. I don't know if I'll be expecting a Terror Surge this quickly. Dropping down. Kitsune Rush. Terror Surge has been dropped. Mainly just onto Donghack. They avoid it. Alfie's going to miss his pulse bomb. Viper still has his. No recall now as well. Chance for him. Violet nearly has the beat. They've got 2 ticks and a bit already as well. Dive comes in. Violet does get the beat off. Scary beat to get off. Bliss still has his beat, but he's 1 HP. Maybe they don't need it. 4v4. Bliss is going to go down. Maybe we did need that beat. Maybe Viper and Donghack don't need... Donghack nearly has it. Nearly has Primal. 99%. Oh, they actually got the cap as well. They stole the cap. That's why he didn't beat. I missed it. I missed it. Good decision then. Fuck. Now ult advantage coming back in here. They capped as Violet got beat out. Fuck. Yeah, Goomba's... If you ever listen to London comms playing Iconwold, whenever we get on point, everyone's just saying, it's Iconwold, it's Iconwold. Just stand on the point, you'll steal it. You'll steal it. Okay.
Both ways, all right?
And it was a violent thing there for sure.
On Flora, he wants to swing in with this overclock. Primal's coming. Just going to try and burn it. Kitsune Rush as well. Donghack, just live. Just live. Okay, the beat to still go. Okay. Donghack's so low. Okay. Okay. Burner trying to make money moves. Suzu's good. Burner is still all over him, though. Donghack's on the back line. He's low, though. They trade tanks. It's just a straight-up fight now. Overclock if they want it. Pulse bombs. Oh, wow. Good pulse bomb from Alpha E. They can maybe just keep Cart moving. Donghack's going to be back soon. TP's going to be used. Yeah, Donghack's back now, so they probably still have to give Cart anyway. Burner's going to be back soon. Just clearing space. Overclock's popped, but there's enough. He can't find anything. He's going to get dropped on as well. Knife also can't find anything. Scared of this Terror Surge. They've got the map back. Oh, Alfie's able to chase down the kill. Donghack's still in behind. Kitsune Rush push coming in. Donghack's quite low. They've trying to move the cart away while they do this as well. Burner's got it on lock. Bliss goes down. Again, trades would be good here if they can find anything. Doesn't look like they're getting anything, though. Crazy how a castle was easy to defend.
The important thing about this fight was that YETI had to expend the Kitsune Rush. They don't have
Yeah, I think you're right, but I think it's only Iconworld that has the faster cap on the like actual point.
on the defensive side. They have a lot of tools to select from.
All right.
Either just
Kitsune Rush, Terror Surge, all of these things.
engage and then they can just
Got the high ground.
time or kill YETI.
Trying to work their way in. Terror Surge still available. Flora's 1 HP. The Primal's good again. Can they get out of this? Oh, fuck. Double Pulse Bomb. They're still trading, though. Viper and Donghack are alive behind. Donghack has the tail end of this Primal. Yeah, he gets speared, javelined. Takes a quick jump into the pond. Will reset. And somehow, some way, they've just held what should, in theory, be the worst part of the map for him. We kind of just had a fight on this corner every time, right? Feels like there's never been a situation where YETI have just got everyone above them. Donghack's gone Mauga, though. The emergency Mauga and a Brig Mauga. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to nudge the cart forward as they go this high ground. They've only got a minute left, so they kind of need to win this fight. But they kind of need to disengage Kiriol and beat as well.
The job of YETI is to probably just bait out some of the ultimates and just concede the fight and look for a last fight, but they don't have the time for it.
I don't really know how they take this fight. Donghack's going to lose all his HP. Okay, they boop him off. Okay. Okay. Viper's still harassing him. They've got the high ground. All right, they've got the high ground, but still no support ults out from FTG. Violet, Flora's low, rather. He's going in! Donghack's, he's just on a drive-by. Drive-by shooting to force the beat. Do they all live? Where's Donghack going? Oh, they found him. Donghack's running. He can't get out. They've stolen the cart now, and they've nearly got their ults. Come back on Winston or something. Oh, Irony's... How has Irony run into an Orisa there? Knife gets one. Oh, just live. Live, Knife. Live, Knife. Live. Fuck. Why did they go Anna Brig Mauga? Why not keep the Winston or the Doom? Alright, 3 seconds. They need a miracle, but they do have ults coming back. FTG have been pretty disciplined with theirs, though. So they can just drop this Kitsune Rush on point. Donghack could do with that nano. No! Irony doesn't have it in time. Oh, it's just over. It's just over. It's another 3-2 loss for YETI. YETI not good in the clutch. Yeah, I don't know how he doesn't get... I don't know what happened in this big messy fight, right? Because there's this one... it's this one here, right? So, Donghack's going to do an ambitious drive-by. They hit the... Irony drops for the nade, right? So where's... Irony is here now, right? So all of his team is going to go this way. I guess he's getting... Why is he dropped in for the nade, right? It's just fucking crazy. They have both support ults. 89%. Again, this would be so much easier with a Doom or a Winston. No. Fuck. Oh.
Cart going to be advancing forward for the side of YETI.
Then yeah, alright, Donghak has no way of getting out of here. Then Irony's just, he's like here right now, you know? So it's easy for Burner to run on him. Like, look at where Irony is compared to his team as well. Irony actually had time to leave, didn't he? Even though the drop is probably really crazy, not needed. Why is he not just walk back to point here? Because if he's walking back to point here, like, there's no, like, these characters are the same speed as this character. There's no reason we couldn't just have our Ana here. Could even be fucking here by now, maybe. Flipped the map entirely. And then it could have just been okay, no? And then one, we don't lose our Ana. Donghak's gonna be coming back on Doom, and we've done our classic Donghak die early into good swap coming back. And then we're not bleeding out like this. Because again, if there's an Ana here or something, and we've moved for car and then we've moved back, maybe we're pocketing knife through this as well.
That was a necessary decision because they have to touch. 10 seconds left on the clock. Knife touch rather than to...
Is there a GoFundMe for hiring an assassin to kill Irony? I'm sure it'll be up shortly. YETI so close and so far.
YETI beats WAC. FTG loses to WAC. FTG wins against YETI.
Yeah, so a lot of head scratches from my side as well, looking at this match. But FTG...
Let's get Dagon in to replace Irony.
They have highs and very low lows. We've seen...
So FTG get their first and only win in the seeding tournament. YETI... Alpha Yi? I think Burner played actually really well, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know how we just get Nano at the end. Do you think I should replace Irony? Maybe. Yeah, I thought Burner actually played really well the entire series. I mean, I'm not convinced by the Diva and whatever pick, but I think especially once he got the Orisa.
I mean, hats off to YETI. I think overall still playing their hearts out. Knife and Viper continue to look absolutely deadly. Yep. But Alpha Yi,
is Burner the best tank in Korea right now? I think form-wise, probably yeah. Really. I mean, maybe not after... Actually, maybe that's completely false after the last two fucking FTG games. Yeah, maybe the last two FTG games actually undermine that point completely. Maybe it's actually Donghak is the best tank in Korea right now.
On stage, Alpha Yi.
All right, let's see.
Congratulations on the victory. So please introduce yourself.
저는 FTG에서 서브 딜러를 맡고 있는 알파이라고 합니다.
And I am the DPS for FTG, Alpha Yi.
It's true.
Of course, it was a full 5-map match with the victory going over to FTG. So how do you feel about the victory?
사실 저희가 준비한 거랑 좀 다르게 좀 저희가 좀 많이 못하긴 했는데.
I think we didn't play as well as we wanted to. But in the end, we won, so it was all right.
Classic answer. Bit fucking ropey, honestly, but we won, so it's okay.
Nail-biting victory. So, can you tell about the matches, the team's momentum in the match?
아파가지고 제대로 된 실력이 좀 안 나와가지고 그런 것 때문에 조금 힘들지.
Our DPS line was actually pretty sick, so I don't think that we performed as well as we wanted. So how did you overcome such adversities? We believe that as long as we played as well as we always do, then I think that we knew that we were going to win. In terms of team atmosphere, I think that everyone was kind of raising each other's morals.
네, 그렇다고 합니다. 자, 알파이 선수의 오늘 트레도 정말 기가 막혔습니다.
You have to talk about your tracer tonight.
싸움 진짜 치열했는데 그래도 부착이 먼저.
Tick is an ill, yeah. I think the DPS line from FTG was genuinely unwell.
So, how do you rate your own performance?
못하긴 했는데 좀 손이 좀 풀리면서.
I don't think I played well in the beginning, but my hands got warmed up, so I think I got
a cold hand problem.
How did your teammates react? They didn't say anything actually. We were just all focused. But Finn actually complimented me a little bit. Yep.
Oh, nice guy, Finn.
그렇습니다. 자, 팀원들의 반응도 궁금했는데 되게 잠잠하다고 하니까 넘어가도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 본인의 플레이뿐만 아니라 팀원들도 굉장히 잘해줬잖아요. 팀원들에게도 한마디 부탁드려도
Is there
What are we
anything
saying?
you'd like to say to your teammates who also play very well?
팀원들이 다 아픈데
아파요?
Everyone is sick
아픈 몸을
on
끌고 이 정도
our roster.
것도
Oh, everyone's
I
sick.
think that despite that,
몸을 회복한다면 앞으로는
us
어떤
playing this
기량이
well
나오게 될지
is a
궁금해지는데요.
relief,
자, 끝까지
and I'm
믿어준
grateful that they did.
팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드려요. 저기
And lastly,
보시면 알파이는 신이다라고
one of the fans'
적어주셨어요.
signs says Alpha is a god, so can you say a few words to the fans as well?
오프라인에서 응원해 주신 분들이랑 이제 온라인에서 응원해 주신
Thank you for everyone that comes to support us and all those watching at home. And it really gives us strength, so thank you very much.
앞으로
FTG
The
heads.
fan sign says Alpha is a god.
나는 이 정도로 자신 있다라고 보여주는
And
세레머니
also,
혹시 보여줄 수 있나요?
Can you show us a little ceremony to show off your confidence in your upcoming
이
matches?
정도로 자신 있다.
Can we get some ceremony going?
생각을 해오도록 하겠습니다.
He
그렇다면
didn't
다음
think of a ceremony,
세레머니를
so
기대하도록 할까요? 근데 관객
Oh, he's got no ceremony?
but the fans are not happy with it, so you have to kind of show it. So he
네,
gives us a little
I
thumbs
am
up.
not happy. Lisa Yun's right.
그런 뜻을 담은
A thumbs up?
세레머니를
Oh, fuck off, Alpha E.
And that is it for the second
Can't believe you
tier
didn't prepare a
interview
ceremony for us.
with Alpha E. And before we head into the final match of the day, I'm going to send it back to a curious and
Tampin.
unknown.
Well, thank you very much. Their quest for the translations and hopefully Alpha never gets this far.
Why didn't he do a backflip or a blood sacrifice?
Last
Exactly.
series here for you. Falcons going up against
All right.
pretty much a certified
Now, now we get to, I guess,
you guys on the other side of this break.
the good game of the day. Fuck. Yeah, to be fair, because they always just interview player of a match, and if they're all sick, then they kind of just stuck. No wedding officiate. You should have just conducted a quick wedding or something. All right, am I gonna get a sandwich? Get a sandwich. Sandwich. Maybe have some water. Keep forgetting to drink the water. Yeah. Shout out to me, by the way. Perfect prediction. Perfect prediction. Should have been right in the first game as well, so... Oh, SPG got reverse swept by Pokerface. I don't know. Break my fast? I'm not fasting. I've already eaten one sandwich and noodles today. We're way too late to stop the fast break, unfortunately. Ooh. All right, be right back. All right. Has to be a map 5 banger. I mean, on paper, this is the good game, right? A rematch? We should do some math, actually. Before I tuck into my sandwich, let's do some math. Alright, so... Let me get a slightly smaller pen. I'll use this one, actually. Use this pen. So Falcons are +3 right now. YETI are 0 of a map difference. FTG are locked into last place. So if WAC lose, they'll go 2-1, and the least they can lose by is -1, so they'll go to 0, right? So if this goes to a 2-1, it will be 0 as well. And then they'll have one less maps, they'll lose their head-to-head. So YETI, yeah, so if WAC have to win. WAC have to... So if WAC don't win, they go to 3rd. So any win gets them a top 2 spot. And then if WAC win... If they win 3-0... Or 3-1... Because then they'll win the head-to-head, right? I presume head-to-head is the tiebreaker. So just a WAC win by 3-1 or more will put them first placed. So you get first round bye. So the top 2 get first round bye. So instead of going into the quarters, they'll go here. And also the other advantage is the teams are picked in the semi-final. So not only if you're first seed, not only do you get the skip, you then also get to pick one of these teams. So you got to bear in mind as well, Nat, if WAC win, for example, or if whichever team win, God. So if WAC win, they'll put Falcons into 2nd and YETI will stay here, right? So only 3rd, yeah, I mean, 2nd seed still gets to skip around, right? But in theory, you're playing Prisa, so you should feel pretty comfortable to win that anyway. If you're WAC, even if WAC lose, but if WAC lose and this becomes WAC, then what happens is Falcons will be first seed, and then we'll presumably just pick one of these, probably pick like FTG, right, over WAC. Say WAC one more time. Keeping it wacky. But WAC, if WAC steal that first spot, they can potentially avoid, then get a pick as well. So yeah, if Falcons win, YETI get YETI get 2nd. If WAC win by 3-1 or 3-0, they get 1st. If WAC win 3-2, they get 2nd. Does that sound right? I think that's right. You're addicted to whacking it. Keep whacking. So, yeah. So I guess like the sort of big picture of this is these top 4... Well, the top 3 teams go straight to the main event. And then the 4th team goes through, obviously, the wildcard match. But in reality, if you get top 2 here, you're guaranteed to the main event, like the Korea LAN. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much does the match matter? I mean, it's like a good advantage, right? I think as far as the stakes go, we're actually getting to the bit where it starts to matter. But we're not really at like the crucial stage. In reality, would I just expect these 4 teams, especially with YETI's revival, just to be these 4 teams, and then for these 4 teams all go to the Korea LAN? Probably. And then the actual Korea LAN, it'll probably just be these 4 teams at the top again, right? So we're probably just going to see these 4 teams play out against each other quite a lot more over this next month. But the games have been good, so maybe quite happy to let that happen. Quite happy to let that happen.
Let's just talk about what this means now that this is going to be the last match of the seeding decider. Right now, the winner of this match, whatever happens, whatever.
No, WAC won't get first because they'll lose the tiebreaker essentially.
They also get opponent selection on that round 2 of play.
Oh wait,
So,
let me think.
specifically for WAC, if WAC loses,
If WAC win by +2, they'll go even.
they not only lose their opportunity to be first, but they also concede second place.
Yeah, it depends. Is it head to head or maps first? I guess that's like the crucial detail, right? Because if WAC are 2-1 and they win 3-1, they'll be on 6-4, but they'll be on 7-5. So it'll be +3, but WAC will win the head to head, but they'll be behind on maps. It's WAC Hunter. How could you forget? WAC. Who do I think first seed picks if it's between YETI and FTG? I don't know. I feel like, in theory, YETI should be easier to draft against, but maybe teams are just too scared of YETI now. Oh, missing the walkout. Rats on the head. I didn't predict rats on the head. Did anyone predict rats on the head? The 2 players they're marked for death. You guys are the rats of the week, because you fucking shit the bed. Alright, any rats on head? No rats on head. Ah, okay.
There's no guarantee that they can't do it a second time.
We will see. I mean, that one little mark.
A rat gap.
The series versus YETI. So I mean, it's 2 teams that have only suffered 1 loss apiece.
Lip a bit slow on the wave.
The most recent one was the most shocking one.
Yeah.
I mean, YETI definitely were coming out looking absolutely crazy.
Ooh, we're seeing Smurf starting.
Did Magic think he was getting game time when he signed for this team? No, I don't. I think he knew what he was signing up for.
But yeah, Smurf is going to be starting here for the side of Falcons. I mean, they've been pretty loose about who they're going to be going with in the tank, and it hasn't really told us that much because we have seen Humban come in, get bullied around a little bit, and then forced to play things like the Winston that we haven't really come to expect from him. I mean, I keep talking about it, you know, we had seen him while playing on Fuel last season.
Smurfing. Did we see what the map pick was? We don't got to snap it yet.
Not what you want to see Humban on. So Smurf out the gate. We'll see what this means. I mean, you've mentioned this at the top of the show before we even got into any gameplay, that top seed is going to be there for Falcons. So this could just allude to that Ilios map pick coming in where Winston can thrive.
Yep, it definitely might happen. And on the other side, it's going to be Lip, Haesang, Jumbin, Charl, and Shu. So this is going to be...
Because they lost the dive matchup quite hard last time. When they took it against them. So, presumably not for that. And we're just going to play Orisa. Oh, Moon's got the hat.
And probably just knowing that it's control, it's going to be a Jumbin. But we have an interview, so Quest, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Unknown.
Who we got,
We're back with the
Yun?
final team rep interview of the day. Of course, on Team Falcons, please introduce yourself.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘의 코치를 맡고 있는
This is
크러스티입니다.
Krusty, always brimming with confidence.
반갑습니다. 다음으로는
And on the other side,
Wait, did he say I'm Krusty, always brimming with confidence? Or did Quest just add that himself?
we have Moon, also rocking the.
해설님과 같은 집안 사람인 문병철입니다.
We have Moon rocking the orange hat and sunglasses once again today. Looking stylish today, as always. So both teams need a win today in order to get a bye.
Just adding a bit of color commentary to the translation.
So Team Falcons, are you confident? Oh, actually, can you ask Wack first? Can you ask Moon first? Wait, actually, wait. We're first place, so why? Why are you...
제가 지금 주모자 쓰고 있다고 양보하진 않아요.
Just because I'm wearing the silly hat doesn't
저희는
mean...
제가 저번에 자신감이 있어서 져서 이번엔 조금 자신감이 없어서 그냥 저희 재밌는
So I'm actually not too confident today. So I'm just hoping to have a fun match.
Oh, gotta be some kind of reverse psychology going on.
I'll be going through the cold analysis today. So we'll make sure to win. So after losing to YETI, WAC took a dominating 3-0 victory after that match and showed just how scary the team can be. So how do you rate the team's performance yesterday? I think that we're still lacking a lot. Hence the hat and the sunglasses. I hope the players can focus a lot today as well. And
How warm was my analysis? Red hot analysis.
before the match, did you say anything to them in particular? So we're facing a strong team, so there will be obstacles. So even if you lose a team fight, don't be mentally shaken and just push through.
Don't fucking boom, guys.
And as for Team Falcons, he said it's important that we're satisfied with our own performance rather than the seeding. So can you explain that a little bit further when you mean by that? I think that showing improvement game by game is what's important, and it's what defines a strong team. And as for yesterday's match, we did look a little shaky, but I think that we were able to overcome that and become a strong team. And that was it for the team rep interview, the final one of the day. And before we go into the match, I'm gonna send it back to Achilles.
Thank you very much. Well, mild shock is Ilios is coming through.
Ilios? Alright. So they're happy to take the dive mirror, and Smurfing applies. They're gonna just take the dive mirror back. To be fair, like on Ilios, there's like too many other options. Maybe you do, like, I know teams have done like Diva, Ashe, Echo type comps before, but probably no surprise to see him happy just to fuck it, mirror the Winston and just try and do better than last time.
This one's going to be playing out, but Ilios picking up a bit of popularity here.
Means we might be getting some lip tracer.
WAC just going to be bringing this one out right off the rip.
Like Coach Moon said, he is going against what may be one of the best teams in the world. They are not expecting to win. Even if they do win, they do not expect to be unscathed. They are willing to fight tooth and nail. Maybe that starts with just challenging Team Falcons to throw their best and still win against Team Falcon's very best. That's how you open up a series, though.
Oh, that is clever. Charong. I like the
Ooh, Charong fan.
Written there.
Well, Charong also has a history. Well, Charong, if he can also play the Zenyatta, of course, he
analysis
as a traditional main support. But we've seen Charong draw blood on that Zenyatta.
A Florida fan. Whose name do you think she has on the back? I think it's Goomba's name? It's possible, right? She might be a Goomb head.
But, I mean, awesome to see there. Of course, the fans continue to be absolutely excellent out here.
And it is... I definitely hope the match, and it will be probably...
Hydron?
I can see that.
I don't know. Possible it might be Charong, right? Not out of a question it's Charong, but either Charong or Goomba are my two guesses.
The sign on the left says that she quit her
Pork
job
proper.
here.
Oh. Well, that's some dedication.
Yep, that is.
I hope that they were willing to quit their job regardless because they weren't happy with it and not solely because they wanted to come see this game. But either way, I respect the hustle.
OGE head.
I just noticed that. And I
Who's the Florida main? You missed all their games? Yeah, unfortunately you've missed you missed all 5 years of their games. 5 years? 6 years. 6 years of their games.
For in this match, especially more for WAC as a match loss here.
Smurf is back, it's over. Yeah, last time we saw this Winston mirror, Smurf didn't cover himself in glory, but he did cover himself in something.
They could just be simply fibbing in front of the
All in on WAC.
to get themselves out there and to entertain us watching from the studio,
Oh.
watching from home. But
All right.
either way, the match is ready
We'll
to
get
go.
it underway.
Let's jump into our final series of the evening. We have Falcons versus
Jumpin' Deaths. People say why people so down on Jumpin'. He got rolled by the hack, but who's not been rolled by the hack?
Alrighty, the fans are just fired up.
Oh, I've got hiccups.
Going to have a very hype match here. It is going to look like it is going to be a mirror matchup in Lighthouse.
All right. So in theory, I'd rather have Proper than Tracer on Tracer than Lip. Starting with the red hot analysis. Smurf's immediately dead. All right, Smurf. Smurf's going to need to start rolling back for years a little bit on this Winston because it's not looking great. Come on, Smurf. Shake off the dust. Shake off the dust. Imagine you're still in the glory days. You're on Orisa, and London have locked Reinhardt for the 15th series in a row. Alright, bubble on the high ground. Smurf's going to reset. Jumpin's slept, actually. Nade's going to follow him up. Has to bubble defensively. Chance for Smurf to get more value with this one, but somehow it's Stalker who dies first. Smurf is going to get pocketed up here, but he's low on HP. Control still there for WAC. Smurf will get out. Get out. But all the first picks go into WAC. Stalker good on Echo? Yeah, Stalker's really good on Echo. Alright, Nano jump in. He's on nothing. On a brig. Gonna get naded. Trong's gonna be okay. It's Chio who dies, though. Copy. Goes off. Oh! Deleted by Stalker. Chance now. Chance now. Chio's still walking back, but chance to take a bit of space. Smurf's coming in. Sticky's on the top. Fate comes flying in. Copy. Sleep is good. They're going to wake him up, though. Now Smurf can surely turn these kills. Bit of help from Stalker. You can get him. Come on, Smurf. You can get him. Get him. Now the Nano. Okay. Okay. He's got him. He's got him. Needed a Primal, a copy Nano, and a copy Nade, but he got him.
They still have the Nano. They still have the Primal Rage. And if they absolutely need it, they also have the Rally as well. One team fight win.
Imagine yeah, Proper and Stalker. If you were to pick a Tracer Echo team, would you really have many people above this? Nano on, but they get... It's a huge nade, actually, by Fielder. Can't find any kills, though. He sang sleeping. Where's he sleeping? Jumpin's got one on... Kill on Primal. Proper trades one. Still in control of a point. Jumpin's got both of the backliners. We've got 0 Jumpin cam so far, but he's got a pick. He's got like a kill in every fight, and this one he's just primal for backline. Now he's going to force Smurf out. The flip is back in control for WAC. And this touch is just near impossible, right? They're just going to have to die for it. Recall's forced. Smurf's going to have to get the next one. Smurf's above point, half HP. Fielder does have a Nano. They can maybe drag this fight out a little bit if they can get this Nano on Smurf. Smurf's going to reset again. Next touch is got. Alright, now they have it. Smurf needs to find something. Stalker's separated here. Proper's found one, though. Jumpin's at it again. Nade is good, actually. Good nade. They follow up, but Fielder's managed to get another kill. They somehow drag that one all the way back. Lip stuck behind point as well. Okay. Dragged themselves back into it. Smurf's going to have Primal. Not a whole lot else for anybody. Pulse Bomb 2 for Proper, so, you know. Chance to kill the backline here. Smurf's looking for a chance to go. Jumpin's going to come on. Whip shot's good. Trying to burn him. Jukes for Sticky's though. Jumpin will be okay. Nade is good actually again from Fielder. Sleep onto Smurf. So they're just going to disengage this Primal.
spot above it.
Whack now with a chance to repush. Primal and Rally coming up. Chio's going to have his own Rally too. Stalker will have copy. Get another Anno copy going. Smurf's below him. Doesn't have a stickies there actually, Stalker. So Stalker's really committed. Has to copy a Brig. He's on the high ground at least. Nano onto Heesang now. Jumpin's forced for Rally. He's separated Fielder actually. Is Fielder in trouble? Fielder's going to be okay. Smurf is not going to be okay though. Gets followed by that. Heesang's now going to have copy coming back. They delete all of them. WAC on top.
But this is really impressive stuff from Whack. This is the Whack.
Yeah, a lot of Smurfs dives. Not looking too vicious. Blunt dives.
And they round robin, and also the Whack that won. That swept FTG 3-0.
Fielder hit some decent nades and all of that, but didn't maybe have the follow-up he was hoping for. Where is Fearless? Alright, so if we go to Well, we're probably seeing more of the same, but we're going to go to Ruins. We're just going to do more of the same. Just do more of the same and just pretend it's not Ruins. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Kiri Lucio actually from Falcons.
Now into Ruins. Looking like lip proper. Oh, never mind. I was going to say a Soju.
Oh, okay, no. We stand corrected. I thought they were just going to pretend it was an Echo map, but here we go. Especially if you're Whack, you should be so keen to do this version of a matchup instead of the Echo one. Early space for Falcons.
And it also is good against the Winston as well, so I guess that's going to be a matter of preference here. Proper on the Soju.
Jumpin takes for first space, pressure onto Proper. Nade is good, Proper's so low, 4 HP, they finish him. Shu's got the nade. And the rest of it just falls after that. Easy first fight.
Yeah, I want to talk about the support choices here. Yes.
Where is Fearless? He's on a plane to Saudi Arabia, yeah.
Lucio, Kiriko, and Berg, Ana is that Team Falcons with the Lucio, Kiriko had to just one-shot people with a single dive.
Okay, alright. Should be a free retake now. Early sleep just to try and give them some space to walk back from. But now they should just be able to take all of the map. Nade is not going to land. Chorong's... Nade's going to land though. Chorong ends any real chance of a retake. They're going to drop onto point though. Not really a way to win this fight though. You feel like Twisted should sign Fearless or something? Good idea, I reckon, Keck.
That opening cap. We'll see if they're going to be able to regress and retake here.
Nano earlier for Shu. Smurfs. Bubble not going to get a whole lot. Jumpin's get a little bit more out of his. Both Winters have to jump back. Nade comes down, hits Proper. Smurf is... Oh, Smurf's 1 HP. Smurf did not get out of that one. And what, there's not really been a fight yet, right? Someone just dies immediately, and then the other team concedes for space. All the ult's going to be coming up as a result of that. Nano comes in. Let's see what Smurf can get cooking. He's got Primal. He's forced everyone back. Sleep onto jump in. He still has Primal. Now Smurf's getting the Primal back. Rally has been forced. Chio has Rally advantage now. Jumpin's not gotten that one out. Chance to go forward again. Shu still has this Nano. Jumpin might need it right now. Oh no, Nade not in time. Just get punished and they're just going to concede for point again. Oh, sleep, they Nano Chio wrong. Chio has the Rally. They're not going to give for flip though. They're going to still try and walk forward. Nade is good from Fielder. Now they get it. Jumpin's come back on ball. Don't think it was necessary. Don't think we needed to do that. He's dead though. Back on Winston, mate. Back on Winston. Heesang's gone Widowmaker in case anyone's over peaking. No one is though. Heinen for proper. No real tools for WAC here, so probably quite happy for this to be a slow fight. Jumbin's going to jump towards the Mega. Tries to bubble off Smurf. They're going to clear Smurf out now. Starting to try and tiptoe their way onto point. Nade is good from Shu. Forces everyone to take a step back from Falcons. Nano comes in now from Smurf. He catches him. He can get everything here if he wants. Just going to play it conservatively. They've got control of... We're going to give a point back. Gives themselves another clean fight, though, thanks to that point flip. Really good. Yeah, actually flipping the point is a huge blunder. Stalker's maybe salvaged it. Smurf's considering going more. In this hard-to-clear position now. Smurf's going to have Primal. Shu's going to have Nano. Could just Nano the Cass here. Always happy to see a Nano Cass. Probably just going to go on Jumbin, though. Jumbin dodges the whip. Just trying to take a bit of space for his team. Now they come through. Nano on top. Bash away from Chio. Going to try and keep him contained here, Jumbin. High Noon's going to mean he can't go any further. Smurf has Primal coming back. He's going to jump. Stops the point from flipping as well. Pressure onto him. He has to Primal now. What can he find? High Noon from Lip means he can't really go for much. Dive into the backline. Pulse Bomb no good from Heesang. Stalker's turn now. Smurf coming back in. Oh, he got Shu off the map. He's done it. He's shaken off the dust. The years have been rolled back. Chirong's still rallying on point, but he's got a lot of work to do. Now the rally from Chio should keep him alive through all of this. Stun as well. Can't even touch. And Falcons. Falcons back in it. 1-1 will be going over to Well.
That was, I guess, that's not a C9. That was Chio with
Is Magic not playing for the language barrier? I'm sure it's a factor. I imagine a lot of it is just... I mean, Chio's not coming out of this team. I think the same situation Vigilante was in is the same situation Majid was in. If Vigilante can't work his way into the team, Vigilante's probably better than Majid. So I think really hard for Majid to get onto the team. Partly because of the language, partly because of how... well, partly because of just skill as well. I think Majid's good enough to have the heroes he plays, but not good enough to force out a Fielder or a Chio. How many World Championships has Fielder won? Yeah, good point. You're right. I rescind everything. All right, back on the Echoes. Early Sicky's on. Both Anna's trying to manipulate this Echo battle in their favour. Sicky's come in. Stalker will be okay, though. Point progress is there. Jumpin's actually even bubbled for it as well. Oh, and actually, Heesang's going to get caught now. Smurf's going to bubble off for heals. They're zoned out. Chase onto Lip here. Lip's in trouble. Proper smells blood. Recall is forced. Proper matches it. Proper's got him, or has Lip got him? No, Proper's got it. Proper's got it. They're going to go for more as well. Chirong's in trouble. Is it going to cost Smurf his life? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Probably not worth. Probably not worth. So now they can take a lot of this space for free, WAC. Shouldn't have to give the flip, though, Falcons. And they're coming up to... Nanos are coming up. Copy's going to be up soon as well. Could be a Nano into the Echo's direction as well. Nope. Jumbin's going deep with it. He's behind Shu. Shu's in. Oh, sorry. Fielder's in big trouble. Doesn't get to his Nano, actually. Stalker's going to copy for Winston. Multiple monkeys in play. And Shu is without a brig. Chio's going to run. Sleep as we have 4 monkeys. A relative zoo. Quite the menagerie. And they managed to get the flip off the back of it. So because he died before getting the Nano off, does mean he's ahead in it now as well, or has the advantage now, Fielder.
Question is going to be Falcons. They have 54% progress on the point. They have Nano. They have
Primal's available too. Bubble of a high ground actually will clear Proper out, but Smurf's there now. Smurf with bubble advantage. Does have a Nano. Pulse Bomb. Good Nanox to save Stalker. He's now going to have to see if he can get anything else done with this, but Whack are making themselves scarce. They're diving still. They've all taken a step back. They've not given the flip yet. Hesan will be pocketed through, but here come the stickies. Jumbin's keeping the point on lock. Smurf and Jumbin both low. Primals will be coming out soon. Smurf's going to go deep with his. Proper is 1 HP. Smurf's looking for it. He slept again, though. They wake him up. He has to get out. Jumbin, meanwhile, going with his primal as well. Now we see the rally's in, but he's crushed Fielder. Even through the rally, not a problem. Now Chorong, his rally was slow cooking, but it's here now. WAC on top. And now, desperate retake, nano advantage for Shu. Kind of just have to win this one now. Fights will be kind of dragged out. Stalker will have copy as well. Winston Warlord loving the action. Trying to poke his way in. Fielder's getting close to this Nano as well. They can get Nano before they go. Oh, Pulse Bomb behind! Nano's not there to save him, so Chio's going to go down. The Nano dive is successful. Mainly thanks to the Pulse Bomb. Reset. Fielder does have the Nano coming back. Proper's going to have to get the first touch here. Smurf there as well. Nano available as Fielder's going to come around the corner. Dive is on. Sleep is good from Shu. They're going to get themselves out of that one as well. Jumbin, meanwhile, has been forced away too. 60% only. Nade is good, actually. Nade's hit both backliners. They're just deleted. Shu's found the opening. Copy Brig. Oh, we're going to need a big rally. It's just over. Just over. Shu on top, right? Sleeps. Sleeps for dive. Sleeps for primal. Comes round, hits the big nade onto the backline. What more could you ask for, eh? What more could you ask for?
Yes, there were times where inevitably they had to be dove on and had to give up their lives. However, Shu with those oh, there's Moon over there.
Moon is their victory totem.
Well, yes, with that orange hat, maybe it is. But once
Who has Rise?
They just constantly, a lot of the times they shut down.
So, we saw before, now Whack very much had the advantage in dive. Obviously, it makes sense that they sent to Ilios, something like that as well. And it feels like now they're probably reasonably confident. I mean, it was competitive. It was a competitive game, right? It wasn't out of reach, but I think Falcons are going to try and avoid that matchup as much as possible. And now it'll be interesting to see where they go map pool-wise. We saw him play a lot of the Sim Bastion type stuff or Sim Cast type stuff in previous series this week, so on this weekend. So I would very much expect that. Very much expect that we're going to get like a, I don't know, like a Midtown or something.
A bit of a rocky start here for the side of Team Falcons. Still putting up a solid fight, able to make that a 3-rounder for us, but they don't come away with the win. So now they do have that.
Lip Trace starts to look a little quicker. Don't know. I don't think I saw anything that really made me change my mind on Lip all that much.
So we'll see what they piece together, where they want to go when we come back in the break.
But yeah, ultimately, some of these situations, like when we're playing these Winston and our Brig mirrors, will always come down. Will always come down to a series of who can hit the bigger nade, and certainly, especially in that last map, felt like Shu was that guy. Shu did win the Countdown Cup. Guy on the right looks like for blue. You mean Achilles? Do like Achilles. Shu diffing Fielder for the second series in a row. Yeah, I think first map Fielder actually had the bigger nades. What was it? Lighthouse? But after that, it was all Shu. Mid-season madness? Oh, okay, yeah. I know the one you mean. I know the badger. I know the badger. Stu has 4 mid-season tournament wins. Not too shabby. Hold on, I'm just going to read some messages. Hold on, I just need to do a thing. Where will I go in? Here. All right, I'm back in. You're feeling a sweep? No, we'll get taken to a very different matchup now. I think coming into that, you expect WAC to win the dive mirror based on what we've seen before. So this is the real test now. This is the real test now. If they take him to like a midtown or something, take him to a midtown, then I think this next map will tell us if WAC win this next map and can break the type of sim comps, then we're probably really in sweep territory.
Yeah, they have all the sources in the world for them. They have hybrid push, flashpoint, escort to select from. To be honest, I have no idea.
All right.
Team Falcons, they have been showing
Probably, I feel like midtown. I'm midtown pilled. I feel like that's where Falcons normally go.
Also, keep in mind that if you play a certain map type, you deny that.
WAC has never played an escort. When I think this is only from group stage. This is map win percentage, but only from group stage. Because they've obviously played map 5s. Havana. All right. Is Havana the new Kings Row?
Havana here, so people coming through. We'll see. Falcons are going to be able to get the win here. We saw that counteract.
My opinion on both teams playing Brig. Yeah, well, I think like in the dive mirror it does make sense. Like those type of maps, I think you can really get away with it. I think you can make a real argument. Kiri Lucio could be better, or maybe even should be better.
I could definitely see that. We've had some weird stuff, but especially
So, but I think in general, like if you just play a dive mirror and a Brig is really fine. Hanbin in as well.
More like Sigma gameplay between both teams rather than any kind of honorable Rhine battle.
I definitely agree, but
We're not getting a ride mirror, Seth. Come on.
we've seen Korean teams
Surely not again.
a composition like the Rhine.
Why Havana? So they can get Hanbin on Winston, of course. Juby's right. Get him on Winston.
So, but we'll see. And also remember
The Hanbinston. Hanbinston is the
Yeah, that's true.
what's it called?
I mean,
Colloquial saying.
yeah, it's
Maxin.
it is certainly not outside of the realm
Yeah.
of possibility that Krusty just is. I'm subbing in
So what it's just going to be a Sig mirror, right? And we'll maybe see some sim stuff. The unique bit will be the sim stuff from Falcons.
chat would be as well. Of course, Hanbin is just laughing. I'm probably talking with the other side.
I've been having a good time, not nervous.
Chat here.
As for a look of a man who's ready to lock Winston.
I definitely think this is definitely
Can we see some Magid? Probably not. Precedent very much seems to be against Magid coming in.
On the side of WAC, Charles can actually
Well, what's he saying?
as well, so maybe in actual
Something about the match.
position with the Sigma as well, or Charles can just straight up play.
You've been swindled. What are they smoking? Welcome to Korea. Can I co-stream the Liverpool Brighton game as it started? Oh, of course, the clocks have gone, so it's already a little bit later. What's the score right now?
getting into this one to see if Falcons can
They start already. Spoilers.
series or they'll be
2 minutes in. Oh, okay. Has Mo Salah scored yet? I need Mo Salah to be scoring 1 billion goals for my fantasy team. Not yet. Just started. I'm a Liverpool fan now. I'm a Man United fan. Has Majid played at all since joining? Yeah, he had one Midtown, and it was an ugly win. Man United, what? Hey, we nearly won yesterday. we were minutes away from winning. Minutes away from winning. If there's one thing, we only need to worry about, you know, don't need to worry about all the things that happened before we scored. Don't worry about all the things before we scored. Don't worry about, what was it, 70, 80 touches they had in our box? That's what we wanted them to have. You sucker them in, then you hit them with the stoppage time goal. Gifted a tier 1 sub to David Moyes, Man U legend. Thank you. Alright, Lips. Why is Lip on Junkrat and why is he immediately dead? Riddle me that. Alright, Sim May. Krusty's convinced his team they're actually the World Cup roster. But I'm glad David Moyes got the sub. Wall. Obviously, the wall is very scary. You got to think if once Max gets walled, he has to avoid getting rocked. He has to avoid the May left click, the Sim left click, all of this. But if Lip just clicks on some faces, that's a good way to relieve some pressure. Okay. Welbeck for GOAT. David Moyes is a VOD head? Ah, I see, yeah. David Moyes probably really on the ropes right after yesterday's result as well. Poor Moisey. Alright, so a more standard mirror now. Kind of. It's just for World Cup meta. Maybe Majid told him about it. We played this cool comp at the World Cup, which I won, by the way, team. How's Lip died for that? Proper's now got pretty good control on this high ground. Window's going to be dropped by Shu. But it doesn't look like it's going their way. She's going to peek Lip once. Lip's going through. And now we're it. Wax stopped in their tracks. Commander X FPL Mini League. We've got an uncoachable one. We've got an uncoachable Mini League. I'm doing poorly in it. Wait, Liverpool conceded already? Good. Now it'll just encourage Mo Salah to score more goals.
At this point, it's far too risky. Just try to play the corner here as Matrix comes in, shoot dead.
Okay. Maybe Falcons were right to picking this map. 2 minutes of evidence. And we get everything. Looking for the wall. Looking for the wall. It's not a good wall though. Alright. All of the ults coming up now except for the windows. May ult's very dangerous in this comp. Very dangerous. Hammer's going to flux early, actually. They're going to May ult with it as well. It's a huge combo. If they all freeze, it might be worth it. The wall's good. Counter May ult comes out. Can anyone kill these people, though? No, they're going to beat. I don't know if they needed to beat. Did Chirong beat as well? No, I think Chirong's beat went off. He beat when they fluxed. But the May ult, obviously, even if you got beat, you're just going to freeze through it. Alright, Flux now coming back. Wall in the middle to try and cut the lamp, but they don't get any kills anyway. Still walking forward. Lamp's out now. Now the window's going to be dropped. Hambin's got no cooldowns. He manages to disengage. The overclock is good. They are stuck at this choke. Stuck at it. 44 seconds. Window advantage for Falcons. Overclock for Lips. So Falcons have actually really been very aggressive around these corners. They're literally standing up the spawn right now. Window's going to be used from Fielder as well. Oh, Proper finds it again. Back to the spawn. I think they get another one. Does he need to go Tracer to touch? How far back is the car? Can they just touch as a team? They have got the overclock to make some space. Oh yeah, the cart's pretty close actually. That's the advantage of losing all the fights. The cart actually comes back to you. Mo Salah penalty? Yes. Mo Salah's my captain as well, so it's extra good. Okay, Mayo available. He says it's a little bit slower. Wall comes out. They have to stay on cart here. Oh! Stalker! No, the Mayo goes off. The Mayo goes off. Not quite a Majax, but makes it a lot easier to live, and they've given themselves breathing room. Giving themselves breathing room. They're going to come back now, and all of the ults are going to be up. Stalker's going to go Sim. They have Beat and they have Flux, but so do Whack, and Whack also have the Mail and the Window. So I imagine Shu can just window early here. Then we can drop a Flux onto something, force for Beat. They can even Flux Mail combo. They're going to go... Hambin's going super early, actually. Lamp is forced. Windows comes out from Shu now. Rock over the top. Have to beat defensively here, Chirong. Chio's beaten as well. Mail on point. Anyone freezing? Anyone freezing? Maybe not. Max is going to try and finish it, but Proper's behind. He's getting focused down. 2v2. Window on point from Fielder now. Wall off onto Proper. He's still swinging. Max has got one. Oh, Heesang will finish him off. Okay. A lifeline. Lifeline. Isn't he everyone's captain? What's the point? Well, yeah, he's going to be a lot of people's captains, but you keep up with the points. Keep up with the points and try and find a differential somewhere else.
I bet 1 or 2 good team fight wins can actually salvage Whack, and that this point B push can actually be
crazy how washed Falcons are. They did nearly full hold them. Fair player, Beak. Fucks. Mine's Palmer. Well, he scored twice as well, right? Yeah. I don't have Palmer. Alright, it's actually a horrible position for Whack. They're going to try and bust their way through. They have killed Hambin with it as well. Trade. Any trade at this point is pretty good. Going to try and get on the high ground here, but he's booped in further. They'll finish that kill. And Falcons keep their position on the high ground. Despite losing Hambin. Shu is in the trenches. They're really pushing for Shu here. Has ice block, so they'll be okay. They'll get all of the kills. Might just kill Max again here as well. Or get Max as well.
This is basically probably going to be the last actual fight of Point B until overtime takes out. Team Falcons have support ultimates. Whack has to use. They should be prepared to use everything.
All right, window use. Overclock available on this flank for Proper. Overclock to come through this choke. Lips now got the high ground. He's looking for Proper. He knows he's over here somewhere. Proper's going to slide underneath. Doesn't get anything here. It's a Mayo on the flank. Proper's going to get out of it, though. Oh, it's a bad Mayo from Heesang. Window on top. Hambin still has Eat. We'll be able to mark most of it. They have got Fielder, though, but here comes Proper on the flank. He's got one. Chirong's going to get the beat off. Chirong's hunting him down as well, but the Mayo's massive from Stalker. They only get 1 kill out of it, though. They need more kills. Flux available for Hambin. Can look to finish it now. No beat available. Does he get it? Just for Lucio he gets. He kills him, though. Now they turn their attention to Max. This is surely it. They get the Suzu off. Rock finishes it. Should be straightforward now. Sim turret's coming in. Alright. Yeah, really bad Mayolt from Heesang there. He tried to win the flank fight with it, which isn't like... I mean, if you can get them, it's fine, but obviously, like, they have the Lucio, they have the speed for it, they have the Sojourn Slide as well. It's a difficult Mayolt to land, so, I don't know. Probably just chuck it through. Chuck it through onto the Sigma. How goes the match? Yeah, pretty close. Decent dive mirror on first point. Nearly a full hold for Falcons here, and to be fair, they pretty dominant from Falcons mostly. Only really, realistically, it was what, like maybe 2 fights? Whack have won all of that attack. Can I check if some managers coaching Falcons right now? I'll have a look. Oh.
losing.
I can't see him. I can't see him coaching Falcons out my window, but he might still be coaching them.
Probably going to be Wack, who wants that forward defense as well. They want to do the same thing. They want to have Team Falcons a taste of their own medicine. It is probably
Of the original one? Yeah, I think the first one was a good game. First one was a good game, competitive on all comps. Maybe a bit of what we saw in the first map here as well, where Smurf starts to look a little bit exposed on this Winston. Getting overtaken by the young guns. Hanbin on Ram. Now, have we ever seen Hanbin play Ram before? I feel like Rams in Korea are a rare breed. Nope, going Sigma. I think if you're playing into a May sim, should feel pretty happy to go Ram, but you know how it is. Chio exposed, caught immediately by Lip.
Chio taken out early, so this is, well, every step but not the end of the world, at least so far. They're kind of playing.
Happy to get a lot of fights here. Happy to try and... Oh, he's a good wall, but not if you die for it. Stalker's definitely had the May gap so far. Better ults, better walls, I think, as well. They'll break the spawn hold here. Falcons had some issues with Winston play. Yeah. Esperanza was just some master of good players. Yeah, well, I think Wack talked afterwards. Now, they didn't plan to play dive fair. They just decided to mirror it. Alright, they're going to rotate through the high ground. They want to get free fights here, Wack. Max has pretty low shield, and they're going to try and flip underneath him here. It's a scary rotate. Pressure on. Oh my god, Heesang's gone so deep. Heesang needs so much help out of this situation. They've killed Hanbin during it, though. Lamp saves Heesang for just a second, though. They've lost two. The window on the flip now as well. Why did Heesang just all-in on a Sojourn? The Stalker's going to get all the kills.
Yeah, so definitely no chance of a forward defense here. Wack.
Yeah, Stalker looking dominant. Looking dominant. I think Heesang's just inting as well, really. Alright, they're coming back out now. Mayo advantage. Stalker's going to die for it, actually. Max will freeze. Does the wall save him? Wall and window pocket? Not enough. Alright, if they can just live for wall now, they should just be able to win afterwards. Proper trying to take some toes off. Heesang's going to wall as they battle on point. Heesang's getting really close to this one. They want to kill him afterwards. Beat over the top. Heesang, 5%. Doesn't get it. That should do it. That should do it for him. Flux coming back. Max doesn't think it's done. Doesn't think it's done. He gets one. He's now in a 1v3. He hits for Rock. Still in a 1v3. All right. Okay. Okay. Chio's got beat. Heesang has Mayo. Not really seen a good Mayo from Heesang so far. For one of the attack on first when they came out of spawn when he tried to counter Mayo was bad. For one he tried to drop on the Sojourn on second was bad. Okay, he's going to get his ice block forced early. They'll pocket him out of it. Falcon's happy just to hold in his space, keep the cart moving. Gonna try and walk in now. Careful for that. Oh, Max is going to take so much damage. The wall's good again. The Mayot's in. Any follow-up? They get a couple, actually. Beat. Not in time, really. They trade Heesang for it, so it might still work out fine for him. A little bit scrappy. But does anyone touch now? Max is on Doom. Heesang's going to go Sim as well. No good. Falcons hit back. Alright. So I imagine we're probably going somewhere quite divey right now.
Yeah, Team Falcons, I think they look definitely
May Canyon? Yeah, I think that's really fair to say. Really fair. Esperanza, or either Esperanza. Still surprised we never see a Prisa. I guess people just haven't played it in a while.
However, in this level of play, being able to select your map under your preparation actually pays off.
You want to jump in back?
The reason why it was also a really smart pick for Havana, like in
All right,
hindsight,
I'm just gonna dip to the
that
toilet and
they
then
know, they
we'll.
knew, they
I'll be.
figured out
I
at
won't be
least
long.
that if they match the composition with both Anas on the team, they will probably. Shu is looking really good on the day on the Ana, and Fielder, yes, also like although a very good Ana, is not matching the level of Shu's Ana. But the answer, if you can pick the map, then pick a map that Ana composition is not viable on.
I mean, but even then, the BAP. I mean, that's this map. The BAP, that's where Shu basically made himself a household name in the Overwatch gaming sphere. That was the map where he had the huge clutch up and everything like that. And even then, Fielder had a whale of a time. So maybe just a bit of a rocky start for Team Falcons, but now they have us tied up. It's going to be Wax map pick, though, when we come back in the break. So we'll see where we go after that.
No one wants to scrim that awful map? What do you do if you're a dive team? Yes, what were the other options in the pool, right? So obviously Escort's been taken off the table. Up, 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 up. I guess Root technically as well would fall into that category. Hit a Root. Maybe even... Talk about it a little bit the other day, but maybe a new Junkertown could actually fall into that category too. Hollywood as well. Numbani. Football check. Whoa! Danny Welbeck. 2 minutes in, fuck. Should encourage Mo Salah to go score some goals though, right? Surely. You better have a wrong team? Shit. Oh, everyone's pretty everyone's Falcons favoured in these bets. So there's only a little bit of money on the line so far. You know, obviously, it's WAC's map pick. Surely you follow the map pick here. Follow the map pick. Going with Whack. Yeah, I think it seems reasonable. Is their map pick. Looks like that's is that Jumbin setting up now as well. No changes, however. Well, no one seems to be set up for Falcons, though. For rich choose Falcons. A classic rich v poor situation. 10k on Whack incoming. Alright, teams are coming back out. Got 12k on Falcons. 8.2k on Whack. Heating up. You accidentally put 12k on Falcons. Uh-oh. Yeah, Hanbin staying in, so it means we might get a different look. Maybe we get some sort of like Diva dive, or they just don't opt into the dive mirror at all, which would probably seem like the more reasonable decision maybe from Falcons.
We are all tied up going to the map.
You think Match Liso better than Chio? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. Says they... This is only from groups, remember, but they always win Hollywood, always win Midtown. High win rate on all the pushes. Well, Esperanza on Cole.
Yeah, Falcons just showed why loser map select is going to be a huge advantage, especially when you get to select both the type and map. It was a perfect execution of why they wanted to choose that map and how to win against
Ravassa.
That was clearly less prepared than you. Now, but it's Wack's turn to show that they're...
So jumping in, so are they just going to play dive here then? Like Kiri, Lucio, Winston?
To be honest, I think there were some other better picks than Ravassa. Ravassa is a map that both teams just enjoy to play. And
Seems weird they don't want to take...
I guess victory plan.
Take a more extreme dive map. Same thing we said in the YETI series, right?
We'll see as
When is uncoachable? Monday. Monday.
maybe there is a change of playstyle, but anyhow, it is up to WAC.
So jumping back in.
Right now, the current trend between these two teams is that
Could just be Orisa as well, I guess.
So
Don't feel like I've ever really seen WAC play all that much
wants to
Orisa.
win today and secure that top 2 seed and top 1 seed rather, they have to win this map.
Well, that they most certainly do. As we saw, Jinbin going to be coming back through. Max back to the bench. Hanbin, however, will still be playing, so curious to see what this ends up meaning for Falcons as we get ready to go into Saravasa, because certainly Sigma not something that we are used to seeing there. At least not much, at least not what comes to memory. So I'm curious what he's going to have prepared for us. Maybe, you know, Queen could come into play here. We'll have to just wait and see what they do have.
Is it sustainable to keep making uncoachable when you have to suck the life energy out of a guest to keep yourself alive? That's not how it works. I imagine everyone that comes on has a pleasant experience.
Hey, did WAC lose? No.
Yeah, just wipe the memory of that YETI match. They're still undefeated.
Well, they're undefeated.
Good sign, actually. The Men in Black one, good effort. Wipe the YETI loss from your minds.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hanbin just pulls out a JQ here. I don't, especially if Jinbin is, if they expect Jinbin to come in and pull out a Winston.
Yeah, it's not sure what to expect.
So that's also something that we should look out.
When I have a chatter as guest, almost certainly never. Not in my lifetime. After my death, though. After my death, maybe, but not in my lifetime.
Jump into map number 3, see which one of these teams is going to be taking the lead. Is it WAC back in the drive?
Is Kumba not a chatter? He was a guest first. Guest first, then a chatter, you see? Guest first, then a chatter. Alright. Dive. Is it going to be dive and dive versus for sim stuff?
Well, I mean, I would be very surprised if Charles played like
Dive versus for sim stuff.
Okay, it is going to be the Doomfist competition, and Shu on the Ana. This is what I like to see.
Lucio Ana is the choice. Stalker's going Torb. His pocket pick. Gonna meet him here on the outside. Jumpin's gonna... Oh, was gonna go to point. Just regrouping with his team now. Do you just swing out to point here, maybe? Looks like they want to fight him in the opening area, but Jumpin has to be careful.
So, the challenge for Hisang is to go around the turrets in...
They're gonna play the opposite side now, so it should be comfortable for this. Falcons can just sit and force point here, really. Hisang's gonna get forced out. Trying to get a bit of help here from Chorong, but... Oh, the rock's good. Jumpin's going to have to give the space. No, he's not going to give the space. He's just going to punch in and kill Chio. Okay. Didn't seem like an that option was open, but it literally was. Jumpin holds on to his big punch as well. We'll get topped back up. And Jumpin just finds the opening. Oh, goes for the punch. He might have cost his... He's okay. He's okay. Whack have won every time Jumpin has played into Hanbin. Is that true? Can drop this Matrix force point if they want. We'll be healing up Jumpin for another swing. They've dropped the window now. Stalker's pushing this side, actually. He might have gone too far. Lip's looking for him. Lip catches him as well. The Nano Doom has gone through the window meanwhile. And they are okay. Alright. Well, yeah, Falcons did get the flip, so... Now we see Kiri coming out from Fielder. Not enjoying playing the Doom into the BAP. Stalker's going to go Genji as well. No Tracer. Okay, yeah, just Genji to move and spawn. Now Stalker can apply a lot more pressure. Also, Strong's now won't be able to help Hisang as much as he has to do more to help Shu out in some situations. Early rail. Wants to get good punch. Dodges the rock. Jumpin's going to have to reset. Overclock's going. Beat in response, but I don't think they can really push anything. Meteor Strike comes in. Hits a lot. Propers for one. He gets isolated. Slam now onto Chio. Turns around and punches Hanbin back in. They trade one for it, but it's looking good for WAC right now. Rail available. Ooh, Fielder's 1 HP if anyone can finish it. Fielder's about to have his Kitsune Rush as well. They're still keeping it going for now. Pulse Bomb misses from Stalker, no good. Kitsune Rush still nearly available. Chio's got the gap on Chirong too. Nano Heesang. Force for Suzu, misses for Pulse though. He can stall it out, but oh. Ends up being a wasted ult there. And now they come back with nothing. Coming back with nothing.
Available here for Falcons.
Yeah, WAC probably wanted to save that Nano. But I think
He's gonna go Kiri now. Okay.
They are actually going to the Winston, but is going to drop the Ana.
Winston too. I think it's really reasonable. Really reasonable against the Sigma. I'm interested to see if Hanbin stays after his flux. Lip's got a rail. Early in from Heesang. They're going to jump on. Hanbin's going to fight this Winston. Looks for the rock. Hits the rock. Suzu's good. Flux now onto him. But Heesang's just killed people. Hanbin needs more trades as this beat comes through. Chirong's not close to his yet. Looking for more. Chio's in trouble. And it should be easy clean up. And they will get a successful first point. Now, expect Hanbin to swap. I think probably like a Rissa. I guess Diva as well. Winston Mirror not off the table either, right? Winston Mirror, why not? He could. He's doing it! He's doing it! God damn it. The Hanbinston is back. God damn it. God damn it. The Battle of the Bins. Chirong's gonna only get a 3-man beat thanks to that bubble from Hanbin, but they still kill Fielder with it. Chirong's... Did the beat go off, or am I crazy? But man, I like it's a dogfight. Force him all the way back. Am I gonna... Yeah. Ends up being a bad beat from Chirong as it gets bubbled off. Dropping this Primal now jumping as well. He's got Hanbin. Thinks they've not quite got first cap yet either. Overclock coming back. Bubble does so much work. And they do just about weather the storm. Overclock from Lip. Clean final shot. Don't know how they managed to scrap that one out. Oh. An actual clutch Primal, true. Alright, Hanbin's got the Primal advantage. Shu has Kiri Kitsune Rush. Fielder's going to have his as well, essentially. Could come down to the fact that, yeah, there's Primal and the quicker beat from Chio. Or the sooner beat, I should say. Heesang's hiding. He's in behind. Forces for teleport. Forces for Suzu. Chance now to put pressure onto Fielder. He's just going to go down. 6 good as well from Heesang. Hanbin's going to Primal. Oh, we need an unholy Primal at this point. But no good. No good. And whacking cruise control.
Very good here for WAC. Chance and a last contest here for themselves. But even if they get the flip, WAC have, you know, 2 potentially fights that they can take to try to go ahead and close things out on this map.
The question is whether Team Falcons is going to actually invest all limits.
Comes in. Oh, they catch Chio early. No chance to get this beat. They had to rush for touch, and Stalker is on point. But he has to 1v5, and that's tricky. That's tricky. All right. Map point to WAC. Beats available. Hanbin's gone Diva. Yeah, he's had enough of a Winston.
Yep, and also WAC does have a slight rotational advantage. They are a little bit closer to the point, but it's not going to be...
So beats Primal. Jump in's Primal. Obviously had that one clutch Primal. Looked good so far. All of them seem pretty good on Ilios as well. Holding close here, WAC. Want to try and poke out a couple of these cooldowns if they can.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen more times than not,
Just going to go back to point instead. They're going to rotate through this corridor, but it's surely such a hard corridor. They're going to beat push in. They're trying to get Charong with it. Trying to get Charong. He gets his beat off. Everyone gets it as well. Now the repush timing is good. Stalker's pulse bomb, no good. Dive in from jump in. Probably doesn't even need it. Pulse bomb from Heesang. Just laid on the floor, but it does the job. Trying to get back in the bubble. Stalker still gets him, actually. But more than happy with that if you're WAC. Beat trade, win the fight. Made the play. They saw Charong, but the peel was good. Stalker's now on the he's now on the Torb. Okay. Falcons trying things. Trying things. Who's there? Winston Smurf or jump in? Jump in right now. For sure after these last couple of games we've seen this week. Any pressure on to jump in, might have to primal. Trying to pocket him through it all. We'll be able to jump out one more time. They're going to go back to point now. Kitsune rushes to be traded. Kitsune rushes. His field is just going to die while he does it. Seems a little bit confused and unorganized. Just walking into it. Lip with the skeet shot. The guy's gone duck hunting. And he's got himself some ducks. Poor Lip. The final moments of Suravasa. The final moments of Suravasa, never good for Lip. But the rest of it was quite good. The rest of it was quite good. The bubble just expires. It just expires, right? Because it's still full health. Strikes him down. Self-destruct force from Hanman, but that baby diva. Just wants to look at the explosion. Just wants to look at it.
Well, sorry.
And that's why he's the GOAT. Cool guys die to explosions. Yeah. We're going to go all the way to the corner. Does it not just it looks like it expires like just half a second before. Or are you saying it's like the blast has come through this area? I mean, the obvious answer is like, just do what everyone else is doing. Oh, I see what you mean. Like here? You're right. There's just a gap. He's actually an idiot. He surely wanted to kill the baby. I mean, yeah, obviously if you can kill the baby, good. But honestly, even if he remexed, the fight's so fucked, right? Like, they just get stalled out. Yeah. There was a gap. There was a gap.
That they had exclusive preparation on, but it looks like definitely wow.
Who wants to kill babies? Exactly.
And they proved so with the 3-0 victory on Suravasa.
Nope, they absolutely do. Well,
you? All right, bragger. Okay, so back in Falcons' hands. Last map pick was good for them. They're probably quite happy to have Flashpoint. Like, if I'm Falcons, the Flashpoint pick is probably relatively low. I don't know. Is it low value? Maybe. Maybe it is low value. Always thought the dive was, I don't know, we've seen a lot of dive success, honestly, on Suravasa. And it was true back in Overwatch League when we were playing on London. The Flashpoints versus, like, the top dive teams was just really fucking hard as well. So I don't know if maybe there is just a case that, like, if a dive team's good enough, it is a dive map. You're up so late, you might just start gambling in real life. Seems like the natural transition. You sure if they play Falcons play Sigma with Alari, they'll win? I don't think so. Any map is a dive map if you're Korean enough. True. So what now, right? What have we not had? We've not had hybrid, so Midtown's probably on the cards. That's the one they play and won that one. Play and won against YETI. Yeah. And to be fair, That Midtown was actually pretty one-sided in the end as well. What's happened to Falcons? Don't know. I don't know. Like, the easier, like, Smurf seems to have dropped off massively from at least what I perceived his level to be, or what it felt like it was towards the end of last year. Maybe the truth is he was only ever just good at Orisa versus Reinhardt. So Smurf falling off. Hanbin doesn't seem. I don't know. Maybe it's just like an awkward in terms of like the heroes he has to play. But Hanbin's not had the same impact. I don't know, I think everyone else has looked fine. I think like Proper and Stalker still look like really good DPS. Fielder seemed to have a bit of a stinker there. Hanbin's not the same after using to lose European contenders teams. Wait, what are you saying, Abik? If Falcons win, they play. If WAC win, no, because you get to pick these ones. You get to pick in this first seed. So I think they want to win. Like it's in their advantage, yeah. So it's still in the advantage to. Both teams will still be like playing for the win. There's no way to do like a clever win trade to get a better bracket or anything. When do all the regions start to play each other? I want to say, is it May, the tournament? I want to say May. I'm sure someone will fact check me. Maybe I can even fact check myself while we do this. Major. So the 31st of May, the major starts. For May Madness. Midtown? Makes sense? Alright.
Great Sigma. Overall, fantastic Sigma player. But we did just kind of get a glimpse of it there on Havana with Smurf just being able to, or Smurf, Hanbin being able to get a lot more.
In Saudi Arabia, Falcons are famous for content creation. When they back to esports, they just took the best player and let them cook. Oh, as in actually cook? Everything is Overwatch League if you look close enough. You in real life right now. Feeling very Raft Bruce. Alright. God damn it. Was that Max coming back in? I looked away for a second.
From main to the buildings on the left side. So it's also going to be a tactical choice going to be made here. And like you said, if it goes down to the Sojourn fight, Proper versus Lip is taking
always nice for Max to come in and lose all these maps.
It's just been kind of coming out top with his pop-off moments from here to there, but Lip overall looking fairly consistent on the Sojourn. It's the sign there says Falcon Punch.
Oh, I've heard that before in a different fighting game.
What's with all the cat drawings in the area? Don't know actually. Or in the arena.
Yeah,
do not know. Just a popular animal, I guess.
It's you fight people. It's a 2D.
All right, Max is in. So, any guesses? Any BAP Brig fans? Any BAP Brig fans ready? Ready for some BAP Brig action?
One for all the marbles as Falcons need to try to stay alive. Give us another 5 mapper. Black though, they want to be able to deliver yet another.
Who won? It's 2-1 to WAC right now. Just turn the name around. Ah, yes. All right, not BAP Brig. All right, the Brig has died. The Brig has died. It'll just be a Lucio mirror. So they're gonna do. So Falcons want to do May again on the defense, and there was a May Chasm on Havana. So let's see what Heesang does. He's gonna. Looks like he's just gonna TP out of spawn for now. We'll see if he sticks it. Oh no, Charong's on Brig. Now in theory, the BAP Brig into the BAP Lucio in this type of mirror should just be really fucking hard because you just lose a lot of these frontline trades without the speed. You lose the ability to do the push and pull as well. You get to disengage a load of ults for free as well with the speed.
Lip not opting
Bat Brig, the Untercomp, yeah. We'll name it after him. Alright, Shu's immediately done with a rotation. Alright. They're now just in. I kind of want to go kill him, but it's still only a 5v4. Proper's going to catch Heesang. Now it's a 5v3 if they want to walk in. Chirong's going to trade Stalker, though. Rock's good. They're back, though. They've managed to stabilize. It's now 4v4. Oh, thanks, Chrome Slong. Appreciate the tier 1. Always happy to receive subs. Okay, it is going to be actually a flux advantage for Max after that one. And Strong's nearly at rally as well, so they can maybe just come out with the high noon probably to start. Fielder has the window. We'll drop the window. DSP trying to keep everyone alive. He just gets caught though. Is Fielder the problem? He had a bit of a stinker on Suravasa. Now just gets caught in the middle of nowhere. Plays for Pred. The mods have got it. Don't you worry. Fielder washed. You wanted that emote? Mods have been slow today. Fuck. I'll fine them all of their wages. Alright, Echo Cass instead here, so keeping Heesang off for May probably feels like a good choice. Your work is appreciated, Juby, even if the masses will flame you. Alright, window advantage. Just going to get to the corner for free. At a certain point, Hanbin will probably drop to this police car. He's just going to start with a flux, actually. It's early. Thinks he can kill Max. Dodges for Rock. Mayo over the top. I mean, they're going to freeze Max, but they've gone so far with this, and Hanbin dies for it. Oh, it's an absolute disaster from Falcons. What were they thinking? Why did they want to go that deep with, like, such a powerful combo? Oh, the door is now wide open. Wide open. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, now they're pushing into a flux and a copy. Stalker's gone sim. Can come out with the overclock here. Copy there. Headshot early onto Heesang. They've got the 6 together. TP to get proper onto an angle, though. He's got the overclock going. They turn it. Can they deal with him? They're coming. They're coming. No! Proper's got Heesang, but they've lost Hanbin on point. Falcon's still in trouble as they drop this beat. Chirong's got the rally going, so they can probably force it over the line with this. Chirong gonna get one more bash. Not quite, but now they've got Max on point. All over him, just swinging. Swinging. Fielder's got one. Stop Proper. Proper's gonna get one. There we go. Oh, Silver Sigma. Stalker's back on sim. Oh, he misses the rock. There we go. Last little bit. 4 meters as we come into third as well.
Once again, Team Falcons is definitely feeling the sore from Hanbin taken out by the Deadeye earlier on in that point.
I have a circuit point system, the sub thing. So you have to play a certain number of games in groups or groups of a main event to qualify to get the circuit points from where your team finishes. So I can't remember the exact numbers, it's in the rulebook somewhere, but the higher you finish, the more games you have to play. So if you finish like first, your sub players have to have played like 5 or 6 maps. Otherwise they get 0 circuit points instead of whatever the respective amount is from where you finish. High ground now for Lip. Can keep walking it in. Yeah, it's worth saying it doesn't apply to Korea. Korea is just like a straight tournament qualification. Now they TP their Sim and Sigma to the high ground. They catch Heesang. Window's still on point as they walk forward. They do have wall if they need it. TP again. Fakes it a little bit. Fakes it back. High noon is now in the air. Careful, careful. They drop the wall. They deal with it. Ends up being quite an expensive one in the end, but they'll finish this fight up. And that's one of a few fights they're going to have to win here. Rally and Flux coming. They've just got Window and High Noon now. This last point's a pretty good point for Window and High Noon. You can just drop them far back, and it should be, in theory, quite hard for Chorong to push forward and get too much value with this rally.
For all I know is that they can even just sacrifice another fight if it means that Team Falcons is going to use ultimates to stop WAC from pushing, and then they can use all their ultimates.
If I'm WAC, I can still maybe look for a disengage. A bit trickier with obviously without the speed, but should still be possible. Window's going to come through relatively early. The rally has been used, so should just stop it. Flux coming in. Proper dodges it. It was just Chio, but Chio dies actually. Now Fielder's dead? It's just too easy for WAC. Oh, it's going to be a full cap. And this series looks like it might be over.
With nearly 2 minutes remaining in the time bank, is just very, very strong here. A very firm push from WAC. Now Team Falcons in the bank.
What about Twister's mine circuit points? Yeah, Lubda and Sky just won't have any circuit points. Pretty sure they lamped. So a window here.
That's a big pick because now Chio was very near to that sound barrier.
I guess they just thought he could. I don't see a lamp anywhere. Can they swap players in the middle of a map? No. Chris is tricking you. Wait. Yeah, he has lamp. Has lamp. Has lamp. Chio's gonna get Flux. Should the reason he doesn't lamp it, he should be able to pocket him through that if it's just him. But he doesn't. Then doesn't lamp himself. Maybe Fielder's the problem. You can't explain it, but you keep thinking it's Chio's fault. Honestly, like, the biggest blunders... I mean, just huge blunders, right? Fielder just dies in the middle of nowhere first point. They die to a fucking nothing Flux on third as well. And on second, they just do that fucking Flux and Mayo over the wall play. And then Hambin dies to High Noon. It's actually just a series of disasters from Falcons. My god. Is now a bat brig mirror? Of course. Of course. I mean, the brig's quite good at, like, pushing into these things. Like, the bat brig sig can be, like, quite a brawly comp in terms of walking in and bullying the other tank. Obviously, if the other team has the same thing, that's not true. But I don't really know why. There's no real great explanation for why they're playing brig. As opposed to just playing a Lucio or something.
Well, Shu is very close to that amplification matrix, which is probably just going to be used to just zone out Team Falcons. Although it, I mean, if you find kills with that, that's going to be great. But
yeah, Korea they just like the brig. Just like the brig. Right, gonna try and swing it again. They've got Stalker across. Slow and steady. Shu has the window. They're all pretty close to cover, so hard to force anything, really. No trace to force for point for Falcons, though, so... Gonna have to keep poking. Oh, wow. Drong just gets caught. Caught on the fire truck. Don't know why he was really even hoping to go there. Just trying to proc Inspire, I guess. I'm going to drop the High Noon, but all it does is buy him time. Now Hambin's walking forward. Headshot onto Proper. Heesang hits him at the same time. Heesang might get the other TPS as well. All right. Window was used by Fielder and all of that as well. Now they can push forward. And it's looking good.
Unbelievable composure from the side of WAC here. They were a man down, and good use of the Deadeye to just buy time. Yes, he probably did know that unless he got really lucky, or Team Falcons just pulled another Hambin there. would have probably not find any kills, but it did buy enough time for the side of WAC to set up a position where...
Alright, all the ults coming on board now. Gonna try and swing out here again. Gonna try and walk slowly, rallying up, but Trong doesn't quite have it yet, actually. Are they gonna go through the window? Bash! Oh, bash into stickies, it hits everything! There was a... They tried to window their way back out, but the bash stickies just did too much. Falcons give themselves a chance. They'll get first point off this. A classic bash sticky. With Bat Brig, I think it's not really possible. They'll be too slow.
They're nowhere close. Okay, so a second lease on life. As they get the cap with just 30 seconds remaining.
No speed, yeah, and Lip was, not Lip, sorry. Proper was on the point the entire time as well, while they chased down those other kills.
Their plan right now, as long as they don't lose Lip in the neutral gunfight again.
Stalker's gone Genji. Alright. Trying to take this right-hand side space. Bully out Heesang. Heesang playing around the Mega. They're trying to hold this corner quite aggressively, and actually Charong's going to make his way over to the flank too.
They probably have to force Humben to use that prophetic flux if they want any attempt on that high ground control, but instead
Brig Genji walking up. They're going to rally for it as well. They're going to rally for it. They want him. Falcons were ready though. This high noon forces them out. They weather the storm. Rally gets no value, and Charong and Heesang are going to have to go back. They're trying to bully their way around top. Still don't have control on this right-hand side as they window. Flux is going to catch everyone. Lamp is good. They're still low. So much damage from Max, but he can't finish any of the kills. They're going to rally now. They're awfully close to this rally. They window to keep going. But Rally's going to get so much value here as well. Bash is huge. All right. 2 good rally fights from Chio. He's back. He's back.
It came at a very good time, I think. But the thing is, I can't stop thinking that WAC is being punished for their overly aggressive position.
Pulse bomb now, but not a whole lot else. Probably actually this Blade that comes up next of anything. So a tricky comp to Blade into because there's so much peel. And they're just going to try and rotate and take high ground. Falcons should flip the map. Can they touch it? Oh, they have touched it, and Falcons are stuck underneath now. Ugly position for Falcons. Do they just rotate back to high ground again? They want to come through no stair. Don't come through those staircases. Oh, they're going to take so much damage. For Pulse Bomb's big. Lamp's forced early. Stalker still doesn't have this blade. It's such a hard choke to walk out. They're going back, but Charong's died somehow. Whack. Somehow, some way, they've done the scary rotate. They've lost Hanbin, though. Stalker has the blade if he feels like he can clutch. It's a high-risk one. Oh, he doesn't finish the kill. Lip's going to go down now. They've windowed out here. Heesang's going to get cut down. They can maybe just... Maybe they can clear him this dogfight. Just going to try and get what cart progress they can out of it. It was just a 2v2. They could have won the fight, I think, but probably not quick enough to actually to actually cap the point. Flex God Geo. True. Alright, Heesang's going to die before the fight. Nice. Charong has rally. Flux is coming up as well, so this Blade's now really tricky for Stalker to get value out of. High noon just to force the point. Rock's going to catch him. Rally's going to be used now defensively. He can take a step back. Just wants to get Chio to his rally now. And they can repush with some sort of rally blade combo. Flux only onto Hanbin. He doesn't save him? Oh, they had to use Lamp for Pulse Bomb. Oh my god! Yep. Feeling a C9 was correct. Feeling a C9 was correct.
Wow, what an impressive performance from WAC. Yes, I did say...
Flux is used, looking for the pick.
Yeah, the Pulse Bomb just... Because they Lamp the Pulse Bomb here. And then they just can't get enough on a Hanbin. The touch is maybe super hard anyway, right? I guess Stalker dies at the exact same time. Chio coming underneath late.
Looking for the pickup here. Already Immortality Field gone. With the drop down, Hanbin dead. Lip gets a headshot. Stalker out of the fight. It's just the support.
Just a disaster.
They absolutely pick them to pieces. And
so 3-1, so this means Falcons. Whoa. Thank you, Kakasen. Oh. So then this should put WAC top, Falcons second, right?
As I mean, WAC just somehow they do it again. They come out.
I think.
#1 team lose to YETI 1-3, but then close out the rest of.
Because yeah, they lost by 2, right? So they go to +1. So yeah, WAC top, Falcon second. So WAC will get the choice in this. So close to perfect Preds. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. I think especially when you consider that SPG really could have ended that game as well. That game could have gone either way.
I think a little bit more on the recency bias. Showed a little bit more on the Echo, but
McDonald's.
it was overall a good performance from
A 3-1 and McDonald's sweep.
led WAC to victory.
Well, huge performances here from Hisang. I mean, Lip as well. Some fantastic moments for him. You know, was surprised to see him opt into the Cassidy off the rip on Midtown, and then just absolutely showed why it was the case. I mean,
All right, now it's updated.
Flub aside, the neutral.
Yeah, so yeah. WAC first, Falcon second, YETI this. YETI third. So YETI will play Sin Prisa.
The odds were already stacked so heavily against them because it would have been a minute.
And then Pokerface will play FTG. And then we'll see who WAC pick to find out our semi-final positions.
But it wouldn't be them tying up the scoreline. But Hisang, some fantastic moments. Do have to give, at least as far as the May matchup was concerned, a shout out to Stalker because he was looking so clean with it on this map. But
you think WAC would rather play FTG? Potentially, yeah. I think WAC has like a nicer matchup there. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually get like Falcons have to deal with YETI again. Presuming obviously everyone knows results go as planned. The Ryan Sim Masterclass. Full day of bangers? Yeah, all the Korean games this week I think have actually been good. We had a bad game. Probably the WAC FTG game was bad, right? But I think that was like, it shouldn't, there's no reason it should have been bad. That was just like FTG's fault. Oh. He sang hat. Hat sang.
Take it away.
Thank you very much, Unknown. And we are back with the final POTM interview of the day. WAC taking the 3-1 victory over Team Falcons. And we have the man of the hour, Hisang, on stage with Moon's orange hat. So please introduce yourself. And I am the DPS for WAC, Hisang.
오늘 정말 상큼한 승리를 보여주셨습니다. 팔콘에게 두 번째 승리를 가져가는
Of course, you're
왁인데요.
taking the second victory over Team
단장하게
Falcons
됐어요.
and
승리
taking
소감
that
들어볼까요?
well-deserved first.
It's true. Yeah,
How do you
WAC
feel about the
over
victory?
Falcons every time so far.
I'm grateful for
야, 다음
my
승리까지
teammates
미리
for
예견을
carrying
하셨습니다.
me
자, 1,
because I don't
3,
think I
4
played that
세트를
well,
가져오면서
but
승리했는데
yes, overall I'm pretty happy.
Oh yeah, Hisang's May was shit to be fair.
Of course, Midtown was Falcons' pick, but despite that, you took the victory. So, can you tell us about the flow of the match? I think overall it was pretty good. I think it was pretty
Smurf out fearless in.
despite the hiccups here and there.
But yes, you're great and WAC.
In terms of that too, I think it was just a lack of preparation.
왁이었기 때문에 자, 오늘 흐름을 타면서 좀 이김에 가까워졌어요. 좀 오늘 승리했다라고 생각이 든 순간이 있었나요?
Was there a moment where you thought, okay, we're gonna win?
네,
I think
역시 오늘 수라바사에서
I had that thought
날라다니셨습니다.
after
에임으로
Suravasa.
밀어내야 되는 상황에서 에임으로도 한 건 해주셨는데
The Suravasa domination.
how do you rate your own play? I think that
몇 점 만점에?
out of 10, it was a 5. Again, it depends on the map. Overall, it's a 5 out of 10.
5 out of 10? Well, yeah, it's not even the craziest one because his May was definitely awful. The Trace was decent for most part. I think first the dive maps, like Iliosi looked good, right?
The fans go 10 with their fingers.
오늘 또 이렇게 감귤 모자도 쓰셨잖아요.
Of course, he has the stylish hat on
감귤 모자를 수여하셨는데
from
다시
Moon.
돌려받았단 말이죠. 감독님께도 한마디 부탁드려요.
Can you say a few words to your head coach?
Words for Moon.
I'm very sorry that you had to wear this on
본인이
stage.
쓰시니까
How do you feel wearing this hat? Actually, because I can't see the front, so it helps me with my nerves. And lastly, can you please say a few words that have supported all this all the way? Thank you for supporting us as always.
Why are they so hard on themselves? I think most players would like are generally a bit like that in terms of like will always downplay their own performance or something. I don't think it's necessarily a Korean specific thing.
Thank you very much.
There's probably like an element of like not wanting to come across like egotistical and, you know, stay humble, stay polite, but I think all players actually, like, if you just ask them afterwards, even if you think they played well, they'll be quite down on their own performance respective to maybe where it might have been in reality. So, where are we? What actually happens next then? What's the date for this next part of the tournament? Playoffs. But when? So April the 7th it ends. Which is next weekend. So this is this all happening next weekend then? How many games are there? Maybe day 1, day 2, day 3? Seems to make sense, right? Seems pretty seems like I might have cracked the code here. Might have cracked the code. Yeah. You think Twisted play WAC, they'll dominate WAC? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they'll pull out the dive and Twisted will have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, WAC just asserting themselves out there. I mean, this also just means, like, you know, YETI showing that they can be.
So where are we? It's a bit later in the day now, isn't it? It's 3 PM already? Jeez. Jeez.
A little bit too much crazy.
Honest opinion, if there's a match between WAC and TM, who win? WAC. I'm a WAC head. Almost perfect Preds, I know works. Close. Close.
So I think there's a little bit of development to be had there, but as we can see, WAC out on top, Falcons in second.
What's tonight? EU qualifiers. I was saying about this. I actually know about the qualifiers. I was going to do a Scrim co-stream because Toronto are playing, but I think only for like 2 hours, and then 2 hours, and then we're going to record Uncoachable.
But I don't think that they're going to be too bothered. What they showed today was still damn strong.
Yep.
So
I'm just this is, remember, we're going to see these teams again in the playoffs.
Qualifiers on Wikipedia. Here he is, Mr. McDonald's himself. Top of player of the match rank.
But we're going to see that for later as we're going to the player of the match rankings. Hisang being on very
all right.
With that 6.
All right, here we go. Confirmation of the bracket. YETI, SPG, FTG, Pokerface. And then, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, it has the dates on it as well, yeah. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We figured it. We figured it out correctly. Any guests on Uncoachable? We're going to record an episode with Jake tonight.
Here is the bracket. YETI will be playing against Sin Prisa, Pokerface versus FTG. Neither of these free wins for nor YETI or FTG.
Sleuthing complete.
So not, they're going to be very difficult ones for Pokerface and for Sin Prisa.
Yeah, definitely. And WAC being the first seed will be having the luxury.
All right, playoff games. Oh, I guess it's in Korean time, right? I presume it's the same time as normal. In theory, Friday maybe should be the most boring games you'd expect, especially with YETI's newfound, I don't know what you call it, like hot streak on the dive comp. Should be too much for Sin Prisa. FTG, you have to imagine, should feel pretty comfortable playing against Pokerface. They have a lot of the same strengths in the sense everyone go to the same maps, FTG and Pokerface. So it's actually a really tricky map, or tricky matchup, I think, for Pokerface to draft through that one.
They could certainly win versus FTG, especially if Violent has some more violent moments. Yep. And then YETI, if they have a day like today where they look a little bit more exploitable.
Yes, he must feel pretty hard done by though, right? They finished third. But they were 2 maps away from 3-0ing this.
They have been both the icons of improvement across the season, and SPG.
So what are we saying about his top 8?
Even
Let me get a Wikipedia. Let me go home. Oh god, is it Ornee's Face It tournaments? Oh wait, this one? Top 8.
We'll see who's going to be on that side of the bracket. So it's going to be an interesting week all around.
It's probably going to be what then? Like, how many teams go free?
Plenty more coming up just tomorrow as the Overwatch action does not really cease over here.
Top 8. Okay, oh, top 4 teams advance to Master. So top 4.
2 days a week, weekends only. Sometimes
Probably
some stuff's not playing tonight.
the Spanish team, New Age, and then D Impero and Celtas maybe? Obviously, like, I'm not really super familiar with these, but a lot of these players. But that would be my guess. Milk Boy 123 will surprise me. Fuck, to be fair, I've not heard of Milk Boy 123, so... Always happy to be surprised by a Milk Boy. Meta Boys is just Team Poland? Oh, okay. Luca playing in you. Yeah, I don't imagine Luca's going to start that many games over ice. Yeah, so I'd be surprised if we actually see him, you know, playing any games. All right. Should we wrap it up then? I'll go do some other stuff for a bit. Should be back tonight. Should be back tonight with a co-stream. Let me do... Oh, I should do a time zone thing, right? Double check I've got my time zones right. Just checking now, Musket. Let's see. Where's Cass? Sunday, 3 to 5 is the first one. So 8 PM. Yeah, so 8 PM UK time, CET. So we'll be back probably only a 2 hour, like a pretty tight 2 hour stream there. Tight 2 hours. And then we'll do, what do you call it? Then we'll record Uncoachable. So I'll dip pretty quick after that one. But other than that, pretty good day of Overwatch. I think we learned some useful things. We learned that Whack maybe have reasserted themselves on top. Yeah, learned that YETI can't finish a map 5, but their dive is really up there with the best of them still. Falcons, especially that last map, Falcons just looked poor, and I think that's a couple of times now, maybe in both the WAC series, where we've seen Falcons not just lose, but start to look a little bit lost for ideas and start to make a lot of mistakes. So yeah, Falcons, WAC look probably pretty dead set to maybe win the tournament right now, I'd say. And then for the rest of it, I don't know. Could go either way. FTG, maybe if they can get on some real comps, we'll start having a bit of a reasonable chance. 2 slots. Well, we're still just at like 4 of these teams are going to go through. You know, 4 of these teams essentially. Well, like 3 will auto qualify, then 1 goes to wildcard. So there's still a lot more Overwatch to be played. And the patch and stuff will change in reality before these guys have the Asia LAN. EXO have another announcement today. They won't stop. They won't stop announcing things. I think with Falcons, it was more of like a team problem. Bad calls, bad individual plays across the board. Smurf looked rough on Winston, to be fair, but yeah. But yeah, it makes me excited for the games next week. Maybe Friday will be a little bit one-sided, but makes me excited to see this playoffs next week at least. So with that said, I think that's everything. And if anyone wants the Scrim co-stream, I'll see you tonight. But yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.